stupid or something? Honestly, as stupid as stupid does.
Are you crazy? Or just plain stupid?
Stupid as stupid does, Mr. Blue.
I guess. Are you stupid or something?
Stupid as stupid does, sir.
Are you stupid or something? Honestly, as stupid as stupid does.
Are you crazy? Or just plain stupid?
Stupid as stupid does, Mr. Blue.
I guess. Are you stupid or something?
Stupid as stupid does, sir.
Are you stupid or something? Honestly, as stupid as stupid does.
Are you crazy? Or just plain stupid?
Stupid as stupid does, Mr. Blue.
I guess. Are you stupid or something?
Stupid as stupid does, sir.
Ever wonder about what he's doing? How it all turned to lights. Sometimes I think that it's better to never ask why. When there is desire, there is gonna be a place. Where there is a flame, someone's bound to get burned. But just because it burns doesn't mean you're gonna die. You gotta get up and try. Gotta get up and try. Gotta get up and try. Funny how the heart can be deceiving, more than just a couple times. Why do we fall in love so easy, even when it's not right? Someone's bound to get burned. But just because it burns doesn't mean you're gonna die. You gotta get up and try. Gotta get up and try. You gotta get up and try. Ever worried that it might be ruined? It doesn't make you wanna cry. When you're out there doing what you're doing, are you just getting by? Tell me, are you just getting by? When there is desire, there's gonna be a place. When there is a place, someone's bound to get burned. But just because it burns doesn't mean you're gonna die. You gotta get up and try. Gotta get up and try. You gotta get up and try. Gotta get up and try. Gotta get up.
Do more on the new Samsung Galaxy.
Doesn't matter what I say. best reflection. But I see nothing so far. Not keeping up, always turning, and it don't matter who you are. If I'm doing my job, it's yours all I make. Like the whole reason. I ain't telling you no lie. Oh, let's get love. Very soon, I am being sincere. But that don't mean any of this. The recognition for you need to use the issue of refer. Familiar heroes, long ago. You better not be out. What made the pan feast grow? I can't be so low. It's not saying. I just want to say me. I'll always be there when you are there. You know I like to keep my cheese dry. So stay with me and I'll be there. And I don't understand why I sleep all day. And I start to complain when there's no way. And all I can do is read a book to stay away. And it rips my life away. But it's a great escape. Escape. It's scary, it's scary. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. You don't like my point of view, but I'm saying it's not saying, it's not saying. What you want, baby, I got it. What you need, you know I got it. All I'm asking is for a little respect when you come a little bit, hey, baby, just a little bit. Oh, just a little bit. This time, just a little bit. I ain't gonna do you wrong. Why you gone? I ain't gonna do you wrong. 'Cause I don't wanna. All I'm asking is for a little respect, just a little bit, baby, just a little bit. Oh, just a little bit, just a little bit. I'm about to give it all my money. And I'm asking in return, honey, to give me my promise when you get home. Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Find the corner where I can hide. Silent footsteps crowding me. Sudden darkness, but I can see. No sugar tonight in my coffee. No sugar tonight in my tea. No sugar to stay on the side of me. No sugar to run with me. Down, 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 in the silence of her mind, quiet movements where I can find, grabbing for me with her eyes. Now I'm falling from the skies. No sugar tonight in my coffee. No sugar tonight in my tea. No sugar to stand beside me. No sugar to ride with me.
Alright, guys. I'm here. Ish. Right? Yeah. What's new, right? Alright, so I guess we all should know, look, there's some things. I should have known better than, like I said yesterday, now, private video. But, the share thing, you never buy shit that one says anyway. But it looks like the true story is coming, I guess, like a couple doors down from Dawn and Candace over like drugs, maybe, instead of somebody showing up for them, whatever. But anyway, you know how they are, especially share about the giant hoaxes about bodies, danger and intrigue, whatever. But still yet, the moral of the story exists of why doxing is bad. Anyway, but I'm wondering, I'm like, man, is this where like Dawn had those fellows walk in the hotel room, locked down, tried to mute out for him, and then he comes out and clearly he's been mucking about with the Latin fellas, Spanish fellas, and they ask him if he wants some shit, and then he doxes the shit out by turning the camera onto the three sitting on the steps. I don't know. Dawn sling some more shit at some motherfuckers and get people all fucked up. And if you notice his leakage for the past few days, everywhere he's kind of been, he's concentrated. I mean, of course, you always have his POC bad guys in every story while he's the white savior. Usually of little girls who look older than they are, and they're in danger, and they're beautiful, but they're young. Oh my gosh, right? And there's usually drugs. Dawn, what? Save Jesus. But if you notice the last few days, his leakage, he's concentrating on Spanish and Latin folks. And he doesn't use slurs or anything to describe it. Tells you right now, it's just like Monster, right? It's hay reading. There's leakage there, right? They pick up things, what they're around at the time is, blah, 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 right? And if you watch for it right now, the Spanish and Latin folk are not Dawn's backups. And he's like, oh, the Latin is it, because it's on his mind, because he's fucking around down there in Arkansas with things. And so they're, right now, they're on Dawn's list of good folks, because they're getting him shit. Although the other night, he seemed to be rather disappointed in the purity of product. Leakage is a bitch, bro. So anyway, yeah, it's much like, and I don't know how to explain this to people, okay, but it's like Monster. It's like how I knew Stahl was around long before, another bitch, whatever. Like all of a sudden, this dude who hated fucking church his entire life, right? All of a sudden starts popping up about religion and, but why this? And then you go back to my personality and the shit he hung on because of me, right? And other things where his level was near me. But I'd be like, alright, so you're around somebody right now that's got the religious thing going that you're putting more heat into. Because he'd come home from work pissed because his bosses and shit were playing religious music, this and the other, right, when he was working off of my personality. And it shows, though, in that, like, he's pissed, he didn't want to hear that shit, la la la, it's trying to do a thing with me, it's his base, because I'm what he takes on, right? But then, when he's holding somebody in higher esteem at the moment, or is latched onto him, or a piece of ass, or whatever else, somebody's holding something, right? And at the time, they're more important to me. What happens is, he starts taking on theirs in a very quick order. Same day, within hours, minutes, he does this, right? Did, still does. I can see it. I can see how he takes on Stalls, too. So anyway, and those he's hanging around when he speaks and shit like that. But here's the thing. In the middle of all that, right, I get these moments from where he, and I remember it. I remember being at McDonald's in the left drive-thru up here. He was like, oh, something about religion to rebut something I was saying. Like, what the fuck are you right now? Like, it even went against his own grain when I met him, whatever, fucking 3 decades ago. Like, fuck, the hell are you talking about? And I remember a conversation verbatim. I was like, all right, click. Motherfuckers around somebody right now because 2 weeks ago he's pissed off the bosses and the radio stations and all that, blah, 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 right? All right. So it means somebody of higher importance. It means there's a piece of ass that believes in Jesus occurring right now. Yeah. They have leakage. Monsters take on those that are around them rather quick. Language, all these things, people they see as good, people that are providing them with something, whatever needful thing that's there. So in that, it's like last week or two, I've been able to see that Don's awful friendly in his stories around Latin and Spanish folks. Then he shows the faces of those dudes there, they've clearly been. And if you know Arkansas, it's a go through state for workers and things, and is what it is. And then motel life, let's be real. So anyway, and you're gonna find lots of construction workers as they come through. So anyway, in a higher Latin population because of being close to. So anyway, but as always, POC is in usually black people will always play the bad guy in Dawn stories for the most part. But right now, Latin and Spanish are his good guys. A lot. They're on his mind. He's leaking it because he's having something to do with it. And that's why Dope is connected to them right now too, is because he's been look leakage, bro. Leakage is as leakage does, man. Right? So anyway, and then so I kind of wonder if the police incident were, obviously people are paying attention to Candace all the time. Here Dawn goes, much like you did our cabin, doxing the shit out of us, and Candace taping 2 days, and that motherfucker apologizing to you in real time and been him, whatever. I'm sorry, I doxed you last night. I had no idea what he meant, But much like that the other night, he shines the camera right in front of those three's faces, and they're like, hey, bro! And now there's a drug bust at the hotel? Shh, whatever, bro. So anyway, so yeah, that's a little bit of a correction there. While we're on that, though, I want to say something, because this, I want to say a couple things. Oh, Bob Spirits is at it again, y'all, today. I know we touched on this in the Now Lockdown video, but, him fucking around finding out my goddamn eldest and putting out this, misinformation, and the pebbles in the pond about, is he even in the fucking military? Right, bullshit. That'd be some sick Bermuda Triangle buddies, y'all. Yeah. Good God. Good fucking God. Let's. Maybe some. I can't show that one. It's got his little faces. No. Nope. There you go. Look here, Spirits. Look here, Bob Spirits. You see the name there on the uniform? And obviously you can see my bracelets on my hands. Right. Bags and hands, that type of shit. You see them? Yep. Bracelets. Alright. That's me and my kid not that long ago. Not that long ago. at the airport. So, here you go. Fuck you, Bob Spirits. You piece of shit. Quit doing that to my children and quit opening the terror of them. And your little stupid pebbles in the pond. Alright? Ain't nobody got time for your stupid shit. Especially on Bermuda Triangle's channel. You're a whole asshole, dude. That being said, Bob today did some more stupid shit. Bob's on a roll of stupid shit. Very stupid shit. I can't even remember its whole thing. I never look this thing up. It just shows up for no real reason and all my shit. Gets on my nerves. Because half time it's like, oh, dear. Are you sure the fuck's And now, I love his hot take 5 hours ago, 6. He's edited it. Don't lie and put out false information because it insults the intelligence of those of us who know you're lying, and those with lack of intelligence are vulnerable and very naive. It can really upset them and cause them mental and emotional pain because they trust you and don't think you would lie to them. Well, Bobsy, how's that hypocrisy and irony work out for you, motherfucker? Because you put out false and misleading information on my son, though there's ample proof that he's in the military. And then all the other shit you did. But boy, don't you have the hot take 6 hours ago. Anyway, so, alright. 5 hours ago. And this is what fucking popped up in my suggested post thing, so I know about this shit. Bob G, who also went with the, share and the whatever thing, right? Goes, I just emailed the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department and let them know that Share says Dawn and Candace are not suspects in the case of missing Summer Wells. And I told them I specifically remember Sheriff Ronnie Lawson say that, quote, everyone is a suspect. And as far as I'm aware, that hasn't changed. So Bob Spiritier chose to email Hawkins County, fill up a goddamn inbox where real tips are supposed to go. Over something as stupid as Share goddamn Silvertongue saying Candace and Dawn were not suspects. To let the sheriff's office, who's investigating, know. What a waste of fucking time. Now Bob G is emailed. And one more thing to have to go through to get to maybe a real tip, because he thought that of such great importance. You think Hawkins County heard from Silvertongue about 1 billion times and had bazillions of bullshit calls, emails, garbage put in because of what Cher's done throughout the 2-year period around Candace and Dawn on purpose, and suspects and bullshit she's pumped out, and conspiracy theories, much like you pumped out on Carl's about my son. and misinformation on purpose you had to know was not true. Yeah, but Bob thought that worthy of a fucking email. It seems like a little Christine 55555 1-800-555 with that fucking stupid phone call that obviously was a police call that was made to Hawkins County in first place eons ago. And then it was already out here in the streets for almost 2 years. She gets hold of it and then tags Hawkins County, TBI, and FBI and shit like it's something new. I just imagine, you know what? It's fun. It's all fun, right? But yeah, Bob Spirits had to go thrust an email into Hawkins County inboxes to tell them that Cher fucking Silvertongue of the Useless Friday and main fucker upper of every case it comes across. The first latch in, the hook, if you will. Right. Much like Leilani and Billy Joe. Yeah. Yeah. And, here's the thing. Lawson stated that every woman are still persons of interest and such. Weirdly enough, only after the polygraph. But that's neither here. Surely. Has nothing to do with anything, does it? I'm just going to keep that speculation myself. Oh, I have something in the fucking eye, y'all. But anyway, that's what Bob G's doing this day, and then he's posting article after article after August 12th, 2020. Yeah, it's fine. That's what Bob Spirits is doing today. Let's see. I swear to God, I wonder if some days him and Don B aren't in. Bob G, Don B, mix and mash. Yes. I swear to God. She does not hate Bullhorn Betty, Iron's world manager. Did you miss the call during Leilani and Billy Joe and Quentin Simon, where Bullhorn admits in the background that her and Cher and everybody worked together? I've been telling you after 2 years how this group works. Everybody from what's forward has been telling y'all how this group works. They can pretend they're on different camps and they're all infighting or fighting or doing it, and they do. Sometimes fight over money or who's not cooperating or who's more into the criminal shit or about to get everybody busted or won't come to heel or trying to make their way out of blackmail and criminal activity, but they have levels, bro, and they all work together. But there's literally a call and other things that are ample proof. The big ones bring in, the eyes, ears, shit to these little pieces of shit. They all work together. Cher's usually one trying to get in the ears up like she did Candace and Dawn and like she did Billy Joe and Leilani. And I've been telling you for 2 years. That also being said, I think it was Heather Warren, maybe it shared posts And she ain't wrong, but you got people in her comments. She shared it about the Hawkins News thing releasing the shit about the scamathon that I've been screaming about for 2 years, right? That I called out and helped break down and keep the second one from occurring-ish. And then the billboards and all the bullshit, right? People called me, well, a lot of this group, they still take exception. It's also why we get eaten so badly. They want eyes off of what was released the other night. Conveniently, within just a couple hours of Dawn and Cher and all these ramping up for days about more marathons and fundraisers and shit for Summer's Reward. And the boys, money, but then Dawn trying to be like, but Utah, can we take that money instead of giving it to the boys and buy me a piece in Utah? Right? So, anyway, point is that, Hawkins releases that, and in it clearly states exactly what we've been telling you, but people want to hear the first part where there's correction around the first set of funds that actually went in and is part of the check that was eventually handed off to Children's Advocacy, right? And they skip by and don't listen further. But I played it over here. Heather Lynn was like, holy shit, Jody, she's right. I've been right. Been telling you all these motherfuckers did that shit down there. It was never the 501(c) shit for me, right? I mean, yeah, that counts, whatever. It was that I was telling you all shit wasn't right, and the money being made back and schemed off back and money laundering and real crimes around it. I told these motherfuckers, and the video's there on Facebook, which you can't see it right now, but it does float around the streets. How pissed I was at a certain point, and I told them, if every penny of that shit did not get to Summer's Civis funds, I'd hunt them down to the ends of the earth. And I've been doing exactly that. So, anyway, truth is truth. Heather Lynn picked up on it when I played it the other night, and Scott was on here. This group is trying very hard for that to be quieted right now because they don't want to rinse and repeat any of that again, or pennies rolling it and everything else. Everybody's rolling it. Let's be real. Every fucking body's rolling it in this group. They don't want to revisit that. They don't want to answer to where the hundreds of thousands that so far have been discovered missing-ish or whatever. Definitely not added to the Civis fund now, was it? Went. And they want eyes off of that. So what you have now, weirdly enough, is Carl the Cleanser and the Placater for 2 years, while pretending to call his group out for it. See you, Bermuda. Anyway, the thing is, suddenly being all hip hop and mad and putting out misinformation about me, twisting shit, just totally irritated, pumping it out every few hours. I'm like, okay, weird shit's afoot, and the inset on my kids too. They want all the drama coming back up too because rinse, repeat, recycle, near another vigil. You got Bones coming out conveniently enough right before another vigil. I guess she's hoping somebody will hire her to come back and visit Fred for the 400th time. Drive by here for the 900th and dox the shit out of us again. Wish she'd go back and squeal about how she's the one in danger, talk bad about her, how she didn't do nothing, you know. An apology tour taking Cash App gangs, you know, the same shit, right? Anyway, Heather, I just want to let you know that 90% of the people you tagged in your post, because Heather got it. She was like, holy shit, Jody, she's not been lying. No, not been, right? Not been lying. And my concerns were real. And anyway, point is, but Heather got it. she is speaking, and one of the few voices actually pay attention. Others are too, but right now this group wants attention off of that. So I'd say put attention on it. Where the fuck is that money, and why didn't it get to sit? We got questions, you motherfuckers. Anyway, Heather, dear, most of the people you have tagged in that, like Liplock, even Scott, and others, many others there that you've tagged, dear, they played a role in this. Scott will tell you. He knows how some of the shit went. But those you think are going to be concerned are sure that for the best reasons are not. They are some of the worst that have eaten myself, my children, and Heather. Tried to call me a liar when I was breaking down that marathon, and they were yelling at me, including Scott. Scott was like, we're having to give money back. People asking for money back because Jody's suing her dumb man, blah, 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 blah. Right? Oh, everybody was doing that. It was real popular at the time. Oh, dear. Anyway, but most of the people you tagged in that had their little fingers out. You should probably not expect him to do much of that posting shit unless it's revisionist history and pretending they weren't part of it. And they won't pick it up and bitch about it because they don't want people to remember their roles. And yeah, I mean, Carl did place half of them there, so you can go back to his pieces, but most of his shit was placating people to make them think everything been reported, it was fine, it was whatever. And then you have Y and Fiona, I don't know, some fuck shit trying to set up Churchill Rescue Squad, much like Penny was plotting in the background while Carl refused to dox her, would pretend to dox her though. Every time, kept her safe while making it look like it's like a total crisis actor side mission. It's all fine, people look away. This random channel has it. We'll report we're doing the things. It's okay. That's just how I feel about it. And I do hold calls and things. And other things. And I've been told things by state level officials. I ain't a dumb bitch, bro. Yeah, and I think Heather tagged Kraken too, and Kraken had a lot to do with a bunch of that. All of them did. But anyway. So what we're gonna do here is this. I have a hole in my mouth today. And now all I can hear is like Ernest Tubb and the rest. And got a hole in my bucket, bringing in that Georgia milk. Anyway, comes sunny side. Yeah, either way. So, anyway, Aaron's World, I don't ask people to hit the like button. I find it kind of rude over it. I don't care if they like me, love me, hate me. I don't care if they touch a button, period. That's not what I'm here for. So I don't ask people to do that. And and it's very manipulative in a way to do that. It gets in, certain receptors going, certain brain chemicals on its patient, all this shit. It's very it can do bad things. I'm like, no offense. So, that's why you never hear me ask things like that. So is showing puppies. Just saying. Or giving wrenches to everybody and their brother. Look out, pro tip, you ever see a fucking channel where there's 9,000 wrenches flowing? Run the fuck away. They ain't no good. They're doing that to keep an audience coming back, keep people feeling special, make them, that way they always have chatters and they're coming in because they won't wear the blue pants, their own needful thing, whatever. It makes them feel important. Also helps the creator keep their room chat going, which brings them up in algorithms. It also makes those people more pliable where it concerns money and shit like that. Don't do it. Run the fuck away from a room that has 6,000 fucking mods. Okay? Or the creators are always going on about their goddamn mods. Run the fuck away. They ain't no good. It's like a giant fucking red flag, okay? So since Douglas, this is where we're at. Since Douglas wants to keep running with my goddamn names and his ludicrous horseshit, as you all can see by the 2 little vids I put up last night, I did already hear this phone call, but I was a little busy, so there was a bunch of little things in there, right? Anyway, I thought that I'd use some time today to correct some more bullshit before any more useless ass goddamn emails. Tweaker versus tweaker bullshit and all that. Got any more conspiracy theory bullshit, hot garbage tips, more innocent people throwing shit at, more mud jello slinging by hot diggity dog and bro buddy dude pal sir. Okay. So there's more pieces that I wanted to go over, but I thought those 2 little vids I put up this morning were enough to cover. But anyway, look, guys, while we're on the forest theme today, and I did that because, here's the thing. The moral of the story of Forrest Gump, I think most of us get it. That even those that we deem as less whatever, their hearts are often bigger than those we hold in higher value in society, or all these other things, right? Of those we deem less capable, or whatever. What was that line for sitting there? May not be a smart man, but I know what love is. May not be a smart man, but I know what love is. So for all people that saw Forrest stupid beneath them, right? Man was emotionally intelligent, wasn't as dumb as he appeared. So people thought he had more heart and soul and goodness to him than most people operating on 100% levels, right? On the other spectrum, that we have a whole bunch of people over here that should be working at 100% and have the faculties and everything else to do so. but for some reason have the darkest fucking souls. The worst of intentions. No humanity, empathy, no truth. And they wouldn't know what love, self-sacrifice, sacrifice in general. Doing right, good, having any sort of compass. And they wouldn't know what any of those were even if they smacked them in their fucking face. So anyway, look. I told my family member last night, I was like, dude, you have presented me with the biggest conundrum of my life. This damn box of chocolates. We went through this, right? This box of chocolates they brought me back from Paris. We went through this conundrum I'm facing. I don't know how to deal with this. It's such a beautiful little box, but also little who's braver than I am. So married. Opened hers and ate one. So I was able to see them. I don't know, man. We went through the whole, when I eat one, I'm going to feel like I've killed a batch full of kittens and eaten. And there are 9 in this box. And my little swears to me they're amazing. So if I like these too much, what the fuck do I do? Like one a year, I just savor it. I go out in the sunshine, lay down, sunbathe in my favorite moment, and eat one chocolate per year for 9 years. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Right? As you can see, I took the seal off of it a second ago. I'm going to be brave. Right? And the packaging on this is whatever. But anyway. Oh my god, I have to break a seal. Okay, that's it. I'm out. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. That's as close as we're getting to break. I tried. I can't do it. You can't make me. That's fucked up. Hold on. I know a way around this. Okay. Little. He's braver than I. This is hers. And of course, there's one. Okay, so she does have a little bit of her mama in her. She has resealed the seal. Oh my god. Okay. Whatever, kid. Oh no, they're melting. Okay. I'm gonna put these up. Y'all, these things are like beautiful. Like they have designs and artwork painted on each one. You just have no fucking idea, okay? They're just beautiful. And I wish they showed up right on camera, but they don't. Because in person you see the gloss, and these are, you know, melty. I'm gonna put them in the fridge, but chocolate shit in the fridge. Oh yeah, but I have to stop keeping it here where I have to keep it 803 degrees because of my body malfunction. So anyway, And y'all just have no idea how amazing it smells. Alright. So anyway. I tried. Okay. I tried to open mine. I couldn't do it. Baby steps. In a couple days, I might make it past the seal, and then another few days, I might eat one. We're just gonna keep on. We're gonna try to confront my neuroses about this fucking box of chocolates. No. My mama said life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. I can't do it, guys. I can't do it. I know my neuroses. I know my issues. This is me trying to work past it. Oh dear. Anyway, but I wish it showed up right on camera. And those are little melties, like so mine in the fridge. But I wish they showed up. They're beautiful little works of art. I don't know what to talk to about this. Such a conundrum. I can't do it, Shirlene. I can't do it. I'll get there. We'll see. Okay, and in the spirit of all things truly stupid and lacking in character and sense and anything good, right, or kind, or outside of itself, just we're gonna break down Douglas bullshit with old crack fairy, cause fuck it, why not? We're gonna fuck around and find out. I give no shits. Motherfucker wants to keep my name, keep pumping out bullshit. Oh, and there's such a good part to this. And it's fun if it wants to go down. Private doesn't matter. Anyway, point is, oh, and I hate this. I hate listening to the piece of shit's name and voice and blah. This is the worst. I mean, I'm telling you, you think Cher's bad? This one right here is the worst pump route of moronic thoughts. Horse shit just tweaked out in Summer's case you've ever seen. With all his bought and paid subs. I hate this dude. And it's tell you something that none of us really does it over there. And all he can do is play self talking to us, and interrupting us with fart jokes and look at it. Just look at it. Man, it was some of the hardest days trying to work my way through that. At the time, he was one of the last tragedy pimps. At that time, the main ones in their net scam that I was working my way through, and so I had to sit on it so I can find a little bit like, that was. But that boy often is his own worst enemy. He couldn't conduct really anything if his life depended on it. But he's just garbage, bro. Anyway, but it's much like the Night He Runner, apps and shit, and then he still runs amok telling people that, the lies he tells around it, but he really stole from the kids and I was a parent, everybody watching, we all know it's recorded. It was that fucking goddamn blatant, but still, yeah, he runs amok. He threatened me over that shit, too. It's like, if you come out and say, I mean, look, it's a whole hot mess, okay? But the shell game was clear as fuck to anybody. The amounts to, But I knew what he did once he was glad to put it up. He did exactly that. That's all I really needed was for him to fuck around and find out. And there'd be forensic accounting proof of what he was. Eventually, it'll come home to bite him in the ass. Anyway, I don't care what he tells the YouTube audience. That's not a court of law. However, the slander and libel harassment and all that shit and telling people that we did while he actually that'll come home to roost too. I got the real receipt. So anyway, all right. So, in the spirit of things, and
working.
not being able to keep my name or falsely accusing others around the community and all the stupid shit out of its pie hole. And you'll see here in a minute, and over the course of days and days, you basically heard what he's doing. He's telling you outright. He's working for Kansas, yeah, but he's also eating them too. Look, he's really bad at what he tries to do. He's sharing them real sneakier. He's such a dimwit. Such a dimwit. He's not the brightest man, and he definitely don't know what love is. Weak of heart, mind, and spirit. This little motherfucker. Alright, guys. So we're gonna commence our ears bleeding stage of this shit. Enhanced while we're doing this, I'm gonna give you some pants because you know how chat goes for me. And I know people feel some type of way about that, but I try sometimes to stay on the southern driveway and not mosey into the yard or go take a pee in the bushes, or I try to get the casserole delivered, alright, without forgetting in the goddamn mailbox and have to come the fuck back down the road. You know, I try. I don't want to take a picture and have a shot. I can't do it that way. And if you know me, I like not just receipts, but like double receipts. So it's like, keep the box and take a picture. And keep that too. And then take a picture of both of those things and keep that too, probably in a third cleanse location that nobody can get their hands on. It's kind of how my receipts work. Was that a hint in the southern driveway? Maybe. It might have just been. I'm always talking them goddamn riddles. Those goddamn riddles, y'all. Alright. Oh god. This is like self-punishment. But it has a reason. It all has a reason. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Hold on. I have to do that. Because laughter is always the best.
Take a tour of a place from the comfort.
No, I've been taking a tour of a place from the comfort of my phone, and it's been a Jurassic Park there, Goldblum. How fitting of you and algorithms.
Listen to a happy note. intentions, even if it gets too good.
I think I'm funny, and that's really all that matters. Sorry. No, I'm not. Alright, and this hot title here of Dawn Wells, like, calls me to reprimand me for trying to find answers to his daughter and where she is. Them titles are always something. Anyway, alright, here we go.
Working. Yeah, what are you doing?
What the fuck is Doug working on? All he does is hit the fucking enter studio button and then just spews out whatever garbage that they like some machine on crack. It doesn't make no sense. There's no anything to any of it. It doesn't line up. There's no linear fashion. Y'all want to talk about not understanding me or me never getting anywhere? This boy never gets anywhere but in its own way. Look, alright, here we go.
Why you blasted that all over fucking YouTube?
You told me to in the morning. You said, did you do this last night? And I said, no. You said.
Now here he says that Dawn told him to. But remember the previous call was like, man, don't say nothing to nobody. Don't say anything to anybody. But Dawn and Candace are well aware that all these motherfuckers are recording and they release everything. And it's to put out purposeful chaos. Cash up gangs to do whatever, right? Wildly enough, around their own daughter's case and get calls, maybe, and emails thrust in and overwhelming to where people are taken off of and maybe things don't get, I don't know. Make what you will of it. Anyway, yeah, so there's Doug though. But remember yesterday, right? Doug was so heckin' concerned with this call. He called it in to the TVR FBI. But he knew Dawn was wanting to release it. But he wasted TBS time. He knew it wasn't a thing, but he made it a thing, like he was super concerned. Dawn and told him, I don't know, man. Are you making calls in just to waste time of agents working Summer's case? What's happening here? You doing that for Wells? Oh boy. I don't know what the hell's happening here, y'all. Anyway, we're good.
Okay, good. Then that's what
It was good that you didn't blast it. Yeah, that was good you didn't blast it, so you turn around and blast it. Now you're trying to twist my words and everything else.
No, that's why I called you in the morning, man.
No, dude, that ain't gonna work, man.
That's why I called you, Donnie.
I tried to work with you on.
And all you really need to know here is that Dawn keeps going back to these creators and he acts like he's mad at them shit, but behind the scenes, every day, all day, on cell phones, they all talk and powwow. Hey, friend, what are we fucking around with today? These are truth and facts you can't get past. Just like I know he's playing with BK in the background again, half for quite a while. And then, which creators BK's linking to around here, which you think were some of the best, right? Hint, wink, nod. Better not. It's fine though. It'll all come out in the wash. Sure. But all you really need to know is right back. They go even the next day to give them more shit and content. Hey. Okay.
Something and not, but you had to go.
Don, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you something. Well, how is this working on with something when you have White Boy and you got Cher doing some shit behind the scenes to me, bro?
I don't have them doing it. They're doing that.
Well, whatever's going on, bro, like even Benny's joining their team to try to fucking keep fucking with me right now.
Yeah, but that's on them. Because you fucking do, because you're a backstabber.
No, I'm not, bro. I've never backstabbed you
You
before.
blasted my recording.
You
I
guys,
was trying to be your fucking friend, but you gotta do shit, stinky shit like this.
I'm not here to be friends, Don. I'm here to find your fucking daughter.
Fuck you, then. Yeah.
I'm here to find your daughter. We ain't here to find nothing but another Pedro the Mop. Like listed in the LA Times. Go find it for yourself. Put in Doug Hutton. See what he did to others. Sexually assaulting them all. And then Daddy got him out over his pretty wink nod in the article, right? I'm sure that's why Dawn holds his daddy in so much esteem. I don't know, bro. Because of history. Especially in cases. You can go look that up, too. Him and BK's fuckery and him getting arrested and how they don't really help him. It's fun. Even in Dylan Round's case, he's been called out for bullshit. But yeah, it's fine. Y'all know the girl, right? Let's carry on. Doug's really gonna find something.
You're gonna find your daughter, Don. These other people don't care about your daughter, Don.
You done fucked up.
These people don't care about your daughter, Don. You're dealing with White Boy, and you're dealing with Cher, and you're dealing with Benny, all the people who fucked this case up in the first place for you.
I told them the same thing.
They fucked this case up for you.
They didn't go blast it.
Bro,
It's trying to work with you.
It is coming.
So that we could try and figure out, because nobody wants to face the truth that we got major drug problems in our fucking country.
Bro, this is the thing.
The other creators didn't stab him in the back and release it because nobody wants to face the whatever. We have major drug problems in our country. What is this Don Wells now the advocate? He's all like, don't do drugs, kids. Is he the DARE spokesman? He's trying to get the whole world of dope shut down, but while clearly out there with folks on the steps there. And man, that has such a Benny Keys flavor on it, doesn't it? With his own snitching days, he would like get like a 15 or a dime or something else, motherfucker, and then turn him in. So you had to pay the whole $1,500, $2,500 debt. See what the fuck went down at that motel? We may never know. Anyway, so the thing is, Don's now the advocate. I don't know. Don's all about that war on drugs. What are his two themes, Charles? We need to save all the children. It's sex trafficking. It's there, but then he knows where they sell children and visits those places, and then he's all of a sudden don't do drugs, kids, and he's running the war on drugs over here. Don Reagan himself, while being a crackhead. Who's buying this? You know, it's fine. Don Reagan it is today.
Don, if you're innocent,
Donald Reagan. Looks like the war on drugs is winning there too. Well, no, I'm sorry. Donald Reagan. The drugs are winning the war on. You know what? It's fine. Y'all know what I mean. It was supposed to be funny. Now it's just too much effort.
then you have to get out of this fucking thing right now. Otherwise, you're going to get caught up more. This is the problem, Don.
I'm already caught up, just like you're caught up.
I'm not caught up at all.
You are caught up.
How?
Because you backstab people right in the back all the time by doing shit like you.
Caught up in what? Don's like I'm already caught up. Doug's like I'm already caught up. But what? Because you backstab people all the time. What are y'all caught up in? Playing fuck around, find out, and attacking witnesses and others around Summer's case that might know too much about that. What the fuck y'all caught up in? What's happening here? What, the whole group can't stay together? Is it more like all for one instead of one for all? all for one, you know, fucking musketeers. I don't know, look, you know what I mean. Nobody can keep your mouth. What's happening? What y'all caught up in? What's up, y'all? All of you are stupid.
Yeah, I have never backstabbed anybody. Matter of fact, I've been backstabbed since day one by you guys.
Call me. Why didn't you call me? Why didn't you say you're at this school or what? Or why couldn't we do it in a more a better way?
You said you wanted to come on my show and talk to me.
Why wouldn't you call me and be like, we can do it in a better way and whatever? What, releasing what you wanted released to cause, you know, it's fine.
Talk about it, bro. You said you wanted to come on my panel and talk about this shit.
Well, I would, but the way that you done it, the way that you're heading on there.
Make that make sense. Remember the first call. Don clearly knew it was being recorded and was going to be released and asked for it to be, okay. He was like, I don't want this out there, blah, 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 right? Right? But now here they are in this one discussing how Don was supposed to come up on a panel and discuss. You know, the little girl, the imaginary black bad guy, the children. And Doug found it so concerning, he contacted the TBI and FBI and, you know, knowing that it wasn't really that. Why would you do all that? Think about the level of fuckery and twisting and manipulation all that shit is of you all and what they're doing all together. Evil musketeer stuff. Yep, Don didn't want it out there, but Don was also going to come on panel. Doug found it so concerning with the report. None of it makes sense, does it? It doesn't make sense because it's all a goddamn game. To Summer's detriment. Apparently featuring her own parents and all these creators. Who would have ever guessed? Oh my gosh. And Doug wasted time to get more content by calling fucking TBI with bullshit he knew was, it's fun. Look away.
So, like, I can't remember exactly what it says, but like you're making me look like some kind of evil dude.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You did, and you do.
I'm not, Don. I'm actually helping you. If you don't see, Don, if you don't see how I'm helping you, Don, at the end of the day, you're going to thank me, Don. You're going to,
the way you did it,
Don, you're going to thank me at the end of the day, Don. Because you know what? You're more safe right now than you've ever been. I'm telling you that. You're more safe right now than you've ever been. Yes.
Yeah, but you need to.
More safe than you're. Oh, Jesus. What's he safe from, Doug? What are you keeping him safe from? Don, you're more safe than you've ever been. From what now? Because remember, Doug, throughout the weeks, his thing is, Don, you're being framed for this, it's that. Don, you don't need to go to jail. Don, you're not guilty of this, you're not whatever that. While he's helping sling out bullshit. Interesting, isn't it?
Work together, man.
Bro, you need to get those other fuckers out of the picture then. You gotta get rid of all those people.
Why can't you work with them?
Bro, I tried to work with them and Benny turned around.
Why can't you work with them? They all do work together. We all know this right here is still bullshit, okay? It's. Although I gotta tell you, a lot of the other tragedy pimps hate fucking Doug. Because he's like, well, this. He's Doug. He's Doug.
and fucked with this whole thing and stole money from you guys when you were in jail, bro. Like, I don't get it why you're even dealing with that fucking punk.
Benny's been going through shit just like you go through shit and everybody else.
Right, bro. But Benny's not. But Benny doesn't.
What's happening to Benny is karma. Because he played with a group trying to fuck with my children and doing whatever. I just seems like there's a little karma in there. Yeah. And I hate it for all children involved, and all the shit. But monsters don't really feel much heartbreak. They use children as much like our monster was gonna do, you know. And did. He used the abuse and torment of this group to target my child and children, and him and Stahl made money off of it. They use them as goddamn props, bro. Strings. Either way, most of what some of these are going through is their own. Maybe a little karma.
That Benny doesn't care about anybody but himself, bro. Like, I truly, genuinely, Don, I genuinely care about you. The only way that I'm going to get you to see that is the same way I've been doing it. I've been trying to prove everything you told me wrong. Hold on. I've tried to prove you.
He's trying to prove everything Don's told him wrong, blah, 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 right?
Wrong on everything to set you see, Don, that I'm not bullshitting you and I'm on something more than you even know. And I'll tell you what, those people in the holler are a big problem, and I know you want to stay away from them.
They are.
I know, bro.
Yeah. All the people in Holland. They're the big problem. Sure, all those with government credentials, passes, background checks, highfalutin jobs, nice properties, work for the government, ex-veterans with cancer who have recently passed. They're the fucking problem for sure. Yeah, sure. Next door neighbors are super sus because they had to deal with these assholes for eons. The other neighbors had to deal with their bullshit for eons. The grandma pot guy and whatever the fuck else it was they got up to on the side, who really knows? But even Fred, Fred didn't cause no ruckus. And not in the way these motherfuckers caused ruckus. Fred's always been pretty quiet-based. These motherfuckers ain't quiet. Yep. Must be all the motherfuckers on the road that are
Okay. Please let me handle it for you. That way you stay out of you need to stay away from the shit. Somebody needs to get it put on besides you, okay? I know this.
You should work with me, not just.
Bro, I am working with you. That's why none of this is recorded, none of this is going out anywhere. That shit was definitely. Have you told me 35 times about not recording it? Bro, I knew there was something that you wanted to tell me.
Yeah, but that you're still going against me. You're not.
Don, do you have the Mexican Mafia after you right now? Do you have the MA after?
You're still going against me. Going against what Don wants to be done.
I'll tell you what, those people in the holler are big. But Benny doesn't care about anybody but himself, bro. Like, I genuinely care about you. The only way that I'm going to get you to see that is the same way I've been doing it. I've been trying to prove everything you told me wrong. Hold on. I've tried to prove you wrong on everything to set you see, Don, that I'm not bullshitting you and I'm on something more than you even know. And I'll tell you what, those people in the holler are a big problem, and I know you want to stay away from them.
They are.
I know, bro. Please let me handle it for you. That way you stay out of it.
They are. Please let me handle it for you. They're your key words. Because he, like the rest of this group, know that Dawn and Candace, Mullen, they use them to target, harass, torment everybody. This is Doug going, please let me work for you. I'm going to attack the shit out of all these people for you. These people are a problem, Don. Let me handle it for you. These people present a problem for you, Don. Let me handle it for you. Oh, yeah. All these neighbors present a real problem for them. Which is why you have assholes in the background and foreground eating us alive for a long time. Even despite alibis, proof, witnesses, data, whole nine. Even some of us being called not suspects, alright, in the open. Yep. Doug over here is still going to take care of all of us for Don, though. Right? He's going to commit the libel, slander, harassment, torment, attacking of us. Yeah. Let him take care of it, Don. Let him take care of those who might know or hold too much. Those all with alibis. Those who, even if they've not been cleared to Don. Dudley was cleared to Don. All of us have been kind of cleared to one another. At least. I don't know what that means. I'll leak them up. Fuck, I don't know. But the thing is that it's the same people. None of which ever made a lick of goddamn sense. Still don't. Even Candace wouldn't call suspects or say she was suspicious of. What she answers to is and says is people I have problems with. She says, I have problems with Allie, Jody Sue, blah, 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 Jose, and Don, right? We aren't people they hold as actually suspicious or suspects of shit. We're people they have problems with because we all revolve a little too close. Not know too much, not hold too much, especially those leading up to the days stretched. Hey, but let Doug take care of it before he wants to be your main guy running the mission around here. He wants that Cash App gang.
You need to stay away from the shit. Somebody needs to get it put on besides you, okay? I know this.
Hey, Don, you need to stay away from the shit. Somebody needs to get it put on besides you.
Hold on. I tried to prove you wrong on everything to set you see, Don, that I'm not bullshitting you, and I'm on something more than you even know. And I'll tell you what, those people in the holler are a big problem, and I know you want to stay away from them.
They are.
I know, bro. Please let me handle it for you. That way you stay out of you need to stay away from the shit. Somebody needs to get
that way you let me handle it for you. That way you stay out of shit. Somebody needs to handle it for you. Oh, I mean, y'all hear this, right? It's right out in front of your faces.
Put on besides you, okay? I know this.
Yeah, you should work.
I tried to prove you wrong on everything to set you see, Don, that I'm not bullshitting you, and I'm on something more than you even know. And I'll tell you what, those people in the holler are a big problem, and I know you want to stay away from them.
They are.
I know, bro. Please let me handle it for you. That way you stay out of you need to stay away from the shit. Somebody needs to get it put on besides you, okay? I know this.
Yeah, you should work with me.
Bro, I am working with you. That's why none of this is recorded, none of this is going out anywhere. That shit was definitely you told me 35 times about not recording it. Bro, I knew there was something that you wanted to tell me.
Yeah, that you still going against me. You're not.
Don, do you have the Mexican Mafia after you right now? Do you have the MA after you?
Are you serious?
No, I'm just saying because I know because one of my homeboys is a Mexican Mafia. I was gonna help you, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you've got any problems with that shit, I can help you with certain things on that end too. I'm trying to keep you safe and protected, and I'm trying to.
Now, Doug with the racist tattoos on his legs. He's got homies Mexican Mafia. and the cartels, whatever, and he can get it taken care of for him. Now, we all know this is bullshit for starters. Secondly, though, why would Mr. True Crime here, who combats crime, Daddy's Cop, not be running around anyway, rubbing fingers and having ties and pulling enough clout inside of any type of cartel or gang or anything to get Don out of trouble? What, is he into the dope gang too? In the dope world? What's happening out there, bro? Is this why you're, can't stay on task? Ever? Maybe. But either way, I'm gonna call bullshit. Either way, it's fun. I guess people listen to that and they're just like, I don't have to question it. For me, I question everything.
Get these trash to stop fucking with you, because there's other people that need to be fucked with. Do you have the Mexican Mafia after you right now? Do you have the MA after you?
Are you serious?
No, I'm just saying, because I know, because one of my homeboys is a Mexican Mafia. I was gonna help you, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you've got any problems with that shit, I can help you with certain things on that end too. I'm trying to keep you safe and protected, and I'm trying to get these trash to stop fucking with you, because there's other people that need to be fucked with.
And he's trying to get these trash to stop fucking. So, targeting. Alright, got it. It's cool.
Not you guys.
See, that question alone makes it look like you're trying to get something out of me.
No, I'm asking because I want your safety, bro. And if we're releasing something,
I'm worried about my safety. We got just this morning at a drug bust, right? 2 doors down.
Dude,
this is more than that drug bust, few doors down. Holy shit, there it is. Alright, so they're talking about Mexicans and mafia and shit. He's like, this is more than the drug bust, few doors down. So that correlates for him in his mind. Mexicans, for some reason. So yeah, it looks like it probably was those Mexican or Latin fellas that he's shown the camera on the other night, that he clearly been willing and dealing with. That's my guess. Uh-oh.
You need to be in a better place, bro. You need to get out of that place too. That place is gonna fuck with. Well, let's figure that out, bro. Like, I have no problem helping you, get you the fuck out of there. But this is the thing. We need a plan for you, and you need to stay.
He'll help you get out of there. He'll ask for your cash app, and then he'll be like, well, let's set up this one and that one, and it's their place. Shell game that'll make, well, at least BK was more inventive when they did that with Candace's app, but they made one just look like another, and it's fun. Doug here's not so smooth, but oh yeah, don't give that boy your cash and never give him multiples, and he'll throw in some candles and he'll do some con work. He'll take up funds for you though, but you ain't, but they don't care. They know what it is. It's one hand feeds the other. They don't care if they calling you, scam others and chats, whatever. They know the game. Both feed. Regardless. Yeah, it ain't a game. It ain't cool. Ain't cool. So they won't call it out like, I know there's
off the fucking internet, bro.
It is. When you blast shit like you do to all them crazy motherfuckers in your chat,
Whoa! Did he call chat who support him and Doug's and everything else? Well, Doug's been cleaning everything for Dawn. He called them all crazy motherfuckers. Well, shit. Well, damn. He does so.
Just this morning at a drug bust, right? 2 doors down.
Dude, you need to be in a better place, bro. You need to get out of that place too. That place is gonna fuck with. Well, let's figure that out, bro. Like, I have no problem helping you, get you the fuck out of there. But this is the thing. We need a plan for you, and you need to stay off the fucking internet, bro.
It is. When you blast shit like you do to all them crazy motherfuckers in your chat, them motherfuckers are the problem.
Half of my people like you, Don.
When you blast shit like that to all them crazy motherfuckers in your chat. But Don was going to come up on panel and talk about it. But he also wanted him to release the recording, and they planned on it. Come on! such a fucking common manipulation. I hate all these people.
They just can't get past the fact that you won't look a different direction for your daughter, and I know why, bro. I get it.
I've looked every direction for my
Bro,
daughter.
I know that you didn't do this, dude. That's why I have confidence in you, John.
That's my wife.
I hope not, dude. I hope
You go out.
this is where I think that you guys were. Hold on, this is where I think you guys were both set up, and the holler has that to do, bro. Like,
Well, it was definitely somebody planned this out, or what?
Yes,
I don't know, but
yes.
somebody took our daughter.
Well, hold on. This is what happened, son. Jody Sue even said it, bro. I have everything out on Jody Sue, even down to the facts that she's saying that Andy was selling drugs over at 110 to kids.
Yeah, she's just trying to throw her husband under the bus because she's mad at him.
Right. Right. Okay. Says Dawn, who's admitted to using drugs with his children. Candace, who buys them for children, including H. Now, Jody Sue must just be mad or jealous or petty or whatever. I guess me, Allie, Dudley, everybody else in y'all's lives for forever, we're all just lying. But I wonder why Dawn gets the maddest and most triggered about what Jody said. Why does Candace do that too? Tell people a long time before it ever came online, months before it ever came online. We're all saying the same thing, apparently. You see him still eating those or saying shit or anything? No, like, yeah. And I was never stupid enough to marry that dude. Stop it.
Well, that's the thing. Bro, I know that you didn't do this, dude. That's why I have confidence in you, John.
That's my wife.
I hope not, dude. I hope
You go out.
this is where I think that you guys were. Hold on, this is where I think you guys were both set up, and the holler has that to do, bro. Like,
Well, it was definitely somebody planned this out. Or what?
yes, yes.
Somebody took our daughter.
Well, hold on, this is what happened, son. Jody Sue even said it, bro. I have everything out on Jody Sue, even down to the facts that she's saying that Andy was selling drugs over at 110 to kids.
Yeah, she's just trying to throw her husband under the bus because she's mad at him.
Well, that's the thing.
I ain't throwing anybody under the bus. Just tell them what your fucking hands. Okay? Many others have before me, but you don't see Dawn and Candace quite as triggered by that. Much like, and I didn't know for the longest time, because I hadn't watched all the shit. I hadn't been on social media. Didn't want to get that close to any of the others or what they had said or anything like that. I said the shit about the shower. It turns out I found out a long time after that, and I got attacked, right? It was just, oh my God, whatever. But I immediately near Dr. Phil, I get this call, Miss Bitch from Candace, and she is wanting me to change my story around all that. Why? I'm gonna bet she didn't do the same to the others that had apparently said it long before I did. No. But Candace wanted me to change that. Leading up to Dr. Phil. Why? Because they done had Allie and him discredited as the disgruntled friends. They had the others credited this, attacked that, whatever, looking certain way. It's harder to discredit me in that way. That's why this is always done. But you don't see him still making a deal out of all the others saying the exact same things I've said. But there's a special effort for Candace at that point to ask me and whatever to change my story. And a hint, wink, nod from Candace at money being the motivating factor because it'll look bad. And the money that's getting ready to flow in because the eyes flowing in because of Dr. Phil getting ready to air. Wink, hint, nod. I'm like, no, I see you. And I just pretended like I thought she meant about her teeth and such. I ain't changing shit. I remember the last phone call, but 24 hours before this one, as soon as Doug mentions my name, Don Toadley's like, ah. He was fucking trash and having the bro vibes and the calm shit. My name's mentioned. He was like, ah. Stay triggered, bitch.
They've never been married, and I've got more on that stuff before they even can get mad at each other. Andy is a lot more trouble than he knows right now. Andy's got some big problems coming.
Really?
Yeah, he's got some big problems coming down. And I'll tell you what, the holler games that are going on, I call it that instead of the Hunger Games. I'll tell you right now, bro. They wanted you out of the holler, and both you guys. The best way to do is to set you up. Fred Hill, I have his recording for 30 minutes saying that there was people sitting down by your hill, 5 or 6 cars. Like he's trying to fucking really, really set this thing.
I think I'm with the.
And here, you remember me saying the other day when somebody was bringing up this whole bullshit? Might have been Doug. Who knows who I was reviewing at the time? But I was like, man, those fucking vehicles were fucking tree trimmers and shit that were parked over at the loop. You're like, dumbasses. Here's Doug going, oh yeah, Fred's trying to set it up. And I think that was what was being said at the time, but it was somebody else saying, I don't know. But I was like, dude, it was the tree trimmers shit. And at the time, I'll say this, there could have been a stranger in the mix, a kidnapper, or somebody else watching. That could have their vehicle there too, but it would have blended during all those weeks. The tree trimmers went cutters were there. Either way, the point is that even Don's like, look here, dipshit Doug. Those are probably the tree trimmers and wind cutters and whatever, right? Oh, but how stupid is it? What, they think the whole goddamn holler, the whole holler got together and plotted to what? Kidnap Summer, thinking that somehow that would drive Candace and Dawn out of there and what off a piece of shit property that ain't worth the fucking water. It's eventually gonna wash away. What? Are you serious? Hell, we could have all banded together and bought it for the price Candace, fucking said to all of us that is way lower than what they eventually posted to. I'm like, nobody's going to kidnap a child or do something to a child to run people out of anywhere. Well, them neighborhoods in on it, y'all. For Candace and Dawn to leave. Man, in Beach Creek, there's easier ways to get a motherfucker to leave. And it doesn't take taking a child or doing anything to a child. It's been done before. It don't take taking a child. There's been many run up out of motherfucking Beach Creek. It don't take none of that. But see, dipshits and all these, they really think, because they think in city terms. They think in cul-de-sac. They've lived in these fucking buildings in these cities and all this bullshit, and they have no concept. They think, oh my god, this land is worth fortunes and it's prized possessions and it's, oh my god, it's, they think of it because they don't have it and they don't understand that here it's, family land, shit like that matter and stuff, right? And you stay on your own side of everything, that type of thing, yeah, but like, it's this concept of dumb city-fied motherfuckers, cul-de-sac people, because to them that would, land, right? Hillbillies and Hatfields and McCoys. No, man, ain't like that, right? And they think we're all like about it. Hell, somebody from way down yonder or somebody else's buddy or something wants to go hunting on us, they'll be given permission, or ginseng hunting or whatever, or next door neighbor wants to go wonder about it, or what, they know they can do that. Like, this is not what they make it out to be, and it's so stupid. But man, in that community around here, you don't have to do shit to a child or kidnap them or run somebody the fuck out. They're much easier methods. Alright, nobody's gonna take a child or do something to a child around here to run somebody out. If that were the fucking case, you know how many children be missing from fucking Beach Creek and places? And there ain't. Summer's like the first in forever. Alright. Nobody gave a shit enough about these two dumbasses that want that fucking land or them the fuck gone. I mean, they're the type that they're going to get gone on their own anyway at some point and run from something, do something. You know, hell, they were already think about that. They were already trying to sell the damn land. Like a year prior to Summer Vanish. It's like everybody knew they were. Oh, bless. But the way Dawn and Doug are going to tell us, somebody may have done something. The whole fucking neighborhood just got together to do something Summer that way. They get their precious fucking land, dude. That land's garbage. They're garbage. No one thinks ever shit he has. Sparkles, his broken down vehicles, his fucking Icona 70s shaggin' wagon vans, his broken down. Well, I'm so sick of this fucking narrative and this property bullshit. Y'all just don't even know. Yeah, this is googly. But don't want to feed into it because it benefits Dawn and Candace to do so to create chaos and mudslinging, and it creates, you know, income and dope money for people like Douglas and such. Needful things for them.
Tree trimmers, and also there were people coming.
Holler games that are going on. I call it that instead of the Hunger Games. I'll tell you right now, bro. They wanted you out of the holler, and both you guys. The best way to do is to set you up. Fred Hill, I have his recording for 30 minutes saying that there was people sitting down by your hill.
True story. If Fred wanted to smell a holler, he'd just shoot him in the throat. He ain't got to set no bad. He ain't got no such thing. If other people inside the community want out of it,
Build 5 or 6 cars out of the holler, and both you guys. The best way to do is to set you up. Fred Hill, I have his recording for 30 minutes saying that there was people sitting down by your hill, 5 or 6 cars. Like he's trying to fucking really.
And when you get down to it, when the first day Summer vanishes, it wasn't all of us pointing fingers at Candace and Dawn or anything else. We were just trying to all help the police, witness testimony, their statements, whatever, you know, around everything we'd seen or heard at any point. Right? And nobody was like, Candace and Dawn, Candace and Dawn, witch hut. You know who was trying to set motherfuckers up and slinging shit at people that never made sense from second one? Well, that'd be Dawn and Candace. Dudley, Fred, all these other motherfuckers, none of which made sense. And it's not stopped since. Think about it. Dawn has continued even from the behavior panel, Dr. Phillips, even after knowing Dudley had alibis, to continue to name Dudley and to put shit on him. That's all you really need to know about who's about setting motherfuckers up and trying to make people look a certain way, even after they're cleared, even after they're told to have alibis or called not suspects. That's what the fuck Dawn and Candace are. It's fine. Yep, it must be the holler trying to set Dawn and Candace up. Let's be real. For sure. Yeah. Okay.
Really set this thing, you know.
I think them were the tree trimmers, and also there were people coming in because that property was for sale across the street. So there were people coming in. There was actually seen people walking through our woods, and I thought it was because they was thinking it was lost and on the wrong property or something like that.
How the fuck would they get on your property?
Doug's like, how in the fuck would they get on your property? Now imagine being Doug and knowing MGL just walked right onto Dunham's property and broke into the lower shed and then asking something so stupid. They flew in and jumped out of a plane with parachutes, Doug. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with this dipshit? Anyway, there were lots of people running amok. That's the problem. The realtor and shit for the out-of-staters literally had the property for sale for dollars listed as 125. So we had people coming up there doing crazy fuck shit, thinking that 125 was what was for sale. Then when we told the realtor we're like, better fucking do something with that shit, people were confused because GPS didn't work right there. They were all over everybody's everything trying to figure out where that piece of fucking useless ass property is at Dobbs bought. Because it didn't make no sense. They're like, it should be right here. And no, the whole property has to be what's up on 125 or 110. Because the way the realtor and all those had the photos taken, it was very much a con and a lie, well past real estate property. So I sold it as is, where it is, and made it look like rolling hills. No, bitch, it's a little piece of a cliff you can't even fucking build on. Anyway, so people were like, no, it's real property. We seen the picture. Yeah. They were confused, and because that real estate and that family had pictures taken, knew how dirty it was, what they put out to make it look the way they did, it very much made it look like the pieces the realtor and the photographer were taking. They featured, like, literally, there was 30-some photos at one point, and all of them but 4 were mine and Candace and Dawn's properties, made to look like they run together, and where the road, you can't tell that it cuts them. And the photographer was trespassing on properties when he took those. To give you the idea of rolling hills as they advertised. So people were comparing what they were seeing in the goddamn photos and going, yeah, this is what's for sale. But it wasn't. So there were people running the fuck everywhere on all of our properties and coming all the way up to the top of 125, arguing with me that the house or land must be for sale. They were everywhere. And there was no signage up because the realtor and that family didn't want trouble or anybody to really know that property was for sale. It's all some fuck shit. It's all some Beach Creek fuck shit. And if you know the realtor and the family tells a lot of shit, oh boy, it goes dark and deep. But anyway, the point is, there were people running the fuck everywhere, mostly out of staters. I only remember 2. There was one from Western Johnson. They were driving a blue SUV type, brand new. They were very bougie people, had a giant white fluffy dog. They must have bleached this motherfucker continually. I don't know how they. And then there was a guy from Bloomingdale, and I kind of know where they are and what they were driving. Anyway, so the thing is that the rest were out-of-staters or people they pay to come look for them. I met a couple of those folks, have pictures of quite a few of them because they moved my tires parked. And they were, anyway, the point is, it was mostly out-of-staters and shit. They were running amok. And they're stupid city folks, so they didn't know how to pinpoint location or where they were at, especially based on fucking, anyway. But yeah, when you have all that coming into play, you have fuckery and dumb shit's running everywhere. Alright.
You just walk. I don't have a fence around there.
God damn.
They probably, that's what I assumed, that they thought it was the property for sale across the street.
Is that one, it's not 125, that's Jody Sue, right?
Well, Jody Sue's right, the property that was for sale is exactly right next to Jody Sue's. Right. That's why Jody Sue.
It's not right next to, it was absolutely connected to, it was a piece of the front yard of 125. It's the cliff edge as you come around the curve in the title, or the tile right there at the creek. You can look up and see all of Doug's piece. It is a little crack ass end of the bank, and the rest of it, 90% of what Doug's bought is a cliff that does this and runs the ridge. You can't access, can't walk on, can't build on. The rest of it literally is less. What you're left with is less than 100 feet to build within. And even that's too close to the riparian corridor, the creeks, the water edges, the angle. I mean, it's fuck shit. The whole thing's fuck shit. It's what I tried to save Dobbs from. And well, at the time it was Dobbs that would show up, but you have a certain amount of time, even with as is, where is, especially if it was as contastic as that sounds. Regardless, it doesn't matter, but you can see all of Dobbs' piece just by right there at the creek tile. It's the little edge of the fucking bank that connects to 125. That's how stupid it is, man. It's why nobody figured it out. They thought it must be this giant piece of property, whatever that they were saying. It wasn't. They were like, hold up, you mean this ass crack on a cliff edge that's like this fucking angle, and then a whole entire cliff is 90% of our... Oh, we've been fucked over. This ain't cool. And they would walk away laughing. They're like, what kind of calling show is this? Anyway, yeah. Carrying on.
And that was having a big fight with
Dobbs?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I remember.
We're having a big fight. Now, Monster, I really thought I was going to be able to stop him. He jumped out and jumped all over fucking Dobbs verbally in this air. Oh my god, the shit was deep. But anyway, we had a big fight. And then cops were present for most of that shit eventually. It wasn't a big whole thing, man. Like, see Don's point. I just...
That. All right, so yeah, definitely Bernard's owned like most of the land out there, and so do the Lights. You know what? You want to know where I think Summer is? Somewhere on Frank Light's land. Not gonna lie.
Well, they went up there and dug up all his property.
They did not dig up all his property.
Property all the way back to the back of the church, bro. Hell yeah.
They're talking about the wrong goddamn holler. There's no church on Ben Hill. There are churches and other hollers on them roads. It ain't Ben Hill. And then here they're bringing up the lie.
Yeah, they got property everywhere, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Why can't we work together with Cher and White Boy?
They got property everywhere, bro. I'm telling you, yeah, because the Lights, Texas Hills, Smith, Morlocks, Crawford, all of them, they're kin, you dipshit. And they all broke up patches, pieces. They're all one time. See, these people being more concerned about land than any people down there. And they don't understand family ties, land split, bought, sold, given, subtracted. It's about land. Make that make sense. Doug's like, oh, they got all kinds of land. What, that makes them immediately suspicious in the South, in the middle of nowhere? Oh, man. I guess only to a fucker, a city dweller. If you own land, Hatfield McCoy, do anything. You're sus.
Well, White Boy's trash, first of all. White Boy's trash, first of all, and he's really no good. For over a year, I was good to that. For over a year, I was good to that guy. I even asked him to get involved in true crime and come on over. And
look, the whole thing is that there was actually a horse buried in one spot. And that's normal, right? It's normal. If one passes, you either bury it or you do other things. So you drag it off into a holler way back where people can't catch a smell, or you give it to someone with a bunch of hunting dogs or otherwise so they can eat it. But yeah, you don't want a horse out just on the open, just But anyway, that's why certain things were dug up. And because I think it was like hear tell neighbors and down the creek. The word was that others are like, at the time they're like, man, will you dig that up for us? And the family's like, fuck no, you all want that shit dug up? It's been there for like 3 months. You dig it. Fuck up, here's your shovel. You know, so anyway, like I ain't fucking with that. Man, you'd never get that smell off. So anyway, but just to be sure, they cleared that too. All right, so stupid.
He was dispressing fucking his hell yeah, they got property everywhere, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Why can't we work together with Cher and White Boy and stuff like that, man?
Well, White Boy's trash, first of all. White Boy's trash, first of all, and he's really.
Let's make it clear that Frank Lott was introduced in this situation because somebody has a problem with him, namely Squall. And that I heard his name being mentioned as soon as, like, Dawn and Candace and Squall were fucking around, but I didn't know yet. They were already in the road, and otherwise, when we'd have conversations, started mentioning Frank Lott to me, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And then Squall's the one that wanted Frank Lott put in all this shit, and it has persisted. So it's somebody else targeting Frank Lott for other reasons. And it's persisted. And it should have never been so. So that's why they keep bringing him up. And long before I ever hit social media, Candace never mentioned his name, but it's because they're little buddies over here on the internet. And in real life, wanting Frank targeted for their own needful reasons. And nothing to do with some. And yeah, here we are almost 2 years later.
Really no good. For over a year, I was good to that. For over a year, I was good to that guy. I even asked him to get involved in true crime and then come on over, and he was depressed in fucking his prison world. I'm like, bro, you talk about prison all the time. You're gonna be fucking depressed. Go do something better with your shit, you know? Bro, there's things that you need to understand, Don. For you to be successful and not get in trouble, you need to stop with these people who are trying to say, hey, everyone else is a tragedy pimp when it's really fucking them. Have you seen White Boy asking for money on Twitter and all this shit? He's been asking for money for shit for going to Tennessee and all this stuff. He's the Benny number 2, bro. It's gonna look all bad on you.
And see, lockdown was originally supposed to come here when Bullhorn, MGL, all them were in town, yelling, screaming, breaking into buildings, all that shit. Because he was part of that group, he pulled bullshit in the Petito Landry thing. And then ended up having laws made to shut people like him and Bullhorn on down. But DeSantis took it and did a wraparound with that shit and took away Floridians' rights to redress and, you know, basic promised rights and freedoms. Anyway, it's fine. But now lockdown wants to come here, etc. But he was booted from the group, right? And I heard he lied on Queen Bee's panel early on. I caught him doing it. And he tried to say he did come here, but then he said he didn't. And he said he did, whatever, and he said he better shut the fuck up. And then his story became that he hated tragedy pimps, blah, 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 blah. And then he'd follow them around and run them out of their fucking hotel lounge, meet and greets, right? It's all just a game over here, dude. Especially during that time where Tragedy Pimp was finally sticking and this group had to split off and make a third camp, which are the anti-Tragedy Pimp Tragedy Pimps. Oh, and he's rolled with it. He's rolled with it.
Well, it is what it is. I mean, they're going to ask people for money. That's how Benny makes his side money. I don't know.
It's gonna look all bad on you.
Well, it is what it is. I mean, they're going to ask people for money. That's how Benny makes his side money. I don't know.
It's gonna look all bad on you.
Well, it is what it is. I mean, they're going to ask people for money.
No, bro. There's things that you need to understand, Don. For you to be successful and not get in trouble, you need to stop with these people who are.
For you to be successful and not get in trouble. Successful at what and not in trouble for what? In order for him to be successful and not get in trouble, it means having fall guys ready for that are talented enough to pull cons and scams, know what they're doing online, and not get Don in trouble for whatever the role is there. What was that sentence earlier? Enhanced, y'all. Don, let me take care of this for you.
Hell yeah, they got property everywhere, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Why can't we work together with Cher and White Boy and stuff like that, man?
Well, White Boy's trash, first of all. White Boy's trash, first of all, and he's really no good. For over a year, I was good to that. For over a year, I was good to that guy. I even asked him to get involved in true crime and come on over, and he was depressed in fucking his prison world. I'm like, bro, you talk about prison all the time. You're gonna be fucking depressed. Go do something better with your shit, you know? Bro, there's things that you need to understand, Don. For you to be successful and not get in trouble, you need to stop with these people who are trying to say, hey, everyone else is a tragedy pimp when it's really fucking them. Have you seen White Boy asking for money on Twitter and all this shit? He's been asking for money for shit for going to Tennessee and all this stuff. He's the Benny number 2, bro. It's gonna look all bad on you.
Well, it is what it is. I mean, they're gonna ask people for money. That's how Benny makes his side money. I don't know.
His side money? That's how Benny makes his side money. Side money would imply that Benny had a fucking career or another real job or something. And Don's okay with all these people being tragedy pimps and putting out chaos and shit around Summers. Everything online and causing ass tons of stupid emails, phone calls, overwhelming services. Targeting people like Benny has done, admittedly, with Mullen, that Mullen's also admitted to targeting all of us for and with whatever too. He's okay with Benny making money doing that in his daughter's case. Even if it's over here on YouTube. He's okay with Benny and them scamming and conning and tragedy pimping because that's his side money. As Don and Candace and Mullen and all them sit back there and direct them to harm, target, harass. Try to discredit. Interesting, eh?
Bro, I've never done that to anybody.
I'm not trying to judge anybody.
Bro, I want to get you out of the. I don't want you in the ER anymore. I don't like talking to you when you're drunk and I want to just want to end it. That's what we only got.
That's why I was hoping you'd keep that conversation between ourselves because I was drunk.
Oh, bro, this is the best. This is the best thing for you.
But yet he wouldn't even put it out. But yet he was going to go on the panel. But yet Doug thought it was concerning. I mean, do we have to keep going over this moment and how fucking tragedy pimping this shit is?
This is why I had to do it this way. You don't understand, Don. I'm keeping you safe right now against all these fuckers, even Josh, the lab, and all these people. I have to keep my distance. I've kept my distance from him, McDonough. I've actually trashed them with some major videos, bro. Like, I'm not on their team. I'm not on their team.
Why can't you work with White Boy and Cher and stuff?
I have messages from this dude. When he pulled the con scam, his shell game, like with our Cash App, whatever, right? My son's in Michaelnapolis. And he comes to the inbox immediately melting down about Chris McDonough and Josh and how Josh was picked before him. And Doug's, it falls into he wanted to be daddy, he wanted to be brother, he wanted to be something better than the auditor and the Peter the Mop guy and the fucker up of actual cases that he is. And he wanted to be McDonough's best buddy, but McDonough picked Josh, and after that, the rest is history. And then he tried for the longest time to straighten up, pretend to be Josh, as there that way McDonough might change course and pick him as his bestie. But literally, right after he scammed or whatever with our fucking Venmo shit on it, he was in there whining, and he like, McDonough this, McDonough that, and McDonough, he picked Josh up, McDonough. a boy wants to be Josh, and he wants McDonough to be his bestie, and it didn't happen, and he's salty as hell about it. Don't make me throw them goddamn receipts, bro. Anyway, the thing is, and then, man, he would write me with crazy shit. It was lies, right? But much like Mal Monster and others, if they say it, it must be true. So if they can show the audiences this message where they're like, they can, like, Doug can jump in my inbox and be like, oh, you know how you told me you killed a dog or something this one time, right? Or you did whatever, you know, like, went and sacrificed 12 chickens, you know, then they can hold that up to an audience, and then the audience is like, oh, well, if Doug got in their inbox and was, you know, saying, do you remember when you told me you sacrificed 12 chickens, or when I sent you whatever, you know, and Doug's willing to show the receipts, look, Doug said that to him, so most people, they're not going to say something to somebody unless it's true and they really were told it. So that's the way the mind fuck works, right? And I've seen Doug do that with the receipts out of the messenger too. But he comes in sideways and hot and saying all this shit in his messages that were not true, not real. I was like, and I didn't even open it for months, wasn't interested. But they can hold shit like that up to audiences. Be like, see, I said it to them, and everybody except for it must be true, and people buy it. And that's not the truth. But you're like, oh, that's a receipt. No, it ain't. Anyway, Monster did the same shit. They all covered. You know. Thing. But either way, his issue with McDonough and Josh goes deep. Right. It does. Doug can pretend now and try to go on that. I'm not their buddies. They're bad guys. They're whatever. All he wants. But the truth is, he knows that he's never going to be McDonough's bestie, and he'll never be Josh. So now he's on the opposite side, right? Oh, I hate them. They're bad guys, right? Because it sounds much better than these. He didn't get what he wanted. His feels are hurt. His fifis, right? As my little sis. No, I did not tell Mountain Cat. I'm just using it as an example. Especially since the cows and Candace and everybody else are going on with that bullshit TM put out about death boxes. It still persists. And they're all like, Jody sues the occult, and oh God, you know. And Candace being like, I didn't know she had death boxes. And then all the dumb cows in the herd inside the chest will make, oh my God. Bro, it's artwork, it was things, it's something normal. Do you have any taxidermists there are too around the world? But on top of that, all the dumb herd will be like, bah. Think about this. Those scent dogs, cadaver dogs, all that shit, right? They can discern smells. Also, the last thing I brought up there was years old, because I had gotten sick with other conditions. Then, you know, the cancer was growing, metastasizing, at least this one. The others were coming into play. So I never got around to doing what I was doing. So they were long, rotted off, gone. Nothing fresh, right? But I let Ellie know they were up there. The dogs, the scent dogs, cadaver dogs, never did. And they made sure to take them over the area. Never had shit to do with it. Because those dogs, guess fucking what? Those fucking federal level dogs are amazing critters. Goddamn, give me a break, dude. Anyway, in the death boxes, y'all remember how Tiffany Marie made my jewelry boxes that are like yay big that are paint and shit? Made those the death boxes? Oh, Jesus Christ. So now that shit persists. Cow Lady's got a hold of it. Candace is playing the tragedy pimp, and they got a dumbass herd over buying this bullshit. And then try to make me an occult, witch, sacrifice, and doing whatever fuck over there in dumbass Cow Ladies with her slander, libel, and harassment again. Forgetting that she's close enough to touch with paperwork, she don't knock it the whole fuck off. She ain't gonna be able to afford them Tim U-Hauls. I'm done with her. But Candace being stupid. But to leap over that logic of dogs, all these other things are present there, searchers are there. I mean, this is what happens when the blind lead the blind, the stupid lead the stupid, and then you have the parents of a missing child using YouTube to target, harass, slander, libel, try to discredit those closest around that might hold information that might actually help find or locate or get others to drop keys they hold. In Summer's case, to where she can be found, and whoever responsible found and justice served finally. Such weird behavior for parents of a missing child, don't you think? Anyway, hold on just a second, guys. I'm gonna get some ice. Alright. So. Oh, bless my soul. Oh no. No, that ain't good. 35. Let's see. Really? Okay. No. Dumb Cow and PG hold the same place. They've been two of the fucking worst Brown Summers everything. What they've done to target harass and PG, by the way, that's me recently admitted to harming, harassing, targeting myself, my children, and others. Brown Summers case. Because Dawn and Candace dashed her. So she knowingly put out lies, spins, etc. to harass, target, slander. So if that doesn't tell you something about how bad PG herself is and what she's done in Summer's case, to the detriment of Summer in the case, while proclaiming that that's Summer's channel and praise Jesus for the cash apps, like, I don't know what does, man. Alright. I'm just going to shut that page down. Alright. So, let's see. Video. Okay.
So, because we all got the same problem.
Right, but Cher used to steal my stuff. Cher used to steal my stuff, strike me, and then take my merch and get my merch, people. I have to keep my distance. I've kept my distance from him. I don't want you in the ER anymore. I don't like talking to you when you're drunk, and I want to just want to end it. That's the way I've only got.
That's why I was hoping you'd keep that conversation between ourselves, because I was drunk.
And that's the real thing about that's his reason. He doesn't say it's the reason I was hoping you keep that particular recording, because he had planned on coming on Doug's whatever on the panel to discuss it, but he was hoping that the reason he wouldn't include that particular one was because he was drunk. So people wouldn't know he was drunk. Not like he said earlier, which was what? To make it, he was yelling at Doug going, "You made me look sus," and all this other shit about this girl, whatever, right? Now comes the simplicity of it. So he's drunk, he didn't want nobody to know, and I'm sure there's more than drunk happening, but goes against the grain of what they're trying to sell everybody right now, right? So also that's a problem. You don't want people to know he was fucked up. Like I said, 2 seconds into that piece, you could tell he was fucked up on stuff.
Oh, bro, this is the best. This is the best thing for you. This is why I had to do it this way. You don't understand, Don. I'm keeping you safe right now against all these fuckers, even Josh, the lab, and all these people. I have to keep my distance. I've kept my distance from him, McDonough. I've actually trashed them with some major videos, bro. Like, I'm not on their team. I'm not on their team.
Why can't you work with White Boy and Cher and stuff, because we all got the same problem.
Right, but Cher used to steal my stuff. Cher used to steal my stuff, strike me, and then take my merch and get my merch stores taken down. Cher's shady motherfucker.
So he's mad because they were taking his money. Cher used to take his stuff, you know, all his hot takes over her hot takes, and have Bermuda, have bullshit, have working for the family land. And then his merch is what mattered, really. His merch. Oh dear.
Well,
and she fucked up the Watts case, and her friend Jay for Justice has you talked to has a $1.8 million lawsuit.
You fucked up cases too, bro. You've been arrested around them. You've been called out by police and sheriffs and law enforcement. You were just called out by giant media. And True Crime Utah or whatever it is right here. Like, you were caught all this line and tragedy, all this other bullshit around Dylan Round's case. The fuck you talking about the other ones for? Your whole ass fucking no. Tragedy pimp joke.
Those are bad people.
All right.
Terrible for this case.
Okay, but let's look at it like this then. Okay. It's not about you. It's not about Cher. It's not about any of us.
How can we work?
Says the guy who is a big fan of Pedro the Mop, as long as somebody's there to get him out of it. I guess much like he's trying to get Dawn at all his little whatever's cleansed for him, just like was cleansed for Doug. I don't think this is the place for Doug either.
Together without you telling them about me. How's this? Let's do it that way.
About telling them about you?
Yeah, if you can keep me on you can keep us on the down low. If we don't talk, she fucked up the Watts case, and her friend Jay for Justice has you talked to has a $1.8 million lawsuit. Those are bad people.
All right.
Terrible for this case.
Okay, but let's look at it like this then. Okay. It's not about you. It's not about Cher. It's not about any of us.
How can we work together without you telling them about me? How's this? Let's do it that way.
Now imagine how absurd that is when he knows he's planning on coming live and playing this recording. He knows when he's making this, he's going to play it. He's like, okay, but how can we come together and make it to where they don't know? Man, they all know about each other. And every creator here knows Dawn and Candace spent all day behind the scenes on the phone with all of them. They hear each other talking to each other. They're talking to them and talk to them. Everybody knows this, knows anything about these two. And their team that surround them from one day. This is the mind fuck they pull on all y'all. I'm just so tired.
About telling them about you?
Yeah, if you can keep me on you can keep us on the down low. If we don't, yes, if we can do that, I'll give you my full 100%. You never have to think twice, and I guarantee I'll be right hand man. I guarantee.
Baby, when you need that good feeling, hydration in your soul, baby, let's go. T-Pain for the win.
Motherfucker was right. He is riding narwhals. I want to ride narwhals. What is this? I don't know. It was.
I guarantee you.
Well, if we can all look at it like it's not about us, it's about the missing children, then I think we'd all.
And you notice, hold on. Oh, y'all notice Dawn's turn for the longest time right here the past couple months. Even on the legit news. Listen again.
How can we work together without you telling them about me? How's this? Let's do it that way.
About telling them about you?
Yeah, if you can keep me on you can keep us on the down low. If we don't, yes, if we can do that, I'll give you my full 100%. You never have to think twice, and I guarantee I'll be right hand man. I guarantee you.
Well, if we can all look at it like it's not about us, it's about the missing children, then I think we'd all maybe we can come together, man. I don't know.
If we can all look at it like it's about all the missing children and not about us. Have y'all noticed over the course of the past couple of months, especially these last few weeks, that even in legit media and shit, alright, if Summer is mentioned especially, and they're like, we're trying to help you find your daughter, we're trying to, what can you say about Summer this year? Don doesn't really talk about her address that statement. He goes, we have a problem. We have all these missing children. We all need to look into this thing, right? He will not even address Summer. He will not say this is about Summer. He won't do any of that. He'll go into that bullshit about how we have a trafficking problem across the country. It's about all the missing children. Especially if, and even if, it's said to him in a way about, this is about your daughter. This is about Summer. He goes, yeah, we all need to be working on all these missing children. Or he goes on to make it distant, and it's about all the other children. For some reason, Dawn a lot lately can't seem to deal with it. He not only doesn't really say Summer's name, but if any mention of hers he skips over it and goes on to other vague giant groups of missing children and this whatever. But notice he does not mention any other specific missing children, not even those the tragedy pimps are trying to latch onto that Dawn and Candace see as they're watching and partaking of all of YouTube every day. Nope. It's just this vague outline of all the missing children. He's not mentioning Summer. He can't seem to stand hearing her name. It's real fucking weird for me. Much like earlier with the drug problem, right? He doesn't talk about his own fucking drug problem. It's that this country has a real big drug problem. Donald Reagan and Don Walsh. Yep. But not the truth, which is he's still actively using substances in his own problem and not his own missing daughter. Can't sit with either of those things and look at them. I mean, yeah, he'll be like, oh, well, cocaine's a downfall. Unlike the other night when he's salivating over purity and all that real shit. The 2 a.m. salivations of all crackheads. I guess he was just pleased with what. And that's the thing. That phone call takes place, and he's concentrating on purity. Right? Throughout that call about the 14-year-old girl, Dawn the White Savior, children being sold in the house, all shit. He repeatedly mentions purity, 100%, and cocaine, whatever. And then he mentions that the bad black woman featured in his story is a bad guy, right? The keeper of the poor white children, he's stuck on purity that night. And then the next day, people a couple doors down from him get busted. Did he get sold some jack shit? Or he felt like he did, or something, and turned them motherfuckers, and was he already mad at him? Is that why he put them on camera? Turn the phone to their faces? What got that shit going? Was it just that eyes were already on? Was he mad about the purity of a product he bought? Why was he concentrating that night on purity and 100%? The leakage ring. Or was that simply like purity around little girls that he kept leaking as he was thinking about whatever bullshit? The true story is he's now convoluted into a fake one with a bad guy that's POC. And if you noticed as well, the children, when he named their ages, They were all the ages of Summer's siblings when she vanished. That was a little weird. Little leakage there. But then also something else struck me odd about all that. You know, him being like, oh, I'm the white savior, I took her home, I walked her in. Okay, well, there's the end of the white savior. You should have walked your ass back out to the door and back to the truck. But yet he knows all these things. He knows their ages. He knows woman's freebasing, how pure product, all this other shit. You'd have to be in a house where children are for sale and 100% pure products being smoked for a while to know any of those things, wouldn't you? That ain't you walk somebody to make sure they got there safely. They're doing the wet savior. That's it. You were in there for a while and you made up story concerning all those things. And how would you know the purity of whatever the fuck somebody's smoking, or if they were smoking, you know, or freebasing versus, I don't know, man. See how these shit and things don't make sense. But Don very much during that call was leaking something about repeatedly 100% purity, 100% purity, 100% purity based on product plus around girls. It really carried away, but then the Mexican / Spanish / Latin folks most likely being the ones that got busted a couple of different, or doesn't matter if it was them or another duo, for them being that close to the room of Candace and Dawn and then getting hit. No, man. The day after Dawn's concentrating on purity. Maybe Dawn was a little disappointed. I don't know. Real fuck shit.
This is what I want to do, is I want to have you
Tell them about you.
Yeah, if you can keep me on if you can keep us on the down low. If we don't, if we can do that, I'll give you my full 100%. You never have to think twice, and I guarantee I'll be right hand man. I guarantee you.
Well, if we can all look at it like it's not about us, it's about the missing children, then I think we'd all, maybe we can come together, man. I don't know.
This is what I want to do, is I want to have you come on, and I want you to talk about your fears and the stuff that you go through. And the reason why this phone call happened is because you and I, you called me and you were in a vulnerable position in time, and you were drinking, and you were just in one of those moods, right? And you needed somebody to confide in, bro, and I get it.
I did tell the complete truth, even though I shouldn't have, because people don't want to think.
Don, you're not a liar. If you want to lie, you misdirect us somewhere else. You'll take us to 5:30. Like if I ask you a question about Dudley and you don't.
Don, you're not a liar. If you wanted to lie, you'd misdirect us. You'd take us somewhere else. Oh, I don't know, like Don and Candace misdirected and taken everybody somewhere else since they won summer match. How many times can you all alone go pick out a fucking lie? Don and Candace have told. How many of you can go do that right now in less than a minute? Or find clips that where Don is absolutely saying the opposite of what he said. Hell, there's one feature right there in less than 2 minutes that I posted just last night about why the boys were taken. Or him saying the boys told this for him. And there's 2 or 3 right there that are news-based and out of Don's own mouth. Can't deny those lies. But yeah, according to Doug, Don's not a liar. Not a liar. Don Jesus.
Want to answer it? You'll just take me to 5:30 that day, or a phone call, or Walgreens. I get it.
I don't mind asking anything about Dudley.
He's a douchebag, bro. He's just a fucking douche.
You don't mind answering anything about Dudley, even though Dudley has alibis and they're just done for that shit show back in here. Like Cher did the other night. This is horse shit.
Right.
Right.
Well, he's on meth. If he'd get off meth, he'd be all right.
So are you and your wife. Crack, everything else you get your hands on. And look, even during sober, y'all ain't all right. I don't care if Dudley smoked 65 kilos of fucking meth or whatever the fuck they call it, and John increments or coke. I don't give a shit if he's freebasing a giraffe's asshole. I would trust what Dudley said, and I know what Dudley's saying is mostly true. His theory might be garbage because I actually hold true receipts to show that what happened to Dudley with the workshop is rinse and repeat pattern. The money kept from Dudley, rinse and repeat pattern. The dog trail, the shit getting stolen after one instance, it's a cookie cutter story. It's rinse and repeat pattern long before Summer vanished. Alright? All these things. I know Dudley's not lying. You know, is Dudley pissed about it? Does he feel certain of ways? Is there some dick swinging in there? Hell yeah, there is. You know, but I know. And I hold proof for it. Unlike a lot of others who can just say it. I could prove it. So yeah, like I told you from the beginning, Dudley ain't full of shit. I don't give a shit if a dude got busted for meth the other day or not. I don't give a shit if he's smoking a giraffe's asshole. And I know that he's done a whole hell of a lot more to help try to find Summer than Don and fucking Gantz have. But
You can tell he's on meth, the way he acts, and all that.
Yeah, he's up. See, I got major PTSD and anxiety. That's when I get up for shit. You
Where
know,
do you have PTSD from?
I was in a work-related shooting. 2 people died, and one ended up all over me, Don.
Okay, well, look, that happens to everybody. I'm in the same boat.
you motherfuckers have been like shot in the whole ass face, attempted murders every day by monster and everything. Look, we all have PTSD. People act differently. There ain't no excuse for this fuck shit. Alright? Now, in the middle of those things, would I be like, well, fuck, you're still wearing a human being or something like that, and be like, hey, you need to be whatever? No. But afterwards, and everybody deals in their own way, but that is not an excuse to be super shitty, califragic, expialidocious, douche nozzle, tragedy pimp, fucker uppers, meth head, dope head, drunk ass, pieces of shit. Hold on, guys. Guys, I'm still here. I'm trying to figure out dinner. Hold on. Alright, guys, sorry. Just trying to determine what little one is for dinner because I'm not cooking. Not even remotely. Not that, she's all hot on that lately anyway. And it's pretty hot here today, and ain't nobody got time for that shit. And so, takeout it is. And, little, nobody tells stall. Because it's chicken. Didn't you know chicken or chicken nuggets or anything chicken, it's abuse. It's neglect. When your child gets to select where they want, and it's fucking $50 bucket of chicken, KFC, $45 at McDonald's. Yeah. I guess chicken nuggets are only good for the goose and not the gander. Not sure. Right? I'm just saying. Especially when gander and a stall are spending your child's money on their own chicken nuggets and not on anything and not paying to feed child and no child support and stealing from your child and whatnot. Anyway, but nobody told them. Little got to select where she wanted to eat out at, and it's $50 bucket of fucking chicken. Nobody told them it's child abuse. Straight fucking child abuse. Anyway, weird how my child spent almost 2 years feeding them and theirs, though, right? Cash apps, shit they've gained and money they've made tormenting her with this group. Well, they've filed taxes falsely and stolen pandemic funds and not paid child support. They got a problem with chicken nuggets sober. Well, unless of course they make dumbass things. I don't know. Chicken nuggets are fine for the gander. I guess as long as you're drawing on your tail from the streets. But yeah. Oh my god, you're the streets out. Kitty's out. Stein fixed their dinner every day. My god. Well, we spend all the child's money and make cash out gang on tormenting the children, helping abuser abuse them, and abusers not paying child support, and abusers stealing government funds for a child he has no custody of and can't legally file for, and pandemic funds, and we can't afford rent for a fucking year for a landlord. But oh my gosh, Judas is abusive. Oh my god, they live in a camper, but wait, we're online and we need a free camper for us and children. Because it's okay. Always okay for them damn ganders. Ain't it? And abusive supplies. Your times around here. I don't know, man. I have feelings about things, okay? I can't help it. Oh god. Y'all wait. Don't tell Jenny and Adrian either, motherfuckers, because they'll swear I forced Little to order chicken. I forced her. I mind fucked her. I spoke for her. I did all the ordering. Oh god. Don't tell. Freaks. There's freaks in the streets. Alright. Anyway. Carry on. I'll carry on. I'm a petty. So I think I'm fucking hilarious. Don't really matter. Alright. It's weird, ain't it? Watching a fucking cretin of a woman feed her and her children and their dope habits and everything else off the back of your child while tormenting them, harassing them, knowing dude ain't where the fuck, I ain't volunteer child support, you gotta take, like, all that shit, and watching that woman be the little designer in the background of the torment and harassment with this group of your child, swearing up down there being abused, all shit, but yet your child's the one feeding the fucking whore. And hers. Ain't that something? It has been something around here. She's so worried about my little y'all. She's gonna help Adrian and Jenny attack and target and harass her. And put out bullshit about her while she's making money on my little. And she's so worried about her. She doesn't push others to pay child support. No, but she takes money from my little one has for 2 years. But she's so worried about how she's being taken care of. And oh my God, Jody Sue goes out and buys new clothes for her and all. And you know, the growing child that needs clothes. Oh yeah, but we'll eat off the back of. Make sure kids and ain't even the other ones feed and eat well off of my little. Oh my God! Oh my God! Weird, eh? That's how you know it is what it is. What it helps with and has helped with, and there's proof of it. Oh yeah, it cares so much it makes sure that it doesn't illegally file on, spend money it didn't belong to it, monster. Even is so concerned, I guess, about its own critters that it didn't even bother to pay rent or make sure that Gander was paying rent for him to keep the roof over it. That's just weird to me. Maybe somebody should sweep their own back porch. Damn sure ain't fine off the back of my children, though, and torment and harassment them. Strange for somebody that supposedly cares about my little so much that they helped this group harass and torment for Cash App Gang and campers and $2,000 to pay landlord they hadn't paid in a year. Well, also somehow taking pandemic rent funds for that too. I don't know. It's been anyway. You know, I feel tough. All right. Here's what.
You know,
We're gonna go back to dipshits. Great.
them years that I sat in prison, man, they'd let me go, and they'd come to my work site, 2 carloads deep with guns, and all that. But Dudley,
This is the worst story bit I think I left off on dudes I've been shot in the fuck by. And here these two are comparing their war stories.
Dude, he's a douchebag, bro. He's just a fucking douche.
Right.
Right.
Well, he's on meth. If he'd get off meth, he'd be all right. You can tell he's on meth, the way he acts and all that.
Yeah, he's up. See, I got major PTSD and anxiety. That's when I get up for shit, you know.
Where do you have PTSD from?
I was in a work-related shooting. 2 people died. One ended up all over me, Don.
Okay, well, look, that happens to everybody. I'm in the same boat, you know. Them years that I sat in prison, man, they'd let me go, and they'd come to my work site, 2 carloads deep with guns and everything else, and get me fired. They put me through pure hell.
Don, you and I are in the same boat. Listen,
Wait, does he mean when he was on the run and U.S. Marshals and shit, like, had to go hunt him down across the United States? Oh, wait, they did find him that one time hiding at his mom's. Somewhere near the time my son was born, I think 2002, 2001, I don't know. He was up there hiding in a shed or something. When the U.S. Marshals and others were hunting him down because he was on the run from, like, Utah or whatever. Oh, yeah, they made poor Don's life hell. They lost him his jobs. They're coming to. Why does it sound like he just crisscrossed MGL coming to his job site and getting him fired with? Now there's guns being drawn and whatever, and law enforcement hunting him across the U.S. when he ran from violations and shit, and then had to go to prison for it for years. And that was really one of the only times Don was here in between him and Pam being here. Then him running here across the U.S. from the charges violations out there. Being here for a couple days for U.S. Marshals, others tracked him down while he was hiding like a little bitch in a shed. And then after I didn't hear and see, and you know, it's fine. It's fine though. But he has PTSD. They pulled guns on him. My little bitch ass was running. Then let's just not pay attention to the MGL showed up at my job site shit either. Man, I did something wrong. U.S. Marshals hunted me down and across the U.S. to fucking make me pay for my crimes. They put me through hell. I never did.
V22821, bro. I did 3 years at Wasco straight. Okay? My first.
Sounds like you could have saved yourself some PTSD from running and hiding in sheds if you just faced what was coming like a grown-ass fucking adult and turned yourself in and been like, yep, I did some heckin' bad, violated, here I am. Have a good day, guys. And he didn't have to make him chase him. Didn't have to get guns pulled on him. He could have done that the easy way. He chose the hard way. He could have not fucked around and found out violators. But he has PTSD for being hunted like an animal into a shed where he's hiding like pussy. Because of his own poor choices once again.
I got to Wasco to A2, and I went in there and my celly got clicked out because it was 4 a.m. It was breakfast, 4:30ish. He goes out for breakfast. I just getting into my cell. He gets stabbed by a bunch of Mexicans, bro, for a drug debt. It could have been me coming out as a brand new white boy.
Like you were on dope, you had a dope debt, and you could have been stabbed by people you owed. That sounds like a you problem, Doug. Sounds like you shouldn't have been in drug debt in prison. So there's all poor choices over here. And why is there always some sort of POC group that are these motherfuckers bad guys? Sounds like they are their own bad guys in their own life. Poor choices indeed. Somebody getting no drug debt in prison. You won't have to fuck around and find out about getting stabbed. Especially when you're holding them racist ass tattoos on your legs because you're such a pussy. You can't not group up with the fucking Klan to get protection because you're a little bitch. You know how the prison gangs go though. Poor little white boys. You ain't got the wherewithal to stand for yourselves. You gotta group up to get protection. Pussies.
Getting stabbed. You know, I get it, bro. But here's this. We can't let that shit fuck with us anymore. And I'm not gonna let that fuck with you. You can't go back to jail, Don. That's just it. You can't go back to jail, period. Not even for a fucking DUI, nothing.
No, I can't.
No, not at all. No. Especially now as a
oh God, Don can't go back to prison. What would Doug eat off of every week? Well, hold on. How'd he pay that $2,000 child support? How's he gonna go to the games and get drunk? Oh no, yo. Don can't go to prison, so he's gonna work for him, be his right-hand man. Help set up people, create chaos, sling mud, so much so that maybe summer and justice are never found for. Cause see, that's the truth, isn't it? If they do enough of that, that's the potential there. And then they can eat and feed on Summer forever. And Dawn and Candace can maybe walk free, even if, and that means if they're guilty, and I'm not saying they're guilty of anything. But I mean, it seems like, I don't know, it all has a flavor some days, doesn't it?
Terrible time for fucking anything.
I'm on a straight and narrow. I'm trying to leave alcohol alone because that's, you know, because
Bitch, 24 hours ago you were drunker than snot, plus some other shit on the phone with Doug. But you're trying to leave alcohol alone. Who the fuck are they kidding with this garbage?
stupid shit every damn time.
Okay, so what I went to is hard seltzers. They're like 200 calories, bro, and 5% alcohol, and it tastes like
He went to seltzers. So therefore, if he's drinking whatever those gross things are, he's not an alcoholic. He's not. And what? Even when he made that swap over last year to show his audience how well he was doing, I still watched that boy kick his whole own ass. We all watched it on live streams. Him falling out of chairs, him literally kicking himself all the way across the room somehow. It was like there was an invisible Rambo throwing this motherfucker around. Even on his little seltzers. Hot take, even if you swap to a stupid lower alcohol content. I mean, and you still drink it. You still drinking, and you're still an alcoholic. And it's like, I don't know, what's the next advice? Hey Don, lower the purity on your fucking crack. If it's only 5% crack and the rest is baby gel and fucking baking soda, you're not a crackhead anymore. Is that it? Is that where we're going next? Donald Reagan and Doug Breaches. Just lower the percentage. You're not a crackhead if you're not. It's
Diet Coke and Coke and vodka together, and it's like.
But hey, man, let's do this, man. Mutual respect all the way around, and it's not about us; it's about the kids, man. Yeah. If we could do that, man, that would be awesome.
Listen to that.
And let's do this, man. Mutual respect all the way around, and it's not about us; it's about the kids, man. Yeah. If we could do that, man, that would.
Mutual respect. Look, man, it's about the kids. It's not about us. Not about Summer. Not about my daughter. Nope, it's about the kids again. It's a distant shit. It's please ignore Summer and that my daughter's missing. We're all gonna pretend on advocate over there. Now he's gonna be the spokesman for all missing children, though no specific ones. Once again, there's that Don's been doing, seemingly to avoid Summer, and that his daughter's. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's about all the other missing children. Not Summer now? No, still about Summer.
It'd be awesome.
I totally will do that. And listen, Don. I'm going to tell you right now, you're in a better position now than if this didn't get told. Because White Boy or somebody that you told already would come and if you didn't give them their way, that's what they would hold against you. If you don't see that's the way they are already. I mean,
I think that they've all shown to be that way.
They've all turned on me first. I never turned on anybody. I mean, everyone from Josh to Benny and everybody pretending not to work together, and Ziggy and all these people.
I love Doug's own leakage, man. If there was one day that went by that dude didn't mention Josh's name 900 times every day, I don't know what we do. He cannot quit hyperfixating on Josh. He's still up in his jelly bean feels about it. Boy fixates more on fucking Josh than he does anything. He's just fixated, just obsessed with it. Can't let it go. Can't let it go. He can't let it go. He wants to be Josh so bad, it's so pathetic. He wants to be at least a semi-good interviewer, have some words, common sense, be able to stay on path. He wants to be anything other than what he is. He wants to be McDonald's, the right hand. And, look, he'd give anything to be Josh, even on Josh's worst fucking day. It's so sad.
Well, first, because they've been fucking with me. I mean,
that's why the people you have around you are definitely giving you negative heat, bro, for sure.
I know, it's human nature. It's human nature, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
And I mean, I'm sorry here, but how is a Chris McDonald gonna pick, even with Chris's background on some things, and his background being in child type of crimes, I guess, is his specialty. He says, I don't know, but how is some guy gonna pick Doug over Josh when Doug has a background, even from his earliest stages, of Pedro the Mob? via the LA Times. That's got a taint on it. You can't watch it. And I didn't say taint as a, no puns intended. All right, because that was straight, and you can tell. Read that LA Times article on Doug and his teammates. You can tell what really went down there. Okay, yeah, you can't, and I don't know anybody looks at even just that moment in this dude's life. And Lord, if you ever get to hear the story from his ex, her parents, all that shit, and you know where Doug comes from with all the story behind Doug, you wouldn't want to be when you're that with it. And also no pun. Especially somebody like McDonough, even the worst fucking cop with the most tainted rep on earth wouldn't want anywhere near Doug Bridges. Alright, and the dude, can you imagine that sitting beside of McDonough or even any other, like, off the cuff or any of the rest, and him doing this bullshit? And hell, look what he did when Jared Lysick and all that shit was going to court with his victims, all that shit. And look what he did inside that courtroom that got the fucking live stream shut down and Lysick's fucking victims no justice that day, and everybody in that courtroom with cases going today shut down and had to go home because of Doug and everybody else's goddamn shenanigans and making fun of and laughing and all that. And honestly, I don't think that was an accident either. I think there was some pay for play going on there. To be quite frank with you, to fuck up shit on purpose, using these tragedy events. That group has definitely got it's fine. Anyway, yeah, you wouldn't want anywhere near Doug. Any same person wouldn't.
No, you're right.
So we need to think above that, and what would Christ do? That's where we all need to be thinking.
Oh, now we're on to Don Christ himself.
What would he do? What would he do right now, bro? If we had to just have him come in and mediate this for a second, what would he say to us right now?
Oh, it's moments like this. I wish I was an atheist and I could be like, yes. Please, let's do like a death cage match thing, like MTV or something, or I don't know. Let's get Jesus Christ to come down here, stand between Dawn and Doug, and be a mediator, which makes no sense. For these two fuck sticks. Jesus ain't coming down here for either y'all. If he did, this would be like a Zeus moment. You get a lightning bolt, and you get a lightning bolt. I can't. It's fine. What would Jesus do? Says Doug. He was a mediator.
To be thinking.
What would he do? What would he do right now, bro? If we had to just have him come in and mediate this for a second, what would he say?
Doug's like, what would he do if we just had to have him come in and mediate? Like, it's a real possibility to 1-800 TBI find Jesus. Have him come down here, just call it and be like, hey, can you mediate for me and Dawn Wells for a minute? I love that he acts like that's a real legit thing.
Us right now.
And what would Christ do? That's where we all need to be thinking.
What would he do? What would he do right now, bro? If we had to just have him come in and mediate this for a second, what would he say to us right now? Would he tell us that we have to have faith? We have to have faith in each other, right?
Yeah, we all need.
You know what?
go to heaven with the angels fly. Where the gangsters go when they die. They don't go to heaven when the angels fly. Jimmy Weeps, mother me every street. So when I like them down at hell, all the wishes in the well, couldn't keep it to myself. I'm feeling tired on the hook, trust my clientele. The Marlboro Bills, I love the smoke through my nose. You reap for your soul, Lord, I know. I should go 87 upstate New York. I'm feeling like a sin, so I must be informed. Got an angel on my right, the devil on my left, and I'm speaking on my brain. For every single time I'm seeing post, I'm being good like a telltale heart. I'm on the road alone, headlights in the dark. I never ever ride it in my mouth.
That telltale heart, bro.
The devil on his soul, Lord, I know. I should road 87 upstate New York. I'm feeling like a sin, so I must be informed. Got an angel on my right, the devil on my left. I'm speaking on my brain. For every single time I'm seeing post, I'm being good like a telltale heart. I'm on the road alone, headlights in the dark. I never ever ride it in my mouth shut yet.
Hitting the road on his own, being haunted by something like a telltale heart. Oh, some lines, man. I do love it. It's the great things.
All around and I'm running out of luck. Next soldier wants my job, better watch my back, or I'll be the one in the trunk getting whacked. Where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven with the angels fly. Where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven with the angels fly. Where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven with the angels fly. Where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven with the angels fly. Last foot on the street, rookie on the beat, looking for the crack spot, trying to hit a jackpot. That's not one, not gun.
What do you mean looking for a crack spot? Wait, what? Looking for a crack spot. Crack spot motel?
Where the angels fly, where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven where the angels fly. Last foot on the street, rookie on the beat, looking for the crack spot, trying to hit a jackpot. That's not one, not gunshot blast. Dirty cop on the ground, soul leak down. All a million, obvious civilian, habitants in
You don't say. Oh, dear Lords of Brooklyn, thank you so much for this song.
Somersault 21st, from London, Perth, Tokyo, Paris, Courtney, best hype, my name was Ed Harris, trying to build this palace, heart full of malice, my soul's corrupt, without being robbed, internal investigations got me facing, 20 violent things, they two kids and wife, they cut me up, sweat my connection, now they got their soul under witness protection, where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven with the angels fly. Where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven with the angels fly. Where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven with the angels fly. Where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven with the angels fly. These people took your numbers. Told the kids the boys spread over under. Went to private school, educated by nose, but like a big lost speak through the gods of the guns. Ice like the racy ice ladies, like rings for pocketbooks. Took the next door, they never see the clean. Slapped on the wrist, this case was dismissed. You see money, show it pays if you're rich. Pop, reach the moons, just to bribe the judge. Should've scared him straight, should've gave him pump love. But that's when they go from the jury to the warden. Everybody had a right to where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven with the angels fly. Where the gangsters go when they die, they don't go to heaven with the angels fly. Where the gangsters go when they die, they don't.
Penny Lane, that is Lords of Brooklyn featuring Everlast. It's their version of Lake and Fire, which we all know. Right? Nirvana, etc., through the years.
Well,
Would he tell us that we have to have faith? We have to have faith in each other, right?
Yeah, we all need to love each other.
Don, I need you not to trash me or say that I'm a meth addict or tell me tell other people that you know, all kinds of shit behind the scenes, and I can be true to you.
Was that a self-admittance that Doug's a meth head? Too. He's like, now Don, I don't need you behind the scenes telling people I'm a meth addict. You're talking shit about me. What the fuck? Wait, so you're aware that Don goes around calling everybody else a meth head while he's a meth head? Don't make Don fucking Google what a meth head is, because he's never met one in person.
Okay.
I'm guilty of that, and I do apologize.
Okay. Then I'm on your team. Okay.
All right, brother.
All right. This is for real this time. Okay, Don.
But hey, if you see me on White Boys or something, why don't you come on there and I don't know.
Bro, let me just say this. I want to keep my track on these people in the holler and try to get. I want to get you out of the mix because I think you and Candace got with the not being good on time and shit. I get that. She doesn't have to be. Candace never really had to be good on time unless she had to get the kids up or to school at a certain time, and after that she had no time schedule really.
No.
So like really, I get it. Like in Hunter's story where he's throwing in like the drowning of Summer, and then also the you calling him and saying about touching kids at the property.
I don't remember anything like that.
Yeah, he said that you talked to Candace about that, and then.
I mean, the weird call that exists but doesn't exist, but yet Dobbs had been on the properties the day before, and it kind of maybe sounds like a pre-set up story to something. If you know the times, like monsters calculate times and know the patterns of people around. I don't know, man. I hope like hell that moment never really happened, but as you recall, Dobbs said he did see Don on the road, and as I recall Don saying, he did actually see Dobbs there. But he didn't know what to say to the guy. What the fuck was he doing home that early? That day. The day before. The day before. But he was keeping refrigerators at the job site. DCS still swirling around, Candace freaking out about him. Now, if Dobbs ain't lying about that too, and my memory's not faulty about Don talking about running into him. Why was Don home that early the day before? The day before when he fired Dudley. Looked like he'd lost his best friend, and why was he calling Candace the next day? Maybe, possibly, could be bullshit. Talking about somebody on the property, touch people. It sounds like a lead-in for an uh-oh. I don't know, somewhere between a 320 and 60 goddamn 9. Especially if you know somebody starts drinking or they've got their hands on pills, probably gonna go home and pass out, and you keep beads on them all day like Monster did us with the cursory noon, I love you, whatever, can't start shit stuff messages, but to make sure that you're in Wi-Fi range, which means you're at home, not running around, they're not gonna get caught fucking people in bathroom stalls. And they keep an eye on your whereabouts throughout the day. I don't know, man. It all has flavor on it, doesn't it? Mother.
Candace told him that as soon as you guys got off the phone at the Walgreens. Yeah, so like all of their stories, Allie's and Hunter's stories, the stuff that he threw in is the stuff that your wife doesn't know about, like why Allie and her broke up and all this other stuff, right? Like it's all stuff that conflicts with her story. So what they're doing is as soon as the fallout with Andy and Allie happened, because Andy and Allie were hanging out, you know this, right? Andy, your neighbor, Jody Sue's Andy.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, she was hanging out at his work, bro, for like a week after this happened, and then also before your daughter went missing. Oh, dude, Hunter's involved too, bro.
Look, let me make this clear, because I'll stand for Monster where it stands, right? He had made mention that because it was so goddamn weird, Allie and Graham Bunny on him coming up for free air, free service, whatever, allegedly. for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks fucking prior as the fight raged between Candace and her. She was just talking shit about Candace, that type of shit. And then I remember one particular day being near the Shell and Dunkin' on Stone, and Allie kind of chasing us down, and the windows open as we were both driving along, her talking shit with windows open, about cancel shit, blah blah. But to my knowledge, Andy was not hanging out, and see, yeah, Monster didn't go, cause see, I didn't allow some fuck shit, cause the dude could never keep his fuck shit to himself. Anyway, and look, I'm gonna keep this simple. But the thing is, at least after hours network, other than stall banging shit like that here and there when it was supposedly going to get cat food but gone 4 hours type shit, you wasn't hanging out with no fucking Allie in him. Now what the fuck they were up to, what kind of dealings that could have been going on at that job place, or what was crossing hands or something, I don't fucking know. What I do know though is that it wasn't like hanging out, and they weren't hanging out after summer vanished either. But here's Doug with his fucking hot take on shit, right? This boy could not get facts straight. If you smacked him with him, just fucking cutting. And there's Don with a new piece of, oh my god, now I gotta run to Benny Keys and sharing all in behind the scenes and be like, hey, Monster was hanging out with Allie, did you know that? And that way they can all run with that garbage. It ain't like, I'm just like, holy shit. This is the garbage they all cause. That way false calls, bullshit from like Bob G's and stuff and crazies get put in a date and fuck up their own daughter's case. It's fine though, let's just carry on, you know, too.
Like they're all they all were promised to be a part of the Holler gang, bro, and they all got thrown out.
And they all
We're gonna listen to this again because it's just too much. It's just too much.
And Allie happened because Andy and Allie were hanging out. You know this, right? Andy, your neighbor, Jody Sue's Andy.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, she was hanging out at his work, bro, for like a week after this happened, and then also before your daughter went missing. Oh, dude, Hunter's involved too, bro. Like they all were promised to be a part of the Holler gang, bro, and they all.
And Hunter's involved. A minor child. Here he is putting shit back on a minor child. Like, I hate Doug. But apparently
and Allie happened because Andy and Allie were hanging out. You know this, right? Andy, your neighbor, Jody Sue's Andy.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, she was hanging out at his work, bro, for like a week after this happened, and then also before your daughter went missing. Oh, dude, Hunter's involved too, bro. Like they all were promised to be a part of the Holler gang, bro, and they all got thrown out.
And they all.
Do you hear this city-fied goofball, cul-de-sac ass living life, never been a hardcore anything, never been a gang motherfuckers version of, oh yeah, all these people were promised to be part of the Holler gang, right? What fucking Holler gang, you dipshit? Does he think this is some LA shit going down in like Beach Creek and in the South? We got Roman bands of Holler gangs. We're all beat in, sworn in, whatever. I don't know what. We go around and kidnap or do something to children to be like part of the. We're all promised to be part of the Holler gang. Gang. What the fuck? Do you see how stupid and juvenile and formal that this dude ain't ever done no real shit in his life? He might have fucked around and found out because he was an addict or something, but dude, this guy ain't shit. He don't know nothing about nothing, and he's convoluting some big shitty gang shit that he's watched on some like A&E goddamn special and talking about some goddamn Holler gangs. We were all promised to be part of the Holler gang, and then we were kicked out. What fucking Holler gang? He really said, that's the goofiest shit I've ever heard. That's just fucking, oh my god. That's not how any of this. I just can't. I mean, it is so fucking goofy. You can't make this shit up. Doug Rose is stupid. He fucking sounds to anybody around here, even the world. They were all promised to be part of the Holler Gang. Yeah, all of us in there that were just raising ham, raising babies, and otherwise, you know, Vietnam vets fighting cancer, Jody Sue fighting cancer, other neighbors with government clearances, government jobs, doctors, whatever. Yes, we're all promised to be part of a fucking Holler Gang. And to be beat in or sexed in, yeah. Oh, yeah, but we failed the test. We did something. I don't know. What is wrong with us? And that's not the way any of this works. Look, any of the folks in these areas, I mean, you have dope dealers, you have dope this, you have whatever that, blah, 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 blah. It's not based on anything. It's just who hangs with who and that type of shit. There ain't no Roman bands of holler gangs, okay? They don't have names. They don't have fucking Fruit Loop shit. They're not fucking... Oh, I mean, yeah, we have these goofy ass sellers who think they're real hard too, and like they're real gangs, but actually, what they're goofy ass, you know, wannabe boys that are just used as midway men by the real gang members out in bigger cities, and then they can go around here claiming shit like MS4 or fucking Vice Lords or shit, but dude, they're laughed at by the real ones using them. But there ain't no Roman bands of holler gangs. And around here, if anything, it'll be families in this area, you know, they're involved in activity. But it's like, man, that ain't the way it works around here. It's just criminal fucking activity, individuals, and like that. It's just whatever it is, man. It's not how the South. It's not how. Yeah, there are bigger tie-ins from cartel shit, like just like there is anywhere else around the country, but there's no Roman and bands of fucking gangs where you're like fucking beat in or whatever, you know. But I don't know what Doug's Bender is, but apparently we were all promised a place in a holler gang. Yep. Each individual holler is a gang, and we all get together in the middle of the night in Beach Creek and we fight it out on the yellow lines. You know, we're in each other's territory. We wear chicken feed bags in different colors to tell who each other are. And it's fucking stupid. Here's why it's fucking stupid. Because all those names then they're all connected. They're all family. Whether the names are the same or not. Each holler is as it is. People in them are all different. There's... Oh, what a fucking joke. You just...
And they
had to turn, bro, because they got turned on by Andy. And Andy, your neighbor, Jody Sue's Andy.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, she was hanging out at his work, bro, for like a week after this happened, and then also before your daughter went, Allie happened, because Andy and Allie were hanging out. You know this, right? Andy, your neighbor, Jody Sue's Andy.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, she was hanging out at his work, bro, for like a week after this happened, and then also before your daughter went missing. Oh, dude, Hunter's involved too, bro. Like, they all were promised to be a part of the Holler Gang, bro, and they all got thrown out. They had to turn, bro, because they got turned on by Andy. And Andy's thrown Jody Sue out either. She's gone too.
And fun fact, most people ain't fucking around with Andy and Monster anyway. Most everything doesn't like Monster to begin with, so he ain't turned out from nothing. Anybody turned out from anywhere. Nobody operates like that around here. I don't know. I'm not gonna repeat this. Alright. Do you hear this Scarface ass cul-de-sac pathetic little boy's version of A&E, what he's gleaned from. And Don's starting to feed into it and getting excited about this new storyline he can work with and feed out to Sharon, Benny, and all them behind the scenes that can be pumped out. Oh, he's getting excited. And this is much the same bullshit here with Dawn when, like, I told it, like when that truck wrecked in there, I'd heard it the night before, etc. And then other neighbors find it, called in. Dawn comes down the hill, takes pictures. Anytime he'd start to tell Dawn something, he would run off with his ass on fire with this excited tone he's exhibiting here before you could even finish thought. And then it looked like once I come on here and figured out he was really the one pumping it out to this place, and he didn't even have the whole story about anything because he'd be so excited by it, right? And they feed off each other, and this dude's a whole dumbass himself. But he gets excited because it's a new thing to feed out, to create chaos around Summer's case, and to get calls in and do all the bullshit on YouTube with. He gets excited, especially when somebody gives him a new aha moment. But I heard these same tones in person. Man, he gets so excited by the shit. But listen to this goofy fucking kindergarten ass cul-de-sac tale of, oh my gosh, they got going here. This fucking fairy tale shit.
Bro, you got Frank Light, Fred Hill. Oh yeah, she was hanging out at his work, bro, for like a week after this happened, and then also.
Oh, blue lights. And sirens. Bitches, I didn't know it. Not, bro. I didn't do it. But man. Give it a second. How are I doing on that side to come out with lights on? 0. Anyway. I think we're done now. Hold on.
Before your daughter went missing. Oh, dude, Hunter's involved too, bro. Like they all were promised to be a part of the Holler gang, bro, and they all got thrown out. They had to turn, bro, because they got turned on by Andy, and Andy's thrown Jody Sue out either. She's gone too. Bro, you got Frank Light, Fred Hill.
Monster's thrown me out as the mistress of the cornbread mafia. Oh, God. Oh. Y'all gonna make me have a second last heart attack right here.
Andy, and that's pretty much who's left of the Holler gang. Yeah. And that's all 3 capable people of taking your daughter. Oh yeah, she was hanging out at his work, bro, for like a week after this happened, and then also before your daughter went missing. Oh, dude, Hunter's involved too, bro. Like they all were promised to be a part of the Holler gang, bro, and they all got thrown out. They had to turn, bro, because they got turned on by Andy, and Andy's thrown Jody Sue out either. She's gone too. Bro, you got Frank Light, Fred Hill, Andy, and that's pretty much who's left of the Holler gang. Yeah. And
Frank Light ain't part of shit, but Squall's imagination. There's no way Monster's gonna be running no shit in the creek. They don't even, it's fine. Some shit just needs to remain as is. Most people do not like Monster. So I'm saying, even its own family. Monster ain't got enough balls or intelligence to be of any use to any type of cartel gang or otherwise. Ain't nobody gonna use him for that. And fun fact, Fred and Monster despise one another with a dying fucking passion. It's always been so. So no, they ain't part of no gang together, or ain't no holler gang, and you got half these motherfuckers in the wrong holler. The hell's wrong with Duck? Duck is so stupid. He's so stupid. Don't know shit having asses. Jesus Christ.
That's all three capable people of taking your daughter and getting her gone, bro.
Well, there's also the Dykes, the Dyke boys.
The Dykes too, right?
Ouch. And here we go. And look, you remember the last phone call? Dom was like, nah, Andy's at work on camera all day, right? And I hope that to be true. At this point, you know, it's fine, it's what it is. But the thing is that no. Alright, no. I just
No, exactly. The Dyke boys too.
They were
taking your daughter and getting her gone, bro.
Well, there's also the Dykes, the Dyke boys.
The Dykes too, right? No, exactly. The Dyke boys too.
They were arrested.
Let me see. See, this is how I know Dawn and Candace are not planning on coming back. The names they're throwing out there lately and the heat they're putting in and on and naming names in there, you'd have to be a dumb motherfucker. And I'm not saying people are upset. I'm just saying there's some people that take exception to having shit thrown at them by asshole crackheads out in the world and playing fuck around and find out. And I know that Candace and Dawn are smart enough to know this. This is how I know they're not planning on coming back to 110 at all. That's the reason they're choosing now to start slinging shit at certain folks. Man, there's just certain shit you don't do. But this is how you know that Dawn's read a newspaper article again, or one of these tragedy pimps has sent it to him. Because it's a pretty notorious story. It's when y'all heard around here before. It's when they lined me because I was like, here, dumbass Penny, have a newspaper article while I keep you talking. Anyway, so here's the thing.
One boy bringing a lot of cocaine and pills into the...
You got Frank Light, Fred Hill, Andy, and that's pretty much who's left of the holler gang.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's all three capable people of taking your daughter and getting her gone, bro.
Well, there's also the Dykes, the Dyke boys.
The Dykes too, right? No, exactly. The Dyke boys too.
They were arrested. There was one boy bringing a lot of cocaine and pills into the area, and he was staying in a chicken house down the road from us for about a mile and a half, and
I just want y'all know the boy he's talking about is not a boy, he was an older gentleman, whatever, right? This was like damn near 2 decades ago. Anyway, this person is deceased and has been deceased for a very long time. The chicken house he's talking about was called that, but it's where the person hang out. That has been burnt to the ground for like a fucking decade now. But he's making it sound like it's current. Right? It's not. This is an old ass thing, damn near like 2 decades ago. It's searchable, and y'all seen it in this group. It's on the news, it's on everywhere. It was like a big bust in there, whatever. All them boys done pulled their time. The one he's talking about is dead. The chicken house has been burnt down for like a fucking decade. But see, Dawn wants you to concentrate on more names inside of anybody but them. He's gonna sling people in the creek under the fucking bus. Divert attention off of, give people new sus shit to look at that doesn't exist, and make you all think that's current shit happening, and there's this big ring operating there, and the guy he's putting at the center of it is dead. Dead. And the chicken house has been burnt down forever. Yep. But y'all go ahead. Follow the chaos. Go look at it and go come up with some cockamamie ass theories that run wild in these streets to create chaos and bullshit calls in that overwhelms Summersville agents and law enforcement in Hawkins County and take their eyes and ears off of Summer's case. For what? Candace and Dawn? Because that's how much they care about their missing daughter and her case and what detectives get to concentrate on. Right, Dawn? Right, Candace? Right, Doug? Benny? PG? All of you? Did you work for? Hey, Mullen, you know anything about all this? I'm sure you don't, though, right? Anyway, just know those old boys serve their time. And by the way, I'm pretty sure one of those boys was actually in prison, if not both, or in jail again on violations around the time Summer vanished. They also ain't taking off with no child. It's not their style. It's just not. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, but this is how I know in the past couple weeks Candace and Dawn have no intention of returning to 110. Because they have to know what their yeah, it's fine.
I was about a mile and a half, and he got arrested. But them Dyke boys were distributing drugs for this guy.
Yes.
I found out later.
You know this has.
He found out later. And see, most of the shit was going on before Dawn and Candace ever joined the lovely community of Beach Creek. Anyway, but the point is like I said, all these boys have served their time. They've done all their things. And all those people too are family monsters. I mean, like I said, they're all family names, man. Even if they change, they are. But them my boys he's talking about, they ain't taking nobody's goddamn kid. They ain't, and I'm pretty sure they were locked up at the time. Violation. But either way, this is stupid. Y'all please do not feed in this chaos or rumors or shit from old ass newspaper headlines from way over a decade ago and about a deceased person that died eons ago and a chicken house that was burnt down eons ago. Alright, this is not current shit. This is not suspects. This is not anything but garbage that Candace and Dawn and Doug and everybody else are going to feed on Tragedy Pinball. Alright, please do not be calling in the bullshit and inundating and taking eyes away from Summer's case on this garbage. Please don't. Please don't. That's how you can help, sir. Please don't. Please fucking don't.
Do with drugs on, right? Drugs and trafficking, all that. For sure. For sure. Yeah, that's the only way your daughter can disappear the way she did, dude. Let's be honest.
Yeah. That's the way I'm seeing it.
And I'm really hoping that Candace possibly didn't fall asleep and take a little nap too, and maybe that would even help because I know that
Now listen to this part. If you listen to a little bit I put up last night to explain this, I'm only going to do a cursory little thing over it right now, but
a nap at one point, right? So I don't know.
Listen to this.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I'm seeing it.
And I'm really hoping that Candace possibly didn't fall asleep and take a little nap too, and maybe that would even help, because I know that
I think
Brandon
A little nap too, and find that Candace is taking a nap, right?
took a nap at one point, right? So I don't know.
The way things played out, and everything, I believe Candace 100%. I don't have a doubt in anything that she's saying. She didn't take a nap. And not only that, even though she did, Grandma was there, and Grandma was like, I believe Candace 100%. I don't have a doubt in anything that she's saying. She didn't take a nap. And not only that, even though she did, Grandma was there.
He doesn't say even if she did. He says even though she did. I believe Candace. I believe my wife 100%. But well, maybe not. But even though she did take a nap. Wait, what? Candace took a nap, Don? Hold on.
The way things played out, and everything, I believe Candace 100%. I don't have a doubt in anything that she's saying. She didn't take a nap. And not only that, even though she did, Grandma was there, and Grandma was not gonna lie for nobody.
So even if Candace is lying, even though she did take a nap, I mean, literally, I swear he's saying even though she did. And yeah, people have asked me if Candace was intoxicated, if I felt like she's whatever when we run at each other at 6 or 9 plus that evening. To me, it kind of looked like she'd been asleep or whatever. But I don't know. There's a thing. I think she'd been up for a bit, but she did have a look of something on her. But either way, I mean, there's a possibility. And I mean, I guess if you're a husband who knows what time she starts drinking and fucking off, or what time they've got certain shit, or what they're going to go trade for or get, or you might know what time they start passing or on now. I don't know, man. Keeping on them all day, setting up a story, somehow being off work early the day before, all these things. It's touchy-feely shit. Worried about a prize disappearing. DCS, I don't know, man. I don't know, it has a fell on it, don't it?
Right.
So exactly what she said.
Possibly didn't fall asleep and take a little nap too, and maybe that would even help, because I know that Brandon took a nap at one point, right? So I don't know.
The way things played out, and everything, I believe Candace 100%. I don't have a doubt in anything that she's saying. She didn't take a nap. And not only that, even though she did, Grandma was there, and Grandma was not gonna lie for nobody.
And even though she did, well, Grandis is there, and she's not gonna lie for anybody. Well, if the story on WJHL is true, she's lying about some shit, Don. That's really her version of events. Somebody's lying about something like that. I don't know. All y'all fucking up something. Motherfuckers. Anyway.
Right. So exactly what she said is the truth. She you gotta always remember what the boys said. She went downstairs to play with her toys. Candace come in right after that, and we're Summer.
And so even if Candace is lying, well, even if Grandis is lying, well, the boys, though. So it's like, well, even if Candace is lying, Grandis wouldn't lie. And even if Grandis lies, well, the boys wouldn't lie. And even if both adults were asleep on the property and nodded out somewhere, the boys, they're not going to lie about where Summer was. But yet, like I played in my little clip last night, and as we all know, the boys told me they last seen her at swing set 5 or 10 minutes before, which couldn't have been true on the timeline, but them last seeing her at swing set or swing, and kind of leaving her there could be. But the first night, this is what Ronnie Lawson says, apparently, that I didn't know for months, because by the time it hit my ears, I thought he had just said it, so then I felt comfortable finally saying what the boys told me, and it is in my police statements from the very beginning. So, even before Lawson was on. So, they can't say I made it up after the fact. or after hearing Lawson, because I didn't know Lawson had said this for months. It's actually on live here. I was like, Lawson said what? Well, then I guess it's okay to finally say what the boys told me. So I discovered it like much online. That's why I kind of try to tend to stay here as I'm walking through, is because there's proof as I find things, right? And when I found them or when I hear them, and as I'm working through, because even though I'm doing this, I'm very in real time thinking about the puzzles, the fires, the clicks, the whatever. And if I do that here, as I walk through things, and there's proof of, right? And that I just didn't, But either way, I didn't hear for months, thought it was new news. So then I was like, well, okay, I'll finally say what the boys told me. But here's the problem with that, Dawn. Well, the boys wouldn't like it.
I seen wearing a pink shirt and gray pants. According to her siblings, she just walked out the back door and then disappeared. So we don't know where she went. If she went toward the road or in the woods.
Very mountainous terrain, very steep terrain, rural terrain, and limited communication.
Summer Wales is missing. She's 5 years old. She's 4 foot tall, blonde hair. I seen wearing a pink shirt and gray pants. According to her siblings, she just walked out the back door and then disappeared. So we don't know where she went. If she went toward the road or.
So they told Austin last time she was walking out the back door, and you'll see Dawn and Candace purposely mess up top, bottom, front, back throughout this as well. They told Dotson certain shit about the doors, etc. But anyway, in this first night's piece, you'll also see behind Lawson, you'll see the actual police cars that are indeed checking IDs and searching each car. That Dawn, apparently from the very beginning, was over here telling social media and the YouTubers that were going to run the scamathon that they didn't exist. They didn't like, and Cam and Allie have done too, and still do. I heard them recently claim it, that the roads weren't blocked for 2 weeks. Nobody searched this and blah, blah, right? It's a lie. These police were absolutely checking IDs and looking in the cars and shit. So anyway, you'll see that right behind Lawson in the first night's footage, as he says what Summer's brother said about her last whereabouts, which did differ apparently by dark and what they told me during the daytime. And then apparently Candace has a different story from as well. I don't know, it sounds like somebody was tampering with somebody's little minds, maybe. It's my only assumption. And that Dawn, though, you remember when he violated the thing and he was trying to get Summer's eldest sibling away from the group, talk to him alone? What the fuck was that about? Fuck was that about? Anyway, and that he conveniently pulls in the day Summer vanishes exactly where the boys are and were sent to and were squatted down and definitely not really searching. Has a certain flavor on it, man. That I didn't hear a directive from me sent over the bank, but they damn sure seemed to know to go down there. I don't know. Has a little flavor on it. But that he pulls in and almost pulls up to them, but then sees all of us already there. I don't know. I don't know.
And she's gone. And the boys testified to all this information. They're not going to lie for anybody either.
Do you think is that why you think they aren't home right now? Is because like they are witnesses, Don?
Well, the welfare, the way they work is, they says, look, we need to get your kids out of the situation or whatever.
Right.
And I was hesitant, but yet I wasn't hesitant because of everything that was happening. Yeah. I was worried for their lives. So that time, my daughter just disappeared. I'm thinking, what's going to happen next? I'm losing. Basically, I've lost my mind.
I got you.
And,
now, Dawn's story for forever now has been that he gave him away voluntarily. He was concerned about the safety, the YouTube shit, which wasn't even happening really while the boys were still there, because there were detectives, feds, searchers, all this coming and going every day. Until it slowed down a lot after the boys were taken, then that's really, and the cop taking off to the road, that's when you have Juanita and them really coming in. Harassment beginning of all of us before we were online. Well, Don and Candace were online. We weren't. We were already being terrorized by Looky Lou's online shit directed at us because of Candace and Don, and well, just because of the internet and YouTube, long before we were on social media. So everybody can can it with that. Just get off YouTube, Jody Sue, and there won't be any harassment bullshit, motherfuckers. I can prove it. We were already being harassed, terrorized, and fucked with before we become social media. So I'll stand here and protect us with this platform and to help other cases in the future and the law and other people from being done the same. Anyway, point is here is this. There was no extreme danger to those boys before they were taken, other than I guess Candace and Dawn, really. And that when they were taken coincides days after you see the tweaker shadow person who come over here and lied for Candace and them, and to Cam and Allie about my son that was around for weeks and weeks and weeks. But what you have during that period is Dawn taking off on like the crack ferry run. That's they were all tweaking. Candace gets caught that day of the vigil buying the bubble. Goes to the vigil, has that shadow tweaker bitch by the last name of Tate tweaking right beside of her, Grandis, and Robin. And then that bubble's busted by my driveway. Dawn eventually comes in, seems to know where that bubble's busted at. Then I slip and say something about cameras. He starts hunting down the cameras, has the boys crawling all across everything, with the eldest in the lead trying to hunt down those cameras. So fucked. I did report it to detectives in real time, and then what I have is him in the middle of the night, and I can hear the gravel under his feet, the two barks of the owner greet in the middle of the night, and that camera door sound opening and closing, and then the camera deleted for 6 days prior. So everybody can play like they want to. Lucky me, I did report all those events in real time to the police and Lawson himself, as a matter of fact. Messaging me on the fucking receipts on that. I'll give you the goddamn receipts. I ain't playing no games. Alright. So anyway, the thing is, it's like, his story with Benny, I gave him away, blah, blah, blah. But what really happens is, I got the receipts, pissed hot after all that shit. After, Dawn does the whole, even after polygraphs and shit, he says, all this other shit. The feds are still, I don't know. And then you have shit like, yeah, but within days of that shit, alright, he gets pissed at, he's obviously on probation and shit too, but they get piss tested. Candace, all the way through community, throws Dawn under the bus for pissing hot for crack and shit. Leaves herself out of it though, but that's why the boys were removed. But it's because they were tweaking, and you see a tweaker, I guess, on the news too. Anyway, one they didn't learn from because Tweaker Tate there was very much around even in our last days moving. She was hanging out with him quite a bit through those months, starting days after Summer vanished. And boy, if you look at that one and how her appearance has changed since I ran on against Jesus Christ, she's still hitting something hard. Anyway, and she very much is one of the reasons I ended up in the back of an ambulance. Remember, because she wouldn't get the fuck up out of my face. She kicked in the health shit that I was having at the moment. Was trying to steal my phones. The kids luckily stopped her from doing that. And and then Don was worried about cops, ambulances, seeing all of them down there tweaking. He wanted everybody back on top of the hill that night. And look, it's a whole thing. But anyway, days after that, you have them getting piss tested and the boys take it. All right. And so their own crack shit and meth shit got the boys take it. All right. In the meantime, Dawn, for some reason, even after taking polygraphs, and this is as close as you'll get to the truth. All right. Right here. This is as close as you'll get to any truth. And this is very early on. It's why you'll get some of the truth before Dawn is fully formulated and played revisionist history with the story like he does everything.
People who might have from her home in the Beech Creek community of Hawkins County, prompting a statewide Amber Alert and multi-agency search and investigation. That case not only spreading far with agencies from all around this area involved, but also with interest from around the world.
Yeah, Inslee Daniel spoke with the host of the J for Justice podcast, who had Don Wells on the podcast last weekend, where he confirmed how the Department of Children's Services is now involved.
Josh and Sarah, last week we told you the Department of Children's Services was involved in the Summer Wells investigation. Over the weekend, Summer's father, Don, confirmed on the J is for Justice podcast that their other children had been removed from the home.
The rumor is that they were taken out of the home. Were they taken from you guys? Were they? Oh, no. Yesterday?
A couple days ago.
Jennifer Youngblood is the host of. In the almost 10-minute phone interview, Wells explained how the theories and speculation about what happened to his daughter are affecting him.
They come to me and said that somebody, either posing or said they had the inside scoop with CBI and that they knew that I sold my daughter for drugs. And I flipped out. I believed that stuff. I believed it. Then I flipped out. I started drinking and everything else. And that's why they took our kids.
Her YouTube channel has 46.
So, for some reason, even after taking polygraphs and eventually passing them, he was believing that he had taken his daughter and sold her for drugs. And y'all remember his story to Josh was that he flipped at whatever that the feds were accusing him of selling his daughter. And so in order to prove that he didn't need to sell his daughter for dope, he went to Knoxville, he bought 2,000 worth of fairy crack, and then he just slung it out like the crack fairy godmother of Knoxville. Feds are chasing him, blah, blah, blah. And then they're like, okay, Mr. Wells can't be doing that. But to prove to the feds. So according to Dawn, they were real feds, and they were really still, even after polygraphs, accusing him of selling his daughter. I don't know. But that's the way this story eventually leads, right? It starts here, goes other places. You don't think a motherfucker not guilty of anything would, A, believe something like that, and B, especially after passing a polygraph, and they wouldn't think the feds thought something of them like that. If the feds are who they passed the polygraph for, a district attorney's office. But yeah, here we go, right? But according to Dawn, he started drinking and doing bad stuff and flipped out. That's the reason the boys were taken. This is father of Summer Wells, says other children have been removed from family home. It's on WJHL. It was July 26, 20. Although the boys had been removed quite a few days before. Alright, so, well, a couple. Anyway. Um, and I was there the morning they were talking. It's a whole thing. And I was there when Candace chose to go to work instead of sitting there and pondering on Sheldon. It was very weird. But anyway, now his story to Douglas is obviously, and now that he knows, I'm assuming because they watched her, like now the story is changing a little bit again.
So I was, the welfare, the way they work is, they says, look, we need to get your kids out of the situation or whatever.
Right.
And I was hesitant, but yet I wasn't hesitant because of everything that was happening.
Yeah.
I was worried for their lives. So that time, my daughter just disappeared. I'm thinking, what's going to happen next? I'm losing, basically, I've lost my mind.
I got you.
And, so I could have told them, get off my property and get the hell out of here, but I didn't know any better. And in my state,
Bitch, there was no hope of you doing that after summer bunch. Y'all could have done that a million times before, and you did. But yeah, not after summer banished. You weren't gonna pull something as simple as that, bro. Get over it.
the mind at the time was, maybe this would be somewhat of a good idea. I was fighting myself inside of myself to not let them go, but yet I was wondering if it would be a better idea for the time being. Of course, welfare is going to sit there and lie and say, "Oh, it's just temporary." We want.
And notice now he's starting to leave out the danger in the past few days. I made it really clear that the danger to the boys, and he was saying for the longest time right here that YouTubers want to eat out all them, blah blah blah, but that wasn't possible. So now in the past few days he is doing this. Now it's fully his decision. This shit's fine.
We work for the family. We're going to try to get these kids home. We're going to do a straight line like dogs.
Right. So you were actually talking to Jamie when you got the phone call from Candace, right? Or you called her at the Walgreens, right?
Me and Jamie was talked for about an hour. We sit there and bullshit like we always do. And
that's your buddy, right? You've known him.
Also, if you go back in that history and timeline, somehow at like noon, 1:30 around Walgreens timeline, and then Horse Pond, Dawn calls to check up on everything. And decides then, because Candace and Grandis and Summer, they're all swimming until the medicine's ready and the prescriptions. Dawn's like, well, they're going to be swimming, so I might as well work late. I got a bunch to do. That's when he decided he was going to work late at noon, all because they were going to swim until medicine was ready. Make that make sense. You can't. But then he has an hour to shoot shit with Jamie. I don't guess there was really a whole lot to do to work over for that day. And he knows precisely how long he was talking to Jamie. But can't figure out if calls went in or someone was missing at 5:30 or whether he was home at 5:30 or calls went. I don't know. It seems everybody that day can't keep up with the fucking times. I don't. And honestly, if you start breaking down that Jamie hour-long conversation versus when he thinks he got the first call, and add in his, well, it took me a bit to put my tools in the car too, and then rush home, and the timeline to home, and all that shit, you can start really formulating true timeline. It's fuckery. If you can do the math. Anyway, carrying on.
Yeah, yeah, we worked together for years, but,
Okay, cool.
but so he left, and I started to go back to work when I got the phone call.
Okay. So why did Brandis? Okay, so they.
So 1:30 around time already, or a little before. You know that Candace and Grandis and at least Summer, because remember the hey Hunter be shh, because Dawn can't know you read this thing. But the thing is, alright, so around there, he knows that Candace and Grandis, Summer, are going to be swimming for a few minutes till the prescription's ready. At that moment, he determines he's going to work late that night since they're swimming for just a few minutes. There's no use in going home, right? Because they're not going to. What? It only makes sense. And I guess fuck all the other children that have been left home alone. There's no reason to go back and have any adult supervision over that. Anyway, so he determines he's going to work late because I guess there's just so much to get things to. But then somewhere, and he thinks the call actually came in at 5:30. But then do remember he also says he arrived home at 5:30. But if you base it on his statements to call to him and all that shit, and the call for Summers at 5:30, what you have is at what 4:30. He thought he had enough time to sit down and talk to Jamie for a full hour, shoot the shit, or what number do work. And then the call comes in at 5:30. He puts tools in the car, does work, and then he hauls ass home. And don't forget, during that time, him and Candace, the way he knew that Summer hadn't been found or anything, the reason he pulls in down there at the bottom, when he first comes in near the shed, is because he was looking for Summer, and he was sure that she hadn't been found because now this is either on the Bobo 3-day call interview or it's on Chris McDonough's phone call interview with Dawn. But he says the way he knew that Summer had not been found is because Candace or nobody had called him back to let him know that Summer had been found, implying that they did not have contact the entire time, which we all know is fucking impossible anyway. Later on, he formulates his story, though, to get heat off of Candace, at least here online, by saying, oh yeah, Candace and I were on the phone the whole ride home, which honestly surprised me, he says. Right? Hold on. anyway, so I don't know, man. I don't know. How reeks to hide. He's always stuck on me. Anyway.
Got there at 9 a.m. I'm trying to help think about this because at 9 a.m., if that's when she gets there and then they didn't get home or they didn't get to the Walgreens to drop the prescription off till 3, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That's 6 hours before they even left.
They dropped that prescription off. I think the time on it's around like 1:30. And here, did that dude just say 3?
The ER, but Hunter said that once Candace didn't get to the Walgreens to drop the.
Yeah, we worked together for years.
Okay, cool.
But he left, and I started to go back to work when I got the phone call.
Okay. So why did Grandis? Okay, so they got there at 9 a.m. I'm trying to help think about this because at 9 a.m., if that's when she gets there and then they didn't get home or they didn't get to the Walgreens to drop the prescription off till 3, that's 9.
Oh, this is how much Doug fucking Hutton knows about Summer's case. This is how much he knows the facts. How many of y'all know what time and where 3 o'clock would have placed Candace and Grandis and Summer? Where were they around 3 o'clock? Pretty sure we all know this. What time did they leave Hunter's again? All of us know this too. They left Hunter's before 3. They already picked up the prescription before then. Doug, you dumbass. Oh, yeah, enhanced at 3 o'clock. They were very close to being back at the house. Because, see, the timestamp on that one, if you count it, is at what, 3:09? And because I'm in the area, I put it at like 10 minutes max before they come home. So they get home somewhere at 3:20 or just a minute or two before. Or at, around 3:20. So, really, you have them very, very, very close to home at 3 o'clock. But let's listen to dipshit Doug Hutton, who is just trying to help find Summer Wells. And here, Don, let me be your right-hand man to attack, target, discredit, lie about, and harm those around Summer's case. Tragedy pit for you. But he's trying to find Summer, y'all, but he doesn't even know anything, slightest anything. Listen again.
10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That's 6 hours before they even left the. Okay. So why did Grandis? Okay, so they got there at 9 a.m. I'm trying to help think about this because at 9 a.m., if that's when she gets there and then they didn't get home or they didn't get to the Walgreens to drop the prescription off till 3, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That's 6 hours before they even left the ER. But Hunter said that once Candace came and got him, they sat out front for a little.
Listen to that stupid shit again. That doesn't even make sense. And y'all, if they didn't drop off the prescription until 3, that would put them going to the grocery store, the price list, dropping off Hunter, all that other shit, la la la. Fuck, far. They wouldn't have been into the house till late in the evening. God damn, he's such a moron. Yeah, this dude's been trying to figure it out for 2 whole years. This is how Brett's of the basics, this fucking dumbass is. Jesus Christ. What a fucking shame. What a crying low down fucking shame this fucking piece of shit tragedy. Goddamn word.
A little bit, and then.
Yeah, we worked together for years.
Okay, cool.
But he left, and I started to go back to work when I got the phone call.
Okay. So why did Grandis? Okay, so they got there at 9 a.m. I'm trying to help think about this because at 9 a.m., if that's when she gets there, and then they didn't get home, or they didn't get to the Walgreens to drop the prescription until 3, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, that's 6 hours before they even left the ER. But Hunter said that once Candace came and got him,
That's 6 hours before they even left the ER. How does he get 6 hours before they even left the ER? That sentence in itself doesn't even make sense. What kind of fucking Back to the Future convoluted hot mess is this shit pumping out of Doug Hutton's mouth? It's a comedy show. It has to be. He just needs to rebrand as Not Funny Comedy Channel surrounding missing children and the worst crimes ever on earth. He's gonna fuck up. 6 hours of that. He's like, what does that make out if they didn't leave the Walgreens till 3? It's at 9 o'clock in the morning. But if you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 6 hours before they even left the ER. That would imply Doug is saying that they were out at, you know what, it's fine. If you go by his sentence there, it means 6 hours before they even left the ER. And that would put it at like 3 a.m. before even Dawn leaves for work that morning. I don't know what Doug's going on about, but if you can make sense of the senseless, y'all carry on with that Doug math, okay? He's a fucking idiot.
they sat out front for a little bit, and then Grandis called and said, come pick me up, like 5-10 minutes later. The ER, but Hunter said that when they didn't get to the Walgreens to drop the prescription up till 3, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1.
So he left, and I started to go back to work when I got a phone call.
Okay. So why did Grandis? Okay, so they got there at 9 a.m. I'm trying to help think about this, because at 9 a.m., if that's when she gets there, and then they didn't get home, or they didn't get to the Walgreens to drop the prescription up till 3, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, that's 6 hours before they even left the.
Okay, so it's 6 hours. I think he means 6 hours in between the ER time and Walgreens, but instead he says 6 hours before they even left the ER. But they didn't get to Walgreens at 3. That's not how any of that works. They were very near home and pulling in at 3. Doug is a fucking moron. But he knows it all in Summer Wells case. He's really going to find Summer Wells. He's going to find her. No, he's going to cash up Gang off Dawn and help protect him and terrorize and target everybody around Summer's case. He must be right. He ain't worried about fun in Summer. He ain't about all that. He ain't about that life. He's about that con scam, chasing ambulances, Pedro the Mob lifestyle. It's hard out there for a pimp with seltzer costs in California and $2,000 child support a month.
The ER, but Hunter said that once Candace came and got him, they sat out front for a little bit, and then Grandis called and said, come pick me up, like 5-10 minutes later. So between 11 o'clock to 5-10 minutes later.
That's not how I need it. What?
We get to 3 o'clock, Don. That's all I'm worried about.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know they went to the lake and wasted some time and probably got a pizza or whatever. I don't know. And
Holy shit, now Don's throwing a pizza in there. And he's pissed about the hot dog. He has to revision his history of the hot dog. Now he's going, maybe they bought a pizza. Because even he's like, fuck a hot dog. Shit, should probably make that. There he goes. He's formulating another goddamn story. Make it sound better. Now, y'all wait for it the next 6 weeks for I hear about there was a goddamn pizza in there. The hot dog we've forgotten, and it'll be a pizza according to Dawn.
So that nobody ate that day. Grandis called and said, come pick me up, like 5-10 minutes later. So between 11 o'clock to 5-10 minutes later. How do we get to 3 o'clock, Don? That's all I'm worried about.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know they went to the lake and wasted some time and probably got a pizza or whatever. I don't know.
I hope so, but nobody ate that day, she said.
I don't know.
That's the weirdest thing, Don. Like, I really.
No. Recently, Candace said that Summer had a hot dog. One singular heated up microwave hot dog. Doug don't know shit about shit. Alright, and then whatever. And a slushy. Either way, there's Doug with that. Don doesn't know shit again. But he believes his wife and everything she's told him. But apparently he's forgotten now about the hot dog, but he didn't. He was laughing and making jokes about the hot dog and the photo shit that PG was doing where Don was pushing the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. Because he thought that was funny, what could potentially have been his daughter's last meal. Being a heated up hot dog wing. He thought it was funny and appropriate for PG to make jokes about and him to make jokes about. But now he's going to throw a pizza in there. Because shit, it looks bad in public. And he knows it because the public ate that alive recently, didn't they? And they were on the holy shit, that's all you fed her train, right? And so now it's time to pump out some more misinformation, make people think there's pizza in there. Because that'll sound better. Image, mask. Him and Candace and how they look matters more than Summer and this. So now we're going to go down the pizza train. Alright, Dawn. Fine. Now there's a pizza.
She's really good to just go get one of the $5 pizzas real quick, a couple of them or whatever. And
yeah, probably.
She's really good to do that. With what money, Dawn? What money? Because halftime she did stash pressure where you might give her 20. Might. A day. Sometimes. If you're benevolent and all. And whatever. 20 don't even cover gas. You made sure she can't go a whole lot. You know, it's fine. But yeah, I guess she's going to spend, because those pizzas ain't $5 anymore, Dawn. You should know that. But, so yeah, she's going to afford gas and all that shit. And everything else in a blue slush, and $20 or so that you might have given her. But then again, Grandis could have paid for it. Grandis did have cash that day, because Grandis was buying a phone card for her cell phone, and there were vapes and beer and shit like that bought. I'm guessing Grandis footed most of the bill for that, honestly. Because it damn sure wasn't Dawn money. Dawn didn't hand out money like that to Candace. So that's probably on Grandis' dime. So yeah, maybe there could have been a pizza, but we all know Candace didn't throw a pizza out there the other day. Because that would have sounded a hell of a lot better had it been. Would have sounded a hell of a lot better. I'm pretty sure Candace would have went with a pizza. If there was pizza or a couple of them. Now it went from one to a couple. Because even Candace said, no, that would have sounded better. And Hunter, I don't think, do y'all remember Hunter saying they stopped and got pizza? He said they stopped and got the slushies. And let me see, the closest one. Now, there is a Little Caesars that does his pizzas right there near Warriors. And there's one on the crossing of Eastman, 400 Stone right there. But they didn't go that route. So the closest one to them would have been the one in Colonial Heights. Just a little bit up the road from where they were at the lake. But Candace never mentioned Little Caesars, and neither did Hunter. And Candace could have thrown out buying a pizza the other day, but didn't. Hunter didn't either. And, there'd probably been leftovers, right? And it was hot. Nobody feels like eating at that time anyway in the South, but maybe. But you would have probably had leftovers, and the boxes should have been featured somewhere in the pictures inside that vehicle. I didn't see any goddamn Little Caesars pizza boxes, Joe. Yeah, I didn't. It's fine.
Kids always had plenty of food.
Yeah, they don't look malnourished, not at all, Don.
No, they didn't, Don. Quit motherfucking line. You had thousands at the bank, but that fridge, you know what? Fuck off, dude. No, they didn't.
No.
No, we ain't gonna do that to our kids.
And to be honest with you guys, like, I don't doubt that you loved your kids, Don. And I don't doubt that you don't. I don't doubt that you do still.
Can I try to give you some advice?
Sure.
If you see me on White Boys Live and he invites you up, why don't you pop up and just try not to lose your cool, of course, which we all do anyway. But
so I got a white flag with everybody, bro. If it's about your daughter and they want to make it about.
But earlier in this call, he did not have a white flag with everybody. It was don't let them know we're working, don't let them do this. I hate Chris McGunn and Josh and blah blah blah, and I'm not working with them because Cher fucked up my merch and these people are caught. You know what? It's fine. Fuck it. They're messing with Douglas pennies on Summer.
Bro, I'll throw a white flag with anybody.
And I think if you said that, say, look, you can call me whatever you want, but this is about missing children, and I'm putting my feelings aside. And call me whatever you want, say whatever you want, but we need.
Well, I'll let him say whatever he wants while I'm up there, and I won't even retaliate. I'll just let him get it.
Let's not all forget that at certain points throughout all of this, Candace very early on did slip to somebody or one of the messages or something, say some shit about feeding Summer cereal. Now that seems to be off the table too, and we're down to one hot dog. But now we're up by one pizza, but then he just changed it to multiple pizzas. And he's trying to fix that image over the food. After it's been enough days for his police to kind of forget the hot dog thing. He's going to try to get the new rice and stuff start, and it's the pebbling upon these creators should start moving along with that. And yeah, there's possibly pizzas. I see you, motherfuckers.
That would and if he wants a picture of my 8-inch dick, I'll send him that because he thinks it's 2 inches. You know what I mean? Like, I'll start an OnlyFans if he wants.
And that he's, well, hold up.
You can call me whatever you want, but this is about missing children, and I'm putting my feelings aside. Boys Live, and he invites you up. Why don't you? Kids always have plenty of food.
They don't look malnourished, not at all, Don.
No, we ain't gonna do that to our kids.
And to be honest with you guys, like, I don't doubt that you loved your kids, Don. And I doubt that you don't. I don't doubt that you do still.
Can I try to give you some advice?
Sure.
I don't know, man. How many of y'all can go around? How many of y'all can ever say that you've had dreams like Don has, where he, have y'all gone around dreaming and you've beaten your children so badly that you end up with all sort of shit, that those are your dreams about your children? I've never had any such dream in my whole life about harming my children. Don, I guess it's normal. Oh yeah, it must be love. Nah, they're possessions. They're trophies. They're things. They're flying monkeys. They're tellers on whatever used for. By monsters as well. They're things. Possession. You don't go around dreaming about beating your kids so badly you end up in prison. I'm sure most of y'all can attest to the fact that you've never had dreams and such of that. Or blaming your children if one of their siblings goes missing.
If you see me on White Boys Live,
anyway,
kids always have plenty of food.
They don't look malnourished, not at all, Don.
No, we ain't gonna do that to our kids.
And to be honest with you guys, like, I don't doubt that you loved your kids, Don. And I doubt that you don't. I don't doubt that you do still.
Can I try to give you some advice?
Sure.
If you see me on White Boys Live and he invites you up, why don't you pop up and just try not to lose your cool, of course, which we all do anyway. But
so I got a white flag with everybody, bro. If it's about your daughter and they want to make it about that, bro, I'll throw a white flag with anybody.
And I think if you said that, say, look, you can call me whatever you want, This is about missing children, and I'm putting my feelings aside. And call me whatever you want, say whatever you want, but we need to.
Once again, no mention of Summer. No mention of this is about Summer with White Boy and Doug, who are both like, we're trying to find Summer and help you with your daughter. They're not like, well, we're trying to find all the missing children. No, their tag right now is hashtag Summer Matters, and we're trying to help Dawn and Candace find their daughter. Meanwhile, all Dawn can say is this is about the missing children. Children. Vague ones. He ain't mentioning no other cases or specific ones or anything else. He's just throwing out there. Once again, no mention of Summer. Her refusal to say her name makes it about all the other message.
I'll let him say whatever.
Of course, which we all do anyway. But
So I got a white flag with everybody, bro. If it's about your daughter and they want to make it about that, bro.
Look, he says if it's about your daughter and they want to make it about that, then white flag, whatever. So there, Doug mentions your daughter, right? And that's trigger predominantly when something like that's mentioned. He then goes on not to say or agree, yeah, this is about my daughter or Summer, right, by name. He immediately heads it off with this is about missing children. Something funny going on here.
I'll throw a white flag with anybody.
And I think if you said that, say, look, can I try to give you some advice?
Sure.
If you see me on White Boys Live and he invites you up, why don't you pop up and just try not to lose your cool, of course, which we all do anyway. But
so I got a white flag with everybody, bro. If it's about your daughter and they want to make it about that, bro, I'll throw a white flag with anybody.
And I think if you said that, say, look, you can call me whatever you want, but this is about missing children, and I'm putting my feelings aside. And call me whatever you want, say whatever you want, but we need
I'll let him say whatever he wants while I'm up there, and I won't even retaliate. I'll just let him get it out of his system. And if he wants a picture of my 8-inch dick.
And there's the leakage on Doug's part, right? He's pissed about the dick pic that was thrown up by Lockdown, while Dawn and Candace chose Lockdown to be their spokes channel with Jim Terry on it, and Lockdown throwing a picture of Doug's supposed dick. Though, if I'm told you compare the hands of Doug's versus Benny's, others who know say that Lockdown was set up, and that's actually Benny's dick. And it does match the description of Benny's more than the description of several women that hold Doug's dick pics. It looks like potentially that's actually Benny's dick, and his hands in the photo and not Doug's. But I'm not going to pause it like that. Y'all want to look? Go ahead. Either way, Doug's pissed though. But it's leakage.
I'll send him that because he thinks
aside and call me whatever you want, say whatever you want, but we need
I'll let him say whatever he wants while I'm up there, and I won't even retaliate. I'll just let him get it out of his system. And if he wants a picture,
and let's make no mistake, Lockdown threw up that pic that was supposedly Doug's dick just a day or two after Floppy had went and revenge porn pick people on that fuck shit call. Before he called me, he had been doing it as live. I was not aware of it, even putting out pics. And then 2 days later, you have what seemingly maybe Lockdown set up with a picture of Benny's dick and not Doug's. The Lockdown thought it was, and Doug, anyway, it's created tragedy pimp food during low times, right? Time around here is weird.
my 8-inch dick, I'll send him that because he thinks it's 2 inches. You know what I mean? Like, I'll start an OnlyFans if he wants. It's all good. My thing is this, is like, he's calling me a sodomist. Like, there was a broomstick incident when I wasn't even at the school, you know.
His mom, you were at school, the LA Times disagrees, and your cop daddy's like, no, my son didn't have anything to do with it. He made sure to get himself a paper saying you out of all the teammates, Johnny. Yeah, it's fine. But Pedro the Monk's pretty notorious in the LA Times. Read the article for yourself.
I was at the gym. I'm the only one cleared in the LA.
Listen to that. Hell no.
While I'm up there, and I won't even retaliate. I'll just let him get it out of his system. And if he wants a picture of my 8-inch dick, I'll send him that because he thinks it's 2 inches. You know what I mean? Like, I'll start an OnlyFans if he wants. It's all good. My thing is this: is like he's calling me a sodomist. Like there was a broomstick incident when I wasn't even at that school. You know,
There's a broomstick incident when I was at that school. Look, I wasn't even at that school.
I was at the gym. I'm the only one.
He was at the gym.
In the LA Times.
He's the only one. What? Hold on.
He wants. It's all good. My thing is this: is like he's calling me a sodomist. Like there was a broomstick incident when I wasn't even at that school. You know, I was at the gym. I'm the only one cleared in the LA Times, and he's saying like I'm involved.
Oh dear, buddy. Hold on. Just because I don't like you, but story this. Don't fucking test me, bitch. Don't test me. June 7th, 1998, Los Angeles Times. Police and these were different times, let's be real. Everything was hush it up, and especially for sports teams. Anyway, January 7th, 1998, 12 a.m. Pacific time. Police unlikely to file charges in wrestlers hazing. Thousand Oaks. Wait, isn't that where the sky is falling, Chicken Little? Anyway, despite community furor about a pattern of hazing among Westlake High School wrestlers. A pattern. What is a pattern? Can any of y'all answer that simple question? What's a pattern of hazing? Or a pattern at all? A pattern implies there's more than one thing to put together in order to have a hold on. Fuck it. We'll do the definition of pattern. Y'all want to know what the definition of pattern is? Hold on. We'll do this their way. I don't want things to be misconstrued in here. Noun, pattern. Synonyms of pattern. A form or model proposed for imitation. Example. Something designed or used as a model for making. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Any regularly repeated arrangement, especially a design made from repeated lines, shapes, or colors on a surface. Look, the frost has made a beautiful pattern on the window. So, I mean, yeah, but I'm pretty sure they weren't sewing no goddamn blanket together or anything with a mom named Pedro. I'm pretty sure this falls under the other definition. Any regularly repeated arrangement. All right. Thousand Oaks. Despite community furor about a pattern of hazing among Westlake High School wrestlers. Hold on, Doug.
In this, right? Like he's going to retaliate. I'll just let him get it out of his system. And if he wants a picture of my 8-inch dick, I'll send him that because he thinks it's 2 inches. You know what I mean? I'll start an OnlyFans if he wants. It's all good. My thing is this: is like he's calling me a sodomist. Like there's a.
Oh gosh! And then he thinks it was dick because he's mad at about that. And now people think Benny's dick's his dick, or hell, maybe that's his dick. And then in his mind, it correlates with, well, the Pedro, the mop thing. That's weird, isn't it?
Broomstick incident when I wasn't even at that school. You know, I was at the gym. I'm the only. I'll start an OnlyFans if he wants. It's all good. My thing is this: is like he's calling me a sodomist. Like there was a broomstick incident when I wasn't even at that school. You know, I was at the gym. I'm the only one cleared in the LA Times, and he said
an incident. He says an incident, and he was at the gym at the time. He wasn't even present for the one incident, and he's the only one cleared in the LA. It sounds like the police declined in the 90s. His parents really wanted us to have everybody kind of, right? because that was popular, still popular term, blind eye. We wouldn't want sports players harmed in any way by their victims. But anyway, he's trying to make it a singular event. The LA Times says, Thousand Oaks, despite community fear about a pattern of hazing among Westlake High School wrestlers, detectives will probably never file criminal charges against perpetrators. So see, that police are perpetrators. So no, Doug, you weren't the only one. Brushed under the rug, were you, buddy? Authorities said Tuesday. Quote, it doesn't look like there are going to be any arrests, said Sergeant Rod Mendoza of the Ventura County Sheriff's Department. Our investigators are going to speak with the victims, multiples, and their parents before pressing any charges. We're going to do what's in the best interests of the children. Yeah, we wouldn't want to ruin their careers at the fancy school and all that, would we? Oh, these poor boys. Poor sports guys, they got their whole lives ahead of them. While investigators are confident the hazing occurred, they say it is up to the victims and their parents to press charges. So they're confident that the hazing occurred. But the maximum offense wrestlers could be charged with is misdemeanor assault and battery, Mendoza. Yeah, let's minimize it. Let's not call it sexual assault. One of the victim's mothers says she was not interested in legal action. Oh, the mothers are the nice. Man, they shoved this whole ass mop up my child's rear. But I don't want to press charges and ruin the rest of it. It's fine. Much in the spirit of Dawn Wells. My oldest daughter, they just took it like a champ and didn't report and didn't file criminal charges. I don't want to press charges, she said, and neither does my son. Instead, this mother took a more conciliatory tone. Quote, I hear I should be outraged, she said. I know it's terrible, but I've been teaching for 30... Oh, she's a teacher. Yeah, you don't want that on score. You might get fired. It's fine. But I've been teaching for 31 years, and I know that normal kids with stellar reports sometimes do things that are inappropriate. My God. Society. But I don't think that one transgression should ruin their entire high school career. Look at another bitch playing it down, even though there's a pattern of hazing and shoving objects and sexually assaulting people, because let's call it what it is. In which wrestlers grabbed students, pinned them down, and probed their buttocks with the handle of a dry mop dubbed Pedro. A dry mop as opposed to, it's fine. The students were fully clothed and none suffered it. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Possible punishment could include suspension or expulsion of the handful of students who actually committed the hazing. When word of the hazing reached school administrators last month, they canceled the remainder of the wrestling season and launched an investigation. Athletic Director Joseph Pollock declined to say what discipline the school might impose, but the wrestling season will not be reinstated this year. School officials and detectives believe the hazing was inflicted by a handful of the team's 27 wrestlers and witnessed by many, none of which reported it or anything. The pattern. Right? Didn't help your teammates out. They also believe the entire team was at least aware of the incidents. So, Doug, see something, say something, bitch. You saw sexual assault happening during this pattern of behaviors at the very least, and you didn't report it, you didn't help the bros out, which took place on campus between September 8th and December 8th. Holy shit. The Sheriff's Department investigation will probably not be closed till the end of the week, he added. A few more wrestlers and witnesses must be interviewed. Hell, they hadn't even interviewed everybody or all the witnesses, but they were closing everything down, shoving it under the rug. Everybody was like, fine, look away. Holy shit. It's going to be closed even after we talk to these final witnesses and the team. What? Oh, this doesn't sound fishy at all, does it? Quote, my reaction is being astounded at the school's overreaction, said parent Bill Hutton, who added that his son Doug was not present when the hazing occurred. None of the times? Even though the police said that all of them were at least witnesses to the pattern that was over months? And Bill Hutton of the police department. Say what? You have some kids about to go to ellipses state championships, and they have done nothing at all wrong. Oh gosh, my son who has a chance, we don't need him associated with this. The little shit might actually do something. So at this point, we think he might still turn out all right. Sports matter. Trophies matter. Poor Doug, he's stupid. He has no chance college. He only has a chance at being good at something like sports. Something wrong with this kid. Please don't ruin his wrestling career. He's gonna go. I don't need this taint on my police career. Doug was not present when hazing occurred. Well, see, it ain't the LA Times that cleared him. Ain't detectives. It's his daddy who works for the police department. He's worried about his state championships. What was that guy a while back that raped the girl beside the dumpster, and then his parents and his swim career and all that mattered more, and he got slapped on the wrist? It's fine. How often we see this through history? I'm so sick of this shit. And they have done nothing at all wrong, and their season is wiped out because the school acted before doing a thorough investigation. That leaves some people with a bad taste in their mouth. Oh gosh, their poor season. Bless it. Although Hutton said you cannot be too careful in cases of possible assault against children, he said the school should have investigated further before scratching the season. But yet the detectives say all this shit did happen. Other parents and all that. How much more about, you know what, fuck it. In cases of assault against minors, either the police or the victim and parents may decide to press charges. However, Mendoza said police are not interested in making arrests if it will increase the victim's embarrassment or trauma, because remember, it was the 90s. We won't want to see people that were sexually assaulted seen as gay because they were male and probed with something that was, phallic in nature by other males. Wouldn't want that. They would have seemed gay. And, you know how we all feel about that in the 90s. And then we had better times for a while. And, well, now we're back to like, it's at least one girl, though. One wrestler and one other boy were subjected to hazing, but there may have been as many as 6 incidents, police have said, while the girl was pinned to a wrestling mat in gym mezzanine area. Oh, dear. It's fine. Look away. Look away. It's fine. A wrestler intervened before she was prodded with the mop head. The mop, routinely used to clean dirty wrestling mats, had become an unofficial team mascot before the hazings were recorded. Yeah, I'm sure been going on a whole lot longer than 6 incidents through many seasons. And it was probably a known thing and a hazing, and you know how it goes in sports and around. It's fun. And other things. College. School administrators have said that they'll wait for the outcome of the police investigation for imposing punishments. So, yeah, that really sounds like what Doug made it here, doesn't it?
Saying like I'm involved in this, calling me a like sodomist, like get it out of his system. And if he wants a picture of my 8-inch dick, I'll send him that because he thinks it's 2 inches. You know what I mean? Like I'll start an OnlyFans if he wants. It's all good. My thing is this: is like he's calling me a like sodomist. Like there was a broomstick incident when I wasn't even at the school. You know, and I was at the gym. I'm the only one cleared in the LA Times. And he's saying like I'm involved in this, right? Like he's doing some shit where I'll go to Florida and cripple him, bro. Like his tattoos and his shaved head, his tattoos and his shaved head, Don. I'm serious. Like people think that makes him a badass for some reason. I don't get it.
Yeah, I understand, but I get it.
Right.
A lot of people, but if you act like you're the bigger man.
Well, I don't have a problem doing that. I'm a fucking humble guy, Don. Like if you really got to know me.
He's a humble guy who just mentioned his 8-inch dick because he doesn't want it to be a 2-inch dick. Hold on, I gotta watch my mouth. Hold on. All right.
You would be like, dude, I wish that was Benny first, because we wouldn't be in this fucking position, bro. I'm telling you right now. Shaved head, his tattoos and his shaved head, Don. I'm serious. Like people think that makes him a badass for some reason. I don't get it.
Yeah, I understand, but I get it.
Right.
A lot of people, but if you act like you're the bigger man.
Well, I don't have a problem doing that. I'm a fucking humble guy, Don. Like, if you really got to know me, you would be like, dude, I wish that was Benny first, because we wouldn't be in this fucking position, bro. I'm telling you right now.
What? That doesn't even make sense. Hold on.
And his shaved head, his tattoos and his shaved head, Don. I'm serious. Like people think that makes him a badass for some reason. I don't get it.
Yeah, I understand, but I get it.
Right.
A lot of people, but if you act like you're the bigger man.
Well, I don't have a problem doing that. I'm a fucking humble guy, Don. Like, if you really got to know me, you would be like, dude, I wish that was Benny first, because we wouldn't be in this fucking position, bro. I'm telling you.
If you really got to know me,
you're the bigger man.
Well, I don't have a problem doing that. I'm a fucking humble guy, Don. Like, if you really got to know me, you would be like, dude, I wish that was Benny first, because we would.
If you really got to know me, you'd be like, God, I wish that was Benny first. Is that the leakage about the dick pic? Well, do you know that's Benny's dick, not yours? You do, don't you? Are you wishing that you even possessed the 4-inch dick Benny has that Lockdown got tricked into showing? Oh, humbleness. Bless Doug.
Be in this fucking position, bro. I'm telling you.
You're the bigger man.
Well, I don't have a problem doing that. I'm a fucking.
Alright.
Humble guy, Don. Like, if you really got to know me, you would be like, dude, I wish that was Benny first, because we wouldn't be in this fucking position, bro. I'm telling you.
Really got to know me, you'd be like, wish to God that was Benny first. That's leakage on the dick pic thing. Doesn't even make sense. Hash food.
Right now.
Well, we all got some kind of things to work on, and
I don't even hate Benny, bro. That's the funny thing.
Right?
No, hate Benny. He's concentrating on Benny. Is he daydreaming he wishes that was I'm telling you, it's leakage of somebody. Benny, the dick pic. Hold on, there's something going on here and it correlate. It's
I've always called him, bro, and it said even when it said had bad problems or a sister died or whatever, I've always been there and called him, bro, and manned up. But then he'd turn around and do some fuck shit to my kids, bro.
Yeah.
wait, what about last year's thing where you called him out for calling POC children the N word with the S at the end, also around classic and sincere calling them crit babies, also bullshit, where you outed him for doing dope with others' moms missing and murdered children and giving them diseases. And oh, don't forget there was pizza, $5 pizzas in that incident and scam that you and Benny Keys pulled in that case too. Damn, it's weird how Little Caesars being brought up today, ain't it? Holy shit, and if y'all want to revisit the pizza scam done on chat members and shit by Benny Keys and Doug Hutton here in other cases, it's out there. You can look it up yourself. Boy, it's something to behold. Little Caesars be like, meets scam artists. Anyway.
I get it. And this is where we all got to be the bigger man and try to do better. I need to quit drinking. I need to.
Bro, I do too. I do too.
I got my Bible here. I've been trying to study a little bit, and this stuff is just consuming us all. And
alcohol's not consuming us all. Dope's not consuming us all. But he's got his Bible. He's studying it. You.
It's just way out of line, but maybe we can work together, hopefully. And
Don, do you like to write?
I do when I got the time, but I don't ever have the time to write.
When you sit down for the next few days, because you have a few days off work. Last night I was listening to Candace. Are you okay from the hospital and you are and everything?
I can't stand up.
That's an odd question. What a Doug is. Somebody's.
Yes, yeah,
I've got but I'll never have the time to write.
When you sit down for the next few days, because you have a few days off work. Last night I was listening.
Maybe we can work together, hopefully. And
Don, do you like to write?
I do when I got the time, but I'll never have the time to write.
When you sit down for the next few days, because you have a few days off work. Last night I was listening to Candace. Are you okay from the hospital and you are and everything?
I can't stand up.
Yes, yeah,
my back's tweaked so bad.
You
can't walk.
Fucked right now. Okay.
Yeah, that's all good.
I have these blood clots still. Like I still have these blood clots. My leg is fucking with me, but my dad has.
Stand up.
Yes, yeah,
my back's tweaked, but I'll never have the time to write.
When you sit down.
Do better. I need to quit drinking. I need to.
Bro, I do too. I do too.
I got my Bible here. I've been trying to study a little bit, and this stuff is just consuming us all. And it's just way out of line. But maybe we can work together, hopefully. And
Don, do you like to write?
I do when I got the time, but I'll never have the time to write.
When you sit down for the next few days, because you have a few days off work. Last night I was listening to Candace. Are you okay from the hospital?
Yes. Alright, guys, so I'm finally back. I had some things I had to take care of. I know I missed Hancock's comments up there. Sorry, Hancock, you lost your elbow. I think they came in while I was going over that last little bit of piece of Doug's before I left out. Right. Anyway, so carrying on. Hey guys, I have a question. What do you know, hackers and their egos, bro. What do you think the penalty is for hacking into emails between law enforcement and feds and people around everything? Well, I bet it's probably not pretty. It's my guess. Hackers and their egos. Alright. Anyway. Oh, and that certain shit only comes down the pipeline after you have contact from a major tragedy pants and shit starts really going on. Well, boy, it has all kinds of flavors on it. Certainly does. Alright. Anyway, carrying on.
Oh, that's cool, because I know that stuff costs like $600.
Yeah, no, I'll send you. No, he's
Wait,
fucking with me, but my dad has like 10 things of Eloquist. So like, if you need me to send you one, let me know.
Time to ride.
When you sit down for the next.
And did these motherfuckers admit they're sharing prescriptions, also shit between police daddy and you know how illegal that is? You ain't allowed to just share your shit with anybody. You can't do that. That's a no. You damn sure can't be then taking daddy's shit and sending it on to Don goddamn Wells and a missing child's case. But hell, everybody's just cool with that. State line shit, sharing shit. Holy shit, what kind of shit are you trying to get your daddy arrested for? Doug? You don't know the laws? Hell, your whole family are police. Doug Hutton just put his own daddy on blast for breaking the law with a prescription. Wow. And then he's going to share that prescription with Don Wells and send it across half the country. Oh boy. Alright.
2 days, because you have a few days off work. So last night I was listening to Candace. Are you okay from the hospital when you are and everything?
I can't stand up.
Yeah, see, I've got
my back's tweaked so bad.
You
can't walk.
Fucked right now. Okay.
Yeah, that's all good.
I have these blood clots still. Like, I still have these blood clots in my leg. It's fucking with me. But my dad has like 10 things of Eloquist. So like, if you need me to send you one, let me know. He's gonna give me all the bottles. Yeah.
Well, no, that's cool, because I know that stuff costs like $600.
Yeah, no, I'll send you. No, he's gonna give me 4 full bottles of it, bro. I'll send you one.
Shit. No.
It's not that don't need it. So that's cool, bro, because I know that shit's worth at least like $600 a bottle. Don can sell it for crack funds. Don Wells is a missing. Shit, what are you trying to get your daddy wrapped up in, Doug? Yeah, you done put him on Front Street for breaking the law. What the fuck, Doug?
That's cool. The doctor told me just to take like an aspirin a day,
Right.
and it'll do the same thing as Eliquis. But yeah, my blood costs went way down. It's not near as bad, but
Dude, my foot swelled up 4 times the size of.
Probably helps you stop drinking and doing all the hardship. That's all I'm saying. Those varicose veins, they ain't helping, bro. They exist for a reason, too. And drinking and its effects on your vascular system. Jesus, bro.
My other foot, bro. Like, literally, I had like a day. I had like less than a day to live, they said.
damn.
Yeah, it's real bad.
All that stuff costs like $600.
Yeah, no, I'll send you. No, he's gonna give me 4 full bottles of it, bro. I'll send you one.
Shoot. No, that's cool. The doctor told me just to take like an aspirin a day,
Right.
and it'll do the same thing as Eliquis. But yeah, my blood costs went way down. It's not near as bad, but
Dude, my foot swelled up 4 times the size of my other foot, bro. Like, literally, I had like a day. I had like less than a day to live, they said.
Maybe you, too, should stop drinking. The effects of... You know what? Fuck all y'all. Figure it out, dumbasses.
damn.
Yeah, it's real bad. This last few days, bro, has been a nightmare for me. But
Yeah, I get it.
I don't have a problem going on his panel, bro. Like, honestly, like, I had never had a problem with anybody, like, before these people came after me because they like to use my name in their titles for clout.
Dude! Doug uses everybody's name in his titles. How many times this week he said my name in his title? Dude. Doug wishes his name was in most of these tragedy pimp titles. They're not. I mean, Lockdown in my here and there, but for the most part, nobody wants to do shit or to admit having shit to do with Doug because he's that terrible. But Doug tags all of us. Look at his goddamn thumbnails. Hell, the pictures alone got everybody, their brother, the horse, the cow, his daddy, Pedro the mop. It's got all of it in there. It's like a garbage can over there. He's the worst about using people's names. The title's not even being right. What he talks about ain't got shit to do with it. He's probably one of the worst about the titles versus content being... Dude, is he serious?
What it is.
I remember a lot of times the nature of my daughter is sometimes me and Candace will be fighting over something stupid and yelling at each other.
Mm-hmm.
And Candace, Summer would stand up and say, stop.
Right.
And she'd say, stop, just stop. And I say, for you, Summer, yeah, you got it. I'm stopping right now.
Bullshit you did, you lying ass motherfucker. Yeah, your daughter, your sons, they screaming to stop, Dad, stop, much like mine would to a monster. None of you stopped. None of you gave a shit. The kids that they're screaming, Dad's being mean to Mom again. Mine screaming at Monster, leave her alone, stop. I never once heard you, okay, Summer, for you, I will. No, I heard you keep beating on Candace, though, and screaming at the kids, you lying ass motherfucker. And my kids did too. Pretty sure that was appearing on a couple of police calls that went in as well. Remember those recordings, those nice pretty little recordings? Where Candace and them actually did get calls into law enforcement and Summers in the background crying. So the rest of the kids. And he's still hurting and doing whatever people in the background. Yeah. Right? Okay. No. Okay, Summer, for you, I'll stop beating the shit out of your mother and doing all the bad things to everybody else around, right? Bullshit. Don't you put a revisionist twist on, here, let me tell you a secret PG the world don't know. Summer's word is stop, because she's such a peacekeeper. Oh boy, the twist on that. Not I'm an abuser to women and children, and I beat and hurt and do all kinds of bad, terrible things to them. And so I remember my missing daughter screaming, stop, stop, stop. I'm going to stop hurting everybody around me and beating on them and everything else. Well, spin on it. She's such a peacekeeper. So when Candace and I would have these minor disagreements, and she'd be like, "Y'all are arguing, Daddy. Just stop." And he'd be like, "Okay, Summer, for you, I will." Right. Do you think if they're willing to beat shit at each other on camera over here, live in front of the world, you think that wasn't far worse behind closed doors on 110? Yeah, fucking great. He's really the best. It's nice he'll use Summer as a way to try to cleanse his own soul. What he's really done, what she's really don't stop about, and not still admit that no, he didn't indeed stop. Okay, Summer, for you I will. The police calls on Summer crying in the background, and other people still saying you're hurting him. Determine you're a fucking liar, Don.
No, Don, that's the thing that's in the world that you like. I know you have your other boys and stuff, but like that was your thing. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? I get it. And you worked all the time, and you know what? It's one of those things where fucking you need to, even in the midst of that, you need to take the time for God on Sabbath, right? Take the time off, and then at least make one of those days for your family. You know what I mean? In the future.
Oh yeah, we all do.
Of course. No, 100%, bro. I'm guilty of that myself.
Right, for sure.
Yeah.
We all need to get back on track.
Bro, I'm fallible too, and like even doing a Bible study online once a week, bro, might even help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it would help.
Yeah, I mean we can do that, but like here's the thing, Don. Like as long as like people know that
Oh, these two heckameyers are gonna start attending church services online together once a week. Anyway, I was out here, and yeah, I'm chewing the hell out of this ice cream. I decided the cure for my woes was to go to the fucking store and get myself some of the nice ice in a cup. So that's what I did. My vice is ice of the nice variety. It's 100% pure ice. It's sold by the Exxon cartel. I'm sorry. I think I'm fucking hilarious. Rage eating ice, bro.
everything's straight and there's not some sideways shit with the people involved, like I'm telling you, we can get a lot done. And I want to make sure you know, like, yeah.
What fucking segue was that?
Get back on track.
Bro, I'm fallible too, and like even doing a Bible study online once a week, bro, might even help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it would help.
Yeah, I mean we can do that, but like here's the thing, Don. Like as long as like people know that everything's straight and there's not some sideways shit with the people involved, like I'm telling you, we can get a lot done. And I want to.
What? Okay. Wild night.
Make sure you know that my main thing is helping you find your daughter on my life, on everything that I love. I would not be so passionate about this if I didn't get.
He's so passionate about this that he thinks they were still at fucking Walgreens at 3. After 2 years, Doug thinks that Summer and him were at Walgreens at 3. That's how passionate he is about finding Summer. He doesn't know the first goddamn thing about it. He doesn't keep up anything else. He's super passionate about finding Summer. Summer's what matters to Doug fucking Hunter. Right. 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 Okay.
Put through the ringer like you, bro.
Right.
And Candace has been put through the ringer. I'm not gonna lie.
I think we all have one way or the other.
Maybe you and Candace can come on and just talk and be like, hey, listen, I can put my stuff aside with all the people you go on panels with and all that stuff too, like even the Daisies and all those people. But I think if you guys were to come on and we were to be like, hey, and discuss that call and discuss the place that you were in and that you really you've been exhausting your mind on whatever you could come up with and stuff in your past experiences coming up, like, could this be an issue? And this is just, it's not that happened to her, it's that.
Whoa. That's interesting.
Situation, exhausting your mind on whatever you could come up with and stuff in your past experiences coming up, like, could this be an issue? And this is just, it's not that.
Stuff in your past experiences coming up.
That happened to her. It's that with all the people you go on panels with and all that stuff too, like even the Daisies and all those people. But I think if you guys were to come on and we were to be like, hey, and discuss that call and discuss the place that you were in and that you really you've been exhausting your mind on whatever you could come up with and stuff in your past experiences coming up, like, could this be an issue? And this is just, it's not.
Stuff in your past experiences can be an issue. An issue for what? The case, guilt, is. What are you talking about there, Doug? And hell, let's be real, Doug couldn't keep up with it. Fuck, he can't even keep up with the basics that are known. Fun fact, by the investigative journalists here on the ground, law enforcement, feds who've given out the basic timeline that Doug doesn't even know. So what would be the point in Dawn and Candace even being on the fucking panel giving Doug anything or talking to him about anything, because it ain't like he put it together, remember it, or gives a flying fuck. Because guess what? It's not about Summer for Doug. It's about getting preferred meat over there, getting the cash apps ringing, using them just the same way he does, all the other moms and stuff he's getting up here on panel who don't know Doug yet for what he is. What a goddamn travesty.
That happened to her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven, because if she's.
Whoa!
And we were to be like, hey, and discuss that call and discuss the place that you were in and that you really you've been exhausting your mind on whatever you could come up with and stuff in your past experiences coming up, like, could this be an issue? And this is just, it's not that happened to her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven.
Listen to that again. Listen to that again.
Because if she's alive, it's not that that happened to her. It's that exhausting your mind on whatever you could come up with, and stuff in your past experiences coming up. Like, could this be an issue? And this is just. It's not that that happened to her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be in somewhere, because I know a lot of people.
He didn't name a specific situation. But Don's like, yeah, she could be.
It's not that that happened to her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be in somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope.
Yeah, and she could be, and he stutters, he starts to say something, changes his wording. What's this?
It's not that that happened to her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be in somewhere, because I know a lot of people.
She could be in
Oh, there.
Let's hope she's in heaven, because if she's, it's not that that happened to her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be in somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven.
There was no specific situation. Unless he's going back to Stockton. And that dumbass colony started to say Stockton, but changed it to somewhere.
And we were to be like, hey, discuss that call and discuss the place that you were in and that. And I can put my stuff aside with all the people you go on panels with and all that stuff too, like even the Daisies and all those people. But I think if you guys were to come on and we were to be like, hey, discuss that call and discuss the place that you were in and that, and that you really just, you've been exhausting your mind on whatever you could come up with, and stuff in your past experiences coming up. Like, could this be an issue? And this is just, it's not that that happened to her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be in somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven, because if she's alive and
she could be in Stockton. He starts to say Stockton, but instead he changes it. She could be somewhere.
and we were to be like, hey, discuss that call and discuss the place that you were in and that, and that you really just, you've been exhausting your mind on whatever you could come up with, and stuff in your past experiences coming up. Like, could this be an issue? And this is just, it's not that that happened to her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be in somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven, because
he changes it from Stockton to she could be.
It's not that that happened to her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be in somewhere, because I know a lot of people.
She could be in Stockton, but he changes that somewhere because a lot of people go there. Right, Don?
Go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven, because if she's alive.
I want to smack the fucking cold-blooded fucking taste out of Doug's mouth right now.
And we were to be like, hey, discuss that call and discuss the place that you were in and that, and that you really just, you've been exhausting your mind on whatever you could come up with, and stuff in your past experiences coming up. Like, could this be an issue? And this is just, it's not that that happened to her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be in somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven, because if she's alive and she's been trafficked, bro, that would be harmful on her body and she.
Y'all, I get it. But this motherfucker, you just heard Doug say he hopes that Summer's dead and in heaven. let's hope she's dead, basically, and then because we all get it. Nobody wants Summer or any other person, especially a child. Now I understand. But do you hope for quick mercy, quick whatever? I don't know. But man, I'll tell you what. The tragedy of him for 2 years, it ain't help. And she could end up out there forever because you fuck sticks. And her own dumbass parents playing games from day one. Till now, and using you motherfuckers to do it to target everybody around her case. Including overwhelming law enforcement and feds and stuff on purpose with you motherfuckers. And your soap eaters and your woohoos like Bob G who want to email motherfuckers inundate with stupid shit. This motherfucker is wishing Summer dead. I get, and that Dawn really just listened to him do that and then said, what the I mean, if she is, she needs to be found. So I guess Dawn Wells and Doug here need to be doing the right thing and not worrying about other missing children, but Summer actually trying to find her and actually trying to help to make sure she's not in that situation. And if she is, then she's found as soon as possible so that she doesn't suffer any longer and she's brought back home to the community, helped and taken care of, and justice served for her. You don't wish her dead. You're a piece of shit, Doug.
Being watched, yeah.
Somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven, because if she's alive and she's been trafficked, bro, that would be harmful on her body and her for she being watched. Yeah, let's just pray she's with God. You know what I'm saying at this point.
And Don agreed. Did you hear that? Did you fucking hear that?
You could come up with and stuff in your past experiences coming up, like, could this be an issue? And this is just, it's not that happened to her, it's that situation is still in your head, bro, that's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be in somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven, because if she's alive and she's been trafficked, bro, that would be harmful on her body and her for she being watched. Yeah, let's just pray she's with God. You know what I'm saying at this point. Yeah. As tough as that is to swallow, that.
Yeah, says Dawn. Not an ounce of emotion behind it. Not a man, please don't speak about my daughter. No, please don't speak about her body. I don't want to hear. Can't brother. Nothing. He's listening to a fucking YouTuber tell him how he hopes that Summer's dead. He's like, yeah. In agreement. At someone, I would have lost my shit. I would have found a way to magically magic myself through a screen to fuck up a motherfucker if they'd said something like that to me. While they were talking some fucking bullshit ass tweaker, garbage ass shit, had my daughter's case all wrong, pumping out bullshit. I wouldn't be playing patty cake with them and planning on rubbing elbows with them and other tragedy pimps going up on panel who are purposely putting out misinformation in my daughter's case and listening to my motherfuckers tell me how they hope my daughter's dead and then agreeing with them with that very little emotion. You can't make this shit up, dude.
It's the best that we can be. Well, that's the only way that I know.
Find what you're looking for on Bumble.
Expedia members save on travel.
Tough as that is to swallow, that's the best that we can be. Well, that's the only way that I know that I'm sued, knowing that she's with her. It's that situation is still in your head, bro. That's still haunting you.
Yeah, and she could be somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven, because if she's alive and she's been trafficked, bro, that would be harmful on her body and her for she'd be in a lot of. Yeah, let's just pray she's with God. You know what I'm saying at this point.
Yeah.
As tough as that is to swallow, that's the best that we can be. Well, that's the only way that I know that I'm sued, knowing that she's with our Lord, right?
That's the only way he knows that he's sued? What are you worried about, Doug? What's leaking today? What?
And her for she'd be in a lot of. Yeah, let's just pray she's with God. You know what I'm saying at this point.
Yeah.
As tough as that is to swallow, that's the best that we can be. Well, that's the only way that I know that I'm sued, knowing that she's with our Lord, right?
That's the only way that he's sued. It's not what? Doug just leaks all the time. Yeah, if I was him, I'd probably be afraid I was going to be sued too for all the slander, libel, harassment, defamation he pumps out day in and day out with all of us in the title. There may be a gang formation after all to go sue the fuck out of Doug Hutton.
Somewhere, because I know a lot of people go there.
Let's hope she's in heaven, because if she's alive and she's been trafficked, bro, that would be harmful on her body and her for she'd be in a lot of. Yeah, let's just pray she's with God. You know what I'm saying at this point.
Yeah.
As tough as that is to swallow, that's the best that we can be. Well, that's the only way that I know that I'm sued, knowing that she's with our Lord, right?
I mean, if he was a drug smuggler and he was selling drugs in these cities and stuff, and coming, let's say you're headed to Stockton, California to get more drugs, you might go through out in the middle of nowhere looking for a kid to steal to take back to someone like that black woman to trade for drugs.
Yeah, dude.
Hold on. So if you're going through other hubs and other cities, see, here's the thing about how trafficking works. They don't visit the goddamn middle of nowhere. Right? Not like out in the middle of nowhere goes other places, but also, I mean, there's these things. But mass bringing in of. I don't know who is it around here that out holler keeps going to a hub city. Knoxville. Probably because he's not part of the community and doesn't really know where to go elsewhere, so he goes to the big cities, to the hub cities. And see, that's how it works, isn't it? Cross country. You have the traffic occurring from hub cities to, I don't know, all these other places called cross country.
Look at you get caught in it, like go through out in the middle of nowhere looking for a kid to steal to take back to someone like that black woman to trade for drugs.
Yeah, I don't think people running and going through hubs for drug sales then go out to the middle of nowhere and hunt children down to take randomly out of places where children aren't taken. And it happens to be Don Wells, the crack smoking variety, that often visits hubs himself because he doesn't know where else to go. I know a person that does visit hub cities with their children, though. Where drugs are offered, sold, used, ranges occur. I wonder who that could be. Interesting. Alright, Don, do 2 more.
Yeah, dude, look at that.
To get caught up in it, like real push it under the rug.
No, bro, this is where it's at, bro. It's the accident theory is like on my list too, but like if Candace really didn't go and take her in when it's an accident, then there's something really, really fucked up about that.
Well, right, but you know, considering what the boys were the last one to see her go down the basement, you know, and then she called me right after that. She couldn't find her. If you consider all that, you know, the boys ain't gonna lie for nobody.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Candace could have been screwed up on time? Maybe she was out, maybe.
Wait. So once again, he says that Candace dumped it because the boys said, but the boys said a lot of things. And then he says Candace called him what first? Well, that's not really the story, is it? Shit, has Dawn even been paying attention?
Longer than 2 to.
Couldn't find her. If you consider all that, you know, the boys ain't gonna lie for nobody.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Candace could have been screwed up on time? Maybe she was out, maybe longer than 2 to 5 minutes?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because like the boys are playing video games, they wouldn't be knowing.
Right.
Yeah, like if she was out there for 10 and didn't realize it, you know.
All right.
Yeah, but then again, like the kids normally are in there anyway. Like that's the thing. Like there's nobody that should have been in that property unless when Andy was there the night before. The reason why the dogs were gone is, well, hell, Andy and Jody, they're there. They're fucking dogs.
Well, Andy was checked out by the police and he wasn't.
Whoa!
Unless when Andy was there the night before.
All right.
Yeah, but then again, like the kids normally are in there anyway. Like that's the thing. Like there's nobody that should have been in that property unless when Andy was there the night before. The reason why the dogs were gone is, well, hell, Andy and Jody, they're there. They're fucking dogs.
Oh, fucking 4,000 dogs are there, not our fucking dogs, dude. I had 2, the same 2 you see right here, that run loose. Bitch, please, and half the time I trap them over to try to get Bubba to breed and do whatever, because when the puppies are little, they look like huskies, and they were trying to sell them off everywhere as huskies. Dude, no. No, and you know how often their goddamn pack of dogs is over on our shit? Come on, and around the neighborhood, and dumped off at you. Give us a break.
Well, Andy was checked out by the police and he was at work at the time. I know that.
Well, that doesn't matter. But what about Frank Light and Fred Hill and anyone else that's their workers, the Dykes?
Well, yeah, I do know. I know for a fact seeing people coming in and out of Ben Hill, going back to Fred Hill's house constantly. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of traffic.
I don't trust Fred Hill as far as I can fucking throw Allie.
Right.
Because his interview that he laid, he's like, I'm not like anybody else in the holler. I don't do the things they do. I just live my life. I'm a good guy. And like he's totally throwing everybody else under the bus in the holler.
Right, exactly.
So there's something not right about that, bro.
Right. I've had a lot of people, even when I went to Frank Light's house, when after someone come missing, dude, I went up there with a gun.
You went up there the next day with Andy, right?
Now this felon is like, oh yeah, I'd already been arrested for having a gun and all this other bullshit around the Jose thing. But I went up there to Frank Lights with a gun. I guess much like the one he shot through the fridge with, too. Okay.
No, a lot of people, even when I went to Frank Light's house, when after someone come missing, dude, I went up there with a gun.
You went up there the next day with Andy, right?
No, by myself.
Oh.
Bro, Andy and Don, all that shit, they didn't hang like that. Don and Andy weren't buddies and going and busting in people's houses or going and fucking around with Frank or anybody. Like, Doug, stop your stupid Bermuda Triangle bullshit to fuck up summer shit and to get crazy calls in. Stop. Stop it. Fucking nut.
Yeah, I thought you went with Andy.
That's when I talked to his brother.
Okay.
Doug doesn't think that Don went anywhere with Andy. Nothing like that has ever been fucking stated ever anywhere. Not to my knowledge, and I know, like, and here's another thing that's gonna fuck Doug up. Police officers were on all this. I mean, we went through the whole night, and the next day, and day after, and day after. There was a couple days in there, Monster took off work. We should be interviewing searchers on the property and shit. Don and them were busy on their motherfucking own, taking polygraphs, doing whatever the fuck, being interviewed, cops up there, all the whole nine. I know about hanging the fuck out or getting together, none of that shit. Y'all fucking stupid. Yeah, we talked to them there and there, but see, Doug tries to make clips and other bullshit to regurgitate and go off of, right? And he does that hoping he's so fast talking, Don doesn't keep up, and he misspeaks, does something else, and it'll be Don accidentally saying, yeah, wait, no, but it's too late. Doug's already got the clip, and then he'll be like, oh, Andy was with Don that day, hunting down Frank Clapp with a gun. That's how this fast talking wannabe jive ass con tongue motherfucker works too. Make no mistake about that. He just spins, twists, regret, and just pumps it all out of his pie hole, hoping to confuse. I mean, it's the worst goddamn conversing. Doug is not real good at any of this. Like the rest of the tragedy pimps, touch it only behind the scenes, really.
His brother sat there and had a long talk, and then he sat there and told me a bunch of bullshit. I found out later. He said that his charges were related to one SD card that's in the mailbox, and he picked it up, and that's how his fingerprints got on or something.
I pulled Frank Light and Fred Hill. I got all their records, bro. I pulled everybody.
Yeah, when you look at his records and what he pled out to, he pled out to images on his phone.
Hey, get this, the feds have looked at them all. Right? The feds, law enforcement, Hawkins County, all surrounding agencies, they've looked at all these people. They have the records too long before his tragedy pimps saw anything else. And Don Squall started putting Frank Light into this on purpose. Oh yeah, but 2 years later, let's keep going with this Frank Light bullshit, please, right? Give me a goddamn break. Just like, let's please keep going with the Dudley shit and the Jody Sue shit and the monster shit. Anybody and everybody that doesn't make sense other than Dawn's true crack traffic hotel shit, real true hub shit, they're real life fucking people. They're real life family members, friends, and shit throughout states and decades, and their own kin who are on registries and touchers and feelers. Yep, let's just keep slinging people all the shit don't belong on, making them food for Cash Up Gang Gang and fucking up Somerset. It's fine. Y'all just look away. It's fine.
On his computer.
Oh yeah,
and the SD card.
multiple devices. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
And here's another thing, Don, is that Frank Light is on everybody else's report. Why? Because he's an RSO. So, you know what? For Canada.
Fun fact: all the RSOs in the areas where crimes like these occur, they immediately get visits, and they don't have the same rights as the rest of the citizens of the world. They are subject to search and seizure at any point. Officers and the state probation officers, they can enter the premises, period. And I do know that they pulled, obviously, all us RSOs in the area. And I mean, it's common sense is what they do in all these cases anyway. RSOs first. Their whereabouts, all these other things are checked. You think law enforcement's fucking stupid, y'all? Yeah, fucking right. They also, all of them operate in a standard way, right? Standard operating procedure. Child goes missing in a neighborhood, they go RSO list first. They pull them up, they knock on their fucking doors. It's the first shit they do. Here's Tragedy Pimps 2 goddamn years later, acting like that is not standard operating procedure, and they'd like people to just leap right over common sense and standard operating procedure of cops and law enforcement around missing children's cases. They'd like for all of you to be ignorant as fuck.
Not to know that he was an RSO looks bad too, but like she wasn't friends with him, right?
Yeah, we weren't checking into these people. We was just trying to live our normal life with our kids. I go to work every day. The only people I hung out with were people at work.
So you know, Jody Sue said that your wife drank every day while she was pregnant with Summer, and then when they saw her finally born, you guys.
No way.
Oh yeah.
The fuck we didn't, bro. And it wasn't just me holding the neighborhood. Other people seen it. Fuck, she wasn't drinking when she was pregnant with Summer. Yes, she was, dude. Don't sit there and lie. Don't sit there and lie.
She said that to everybody, bro.
Yeah, of course she would.
And she said that they wanted you. The hauler used to run nice and smooth until you guys showed up. Like her intent, bro. I have it all. I've recorded.
I never said it runs smooth and whatever until they should. I just said, like, they're just another thing somewhere. Like, who's your daughter, bro? Here's Doug feeding this narrative because he's pissed off at me. It's fine. I'm target number one. I don't give a shit. Doug's a little mad. He's in his feeties. And I'm pretty sure I have receipts for Candace drinking while pregnant with Summer. So, I don't know. Y'all might want to miss me, but might want to. Nope.
Like my channel is just flowing right now with all the negative stuff from Jody Sue and Andy in the hauler, bro. And she said that they wanted you. The hauler used to run nice and smooth until you guys showed up. Like her intent, bro. I have it all. I've recorded.
Her intent, bro. I mean, I have it all. What intent? I have no intent. I'm just looking for answers. I have questions. I want to know where fuck Summer is. I want to know who's responsible. I want to know what these tragedy pimps are up to. Scamathon's been kind of answered. I don't know. There's some questions still in their background, but I'm confident now after that piece that, well, I have been for a very long time, actually. As we're on this situation. But the release of that shit after Dawn and Cher pulled that full on, let's raise another Civis Reward Fund shit, for Summer the other night. Oh, man. Man, I'm just looking for answers to legitimate things in a legitimate way and trying to put pieces and puzzles and fires together. I ain't really slinging shit at nobody. My only intention anywhere is to try to help if possible somewhere along the way. help somebody else find the key or drop something or whatever that may hold the information that finds Summer and justice for her. To burn my own puzzles and fires is the area to where if something else drops, which it continues to do, then, I'll turn those pieces in as I can. To help other domestic violence survivors and fighters, and to continue to fuck with these tragedy pimps and change things to where this cannot continue happening around open and active cases, and also to protect myself and my children from other lurking things and monsters and tragedy pimps, and keep up with all the little things that, yeah.
Like my channel is just flowing right now with all the negatives to everybody, bro.
Yeah, of course she would.
And she said that they wanted you. The hauler used to run nice and smooth until you guys showed up. Like her intent, bro. I have it all. Like my channel is just flowing right now with all the negative stuff from Jody, Sue, and Andy and the hauler.
His channel's just flowing right now with all the negative stuff from Jody, Sue, and Andy and the hauler. Look at the spin on that, dude. He's the one with all of our names in the title. The conspiracy, slander, libel, harassment, defamation. Clear in every goddamn title. Tagging us, putting our names in it. Thumbnails featuring everybody he can get a picture of from anywhere inside that community, all in one go. He's the one pumping out all the goddamn lies, garbage, misinformation, everything else about all of us. That's why it's flowing with it, is because he is the flow master. He wishes, but the flow of fucking sewer over there. It's eventually going to lead to him getting sued. Yeah, it's flowing because he's making it do that. He's the one pumping out the bullshit. He's the one with our names and shit in the title and the thumbnail with our faces every day with 12 of us in each picture, even if his fucking live at the time is not about one of us. He has our faces on the thumbnail with all of us involved on it. And is very much one of the worst right now, but he's doing what, 5, 6, 7, 12 lives a day, tweaker style. Just bleh, the worst garbage. Yeah, it's flowing all right.
Hey, bro. Right on. I appreciate that because everything that comes out of her mouth is a lie. I don't know how she can't live on them.
Oh, there's admittance that Don knows what he's doing. And he appreciates Doug targeting the fuck out of us. He appreciates us being targeted and harassed by Doug. He appreciates Doug keeping the attention on anyone else, but making other people look sus, putting out misinformation. No, yeah, he appreciates it.
Alive with our kids.
Because he's an RSO. So,
yeah.
You know, and for Candace not to know that he was an RSO looks bad too. But like, she wasn't friends with him, right?
Yeah, we weren't checking into these people. We was just trying to live our normal life with our kids. I go to work every day. The only people I hung out with were people at work.
So you know, Jody Sue said that, you know, your wife drank every day while she was pregnant with Summer, and then when they saw her finally born, you guys.
No way.
Oh yeah, she said that to everybody, bro.
Yeah, of course she would.
And she said that they wanted you. The hauler used to run nice and smooth until you guys showed up. Like her intent, bro. I have it all. Like my channel is just flowing right now with all the negative stuff from Jody, Sue, and Andy and the hauler, bro.
Right on. I appreciate that because everything that comes out of her mouth is a lie. And I don't know how she conjures herself up.
Right. Conjures. I guess much like the Cal Lady and Candace are putting out that I was Wiccan, a devil worshiper, had death boxes. I'm part of the occult. I don't know, they're not. Your leakage on it's showing. You definitely heard Candace and Cal Lady say lunch. Conjured it up. Tell the word. Conjured right after Cal Lady. It's okay. We see what was going wrong, what you were hearing in the background during this panels with Candace and the Cal Lady and all that shit. Conjured's not one of your normal words. Yeah, you like it when we're attacked and harassed. Got it. Wifey's working on one end to get us harassed and tormented and picked at by one channel, and you're on another, and you're on with Doug, and you really appreciate it. Where's Mullen?
I can't stand her at all, bro. Not at all, buddy, bro.
Yeah, of course she would.
And she said that they wanted you. The holler used to run nice and smooth until you guys showed up. Like her intent, bro. I have it all. I've recorded. Like my channel is just flowing right now with all the negative stuff from Jody, Sue, and Andy in the holler, bro.
Right on. I appreciate that because everything that comes out of her mouth is a lie. And I don't know how she conjures this stuff up.
I can't stand her at all, bro. Not at all. Nope. And you know what? She's just as vindictive enough to. Well, she didn't like your kids in the first place, and you know where she screwed up with me?
Excuse me. Oh, they keep on with that narrative, him, Candace. That was another one Candace was going on about the Cal Lady, is that I never watched the kids, never this. I've shown receipts a long time ago where I was watching the kids, all this, and that, and the other. It's fucking lies from Candace and them to spin on her that I hated these children and all this bullshit, dude. And if I hated them so much, I wouldn't have picked up the phone every time one was injured or in need, or I needed to break a birthday cake, or pick them up from the bus stop, or watch them, or save them, or feed them, or whatever. Help get Candace and them to safety, or help, fucking get them things while Don was off on his crack binges. Yeah, I hated the children so much. Give a break. And I've shown receipts where Candace like, you're the best neighbor ever, and the kids just love you. We showed these receipts a long time ago. Don't make me break them the fuck back out again. You lying motherfuckers. I don't hate the kids. Jesus Christ.
She was talking on my panel. She said, I can't stand her at all, bro. Not at all. Nope. And you know what? She's just as vindictive enough to. Well, she didn't like your kids in the first place, and you know where she screwed up with me?
I'm vindictive. Right. Okay. Sure.
She was talking on my panel. She said that I know the dogs are the clue. I was telling the eldest boy on
this shit right here.
Vindictive enough to. Well, she didn't like your kids in the first place, and you know where she screwed up with me? She was talking on my panel. She said that I know those dogs are the clue. I was telling the eldest boy on the 14th. So that was a day before your daughter even went missing. So she can't screw that days up. And I know that Jody Sue.
Play that fucking clip. Roll that bean footage, you lying piece of shit. I never ever was saying to Summer's eldest sibling on the 14th that the dogs were the key to Summer vanishing. You're full of shit, you lying motherfucker. Play it. Play it. What the hell is wrong with you, Doug? We all know Summer didn't vanish until the 15th. Police, feds have all had these fucking press conferences to let you super geniuses know that. There's no way in hell conversation between I and her eldest sibling would have taken place, nor on the 14th would I have been like, hey, the dogs are the key to your Summer vanishing, 24 hours or something before she died? Are you fucking kidding me, Doug? You fucking lying piece of shit.
You know, sometimes she has to catch herself because she talks too fucking much.
Yeah.
Have y'all been present for this call? It ain't me that needs to catch myself. Y'all heard any of this fucking fast ass calling and tongue talking? It ain't me having to swap words for words in the middle like Dawn does, just talked into somewhere or this and that and the other. It ain't me diverting. It ain't none of this shit happening to me. I'm not talking 6,000 miles a minute and con like Doug is. I'm talking about somebody talks too much and needs to catch themselves, Doug. If I were you, I'd do a little less speed and a little less drinking that seltzer and shut the whole fuck up. Because I can sit here and do this every goddamn day with every fucking panel in live you do. I can make you look like a whole moron until I drive you into the fucking ground so far that you just fall off the fucking edge. And I ain't gonna stutter while I'm doing it, or divert, or play fucking games. Dom wants to keep lying, Candace wants to keep lying, we'll keep doing this. Keep pumping my name out. Keep targeting myself, my children. I'll sit here and I'll do this every goddamn day, even though I hate your fucking voice. Do it. I'll show you what talking too much and like a con gets you when you do this shit around people like me. I will break you the fuck down till nothing remains. And I can sit and do it day after day after day after day. Target me, my children, other innocent people in that community over and over again to seemingly fuck up Summer's shit, or to target innocent people or witnesses, POIs, whatever the fuck it is around Summer's case to help Candace and Dawn seemingly. Keep doing that, Doug. And I will sit here day after day after day without your name in my book, without your face on my thumbnail. And I'll show people exactly what the fuck you are. Over and over and over again. And I will break you down. And I will ride you like a goddamn bull. Until there's no pin left to hide in. Because you're running out of material. I've let you run for 2 years with that shit. Your garbage. I will make no mistake for what, 2 or 3 months now. You've been back on the Jody Stewart page. You've been going over all the footage where you can't get anybody to visit you. So you're going back over all the panels, the lives you did with some of us very early on. Well, you've played those out. Your audience isn't going to see them 9 bazillion more times. So for the past couple months, I've just been letting you run amok with it. My name and your fucking title every day, your garbage, while you rewatch the only interviews you can get, which are the old ones you had, as I hunted you the first time, Doug, and then showed you for what you were the first time, which was a con when you pulled the fucking Venmo shell game that we have real receipts here for, by the way. So is one. Anyway, and just so your audience isn't they're not going to sit for you going back over what you've already gone through and ridden into the ground for 2 years, but especially the past 3 or 4 months as I've sat back and watched you do it. My name in every title and this entering your garbage and your pie hole. Made sure there's a mountain of goddamn evidence that you are harassing, defaming, slandering, targeting. Oh, and these last few phone calls have been real helpful, Doug. So thanks for those. You and Dawn. Gotta love it. Anyway, so your audience is going to get real bored. Your counts and your subs are going to go down if you want to revisit those interviews again and again and again of you doing commentary of your own goddamn interviews 2 years ago with all of us and making up garbage, Yeah, they're not gonna be into that, bro. But see, you've given me months. Keep it up. I told you weeks ago what was gonna happen. See, I ain't normally petty like I hear shit. I could do that to any of these treasure pimps. Always been able to do that. You, Doug, with the amount of bullshit you've been putting out, God bless you. Bless you, Doug. You know not what you've done. But I'm telling you, I will sit here day after fucking day after day, riding you for more than 8 seconds. And showing you exactly what you are in the world. Much like I did the first time. Remember, Doug? I remember, and you know I ain't lying. You know you are, though, about the Venmo and all that shit. You know. And you know all this. Why you try so hard? You try hard. You suck. Anyway, I ripped your shit off and your mask off that time. Showed you for what you were. Even though in the background you're like, haha, just calling scan. I was over here celebrating like that dumb shit did exactly what I thought that dumb shit would do. I paid you a long time ago. Yeah, we can sit here day after day after day, breaking and tearing everything you say apart. No, I really hate to do that because you're such a waste of time. Much like you're a waste of everybody else's time. Even your own. Get out of your own fucking way and go find something better to do instead of fucking up everybody else's. Go get a real job and pay your goddamn child support, you piece of shit. Go be an addict. Fucking hot garbage.
So,
and I'm sure your cop daddy's gonna be real pleased you just implicated him in crimes, said he was committing crimes, tarnishing his image. Gonna send his thing and get him all wrapped up with Dawn Wells and open an active investigation. Holy shit! Bill Hutton's gonna be real impressed. God damn, why'd you do that to your dad? God love his heart. Man, that's how you repay the man that got you out of the Pedro the Mop incident? That's harsh, bro.
So her story is the day before, Summer even went missing when she's saying that, the dog, I was talking to the eldest boy and Candace, the dogs are the clue. They agreed with me.
That was not the day after she's missing. That's the night, I fucking took popsicles for ice cream and shit. I was supposed to take casserole for another neighbor that night, too. They made him one. I was trying to get it up there, but they didn't know how to get it up there with all law enforcement, but we were some very few allowed up there, so. Anyway, that's another here and there. And by the way, that day also coincides with Scents popping up magical places they weren't after Dawn visited. Oh, doesn't it, Dawn? Odd that. Whatever.
And I'm like, dude, that's impossible. It's a fucking day before. And Andy went over there that night. What, did her son go over there and collect the fucking dogs while he was over there, or what?
What the hell's my son got to do anything? Andy was over night before, and what did her son do? Did he go over night before and collect it? What, right in front of Candace and Dawn and everybody at dark at night when everybody's home? Yeah. My son went over there and got all the dogs? And then put them where? The fuck are you talking about, Doug? You fucking moron. Stop it. You see, this is the defamation, the harassment, slander, and you're doing it to a U.S. serviceman. You're a piece of shit. What, you feel some type of way about my son, too? He's doing something with his life besides being a fucking addict in a hollow or in a cul-de-sac or whatever fucking chicken little part of California you're in. You wasted your whole ass life. My kids already fucking outdone you by a fucking height. Oh, you can't be a cop like your daddy and brother. You can't be a Chris McDonough. Hell, you can't even be a Josh. You can be a prisoner with racist tattoos. You can help, what is probably a suspect in his daughter's disappearance. You can help him, though, with cartel shit. You can help him tarnish your father's image and offer to send him elite. You know what? It's fine. That's what you can do. You can also be an auditor and chase ambulances and shit around. You can be a fucker up or of missing and murdered women and children's cases. That's what you can fucking do. Dad, you mad at my kid because he's already outdone you in life? Ah, hell. Anybody you ain't wishing you were around here. You just ain't good at shit. Bless you.
Oh my God, them dogs run wild. I mean, all them dogs we had were just strays that people would dump off at our house.
Bullshit, you liars. All them dogs were there in that amount at that time because other neighbors had done threatened their motherfucking asses calling police, because when we've been over this story too, and this story ain't gonna change because it's true. That amount of dogs are present because Candace and Dawn really couldn't dump them anymore with the litter and all that shit, because others had threatened them because that everybody was sick seeing them dump all these fucking animals off and shit at places, and especially churches. Anyway, but others in the neighborhood community had adopted a couple of these dogs, had them spayed, neutered, whatever, loved them, took care of them. But they happened to run back off and on to play with the other dogs there. And then these neighbors, community members, found their fucking dogs dumped again because Candace Dawn didn't call her or not. The dog came out, so they dumped all the dogs again, including the ones they collected again. Anyway, so the neighbors, community members went looking for their own goddamn dogs, knowing like we all did exactly where Dawn and Candace would dump animals. They found their goddamn dogs there, plus many others. And they threatened to call the police on them if it continued to happen. So Dawn and Candace were terrified of having the police called on them, so then the dogs kind of got stuck in the accumulated pack that became such at the time. And they very much were trapping my dog over there to purposely breed because, and I actually tell them this, they look like huskies when they're first born, and they could trick people into paying for them, doing whatever, getting attention, blah, 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 yada, 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 yada. And fuck, right? Whatever. Don't fuck with me, dude. I'm so sick of you. And look, here's the thing. Andy would go over there and have to retrieve my goddamn dog from her. And look, if you know my dog will instantly come to me on. But we would find that and they tell us no, dogs weren't over there. They weren't. They hadn't seen them, but I could hear them clearly barking and shit. I'm like, yeah, Andy, they are. Do you know what I mean? He's like, yeah, I hear them. But Candace be telling me, no, I ain't seen him, right? And then Andy would go make a surprise fucking visit. And when he would, they'd be trapped under the fucking house or other places or in play. Oh, well, we didn't see him. Oh my gosh. Or as soon as I'd send a message after these dogs vanishing, I'd be like, you seen him? It's been days. Every day I've met, And as soon as I'd message or call, by God, my dog showed up. Weird, huh? Y'all gonna stop fucking with me. And it's different. See, because I hold the goddamn receipts. I generally don't say shit unless I've got. I'd watch where you're going with your goddamn lies. I'm done with it.
Every day there might be a new dog, not every day.
But you know Jody Sue's dog is the one that went over there fucking impregnating all your dogs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, it was actually Don's dog next door. His thing.
Oh, and now he's putting shit on Blue Roof. No. See, it wasn't Jody Sue's dog. Because, see, Don wants to make a separation. This was my guess last night. because there's been a big deal made of my dog here being the father of 4 Yucky and the rest pups. And they want to separate from that. Okay, so Dawn denies that at first. He's like, yeah. He's like, no. Actually, it's Blue Roof over there. Wait for this shit.
Over there through the fence and get it.
What, did her son go over there and collect the fucking dogs while he was over there, or what?
Them dogs run wild. I mean, all them dogs we had were just strays that people would dump off at our house. Every day there might be a new dog. Not every.
Strays is the first thing.
You know, Jody Sue's dog is the one that went over there fucking impregnating all your dogs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no.
Now Don agrees with that, and he's like, well, no, because he wants to create separation there. But wait.
It was actually Don's dog next door.
Now he's brought Blue Roof into it, but wait for this fucking shit.
Sneak over there through the fence and get it impregnated.
Oh, okay. She said they were.
And then he goes, oh, no. All the females they had that were not spayed or anything else in the giant packs, they would go sneak through the fence and get impregnated by Blue Roof's dog. That's impossible. Blue Roof's fence ain't made like that. Unless them female dogs are backing it right up to little itty tiny. No. So that's another lie. He just lied on Blue Roof. Until.
Dog that went over there. Well, yeah, she had some dogs too that would go over there. Yeah, that's right. What's the dog?
And there's Candace, because Candace is like, fuck, Dawn, you fucked up. Shut up about Blue Roof. God damn it, Dawn.
Oh, yeah, it was Jody Sue's dog. It wasn't dogs at all.
Oh, yeah, it was Jody Sue's dogs after all. It wasn't Dawn's, the Blue Roof. Oh, yeah, because we're using him right now, and we're trying to insert YouTubers and shit into his life without him knowing, and tamper and create conflicts with another witness that day. Candace over here's yelling at me because, oh shit, that's the neighbor that's supposed to be keeping an eye on oh my god, I just fucked up, dude. I lied on Blue Roof, and oh shit, now Candace is yelling at me because we're trying to get near another witness and shit to fuck with them, and so YouTube can insert in their lives, and we were trying to keep that quiet, bro. Oh shit, it was Jody Sue after all. You motherfuckers.
Oh, okay.
Tell Candace I say hello too, please.
Doug said hello. Doug said hello. She's mad. She stays mad.
Tell her that's okay. She's gotta be mad first.
She said it's okay. He said it's okay if you're mad.
No, get mad first, and that way we can get through our things and start working together. All right.
Right. That sounds good.
Let's just get it all out. Hash it out, because again, I'm gonna be a savior for you guys. I'm not gonna let the drama happen or the shit talking on.
Cuss him out. No, I'm not mad at him. I'm mad at something else. Oh, okay. Sorry. She says she's not mad at you. Wow.
Okay. Well, just tell her. Listen, we have a new thing going on, and again, I don't have a problem for you.
So two grown-ass adults who can't keep from their feelings spilling out when they're angry at one thing or angry about another. They talk to everybody like shit and do whatever. I know I'm yelling, but it's not about you. I'm angry at everybody else, so then therefore I'm yelling, and it might say, no. Okay. All right.
And I'll do this for you. I'll go on White Boys. I'll do all that, and I'll toss a flag, bro.
For the kids.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll do it for.
Wait.
Wow.
Okay. Well, just tell her. Listen, we have a new thing going on, and again, I don't have a problem for you, and I'll do this for you. I'll go on White Boys. I'll do all that, and I'll toss a flag, bro.
For the kids.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll do it
for the kids. Don says, yeah, let's do it for the kids. Not Summer, not his daughter once again, but the kids. The other missing kids. Once again.
For you guys. Okay, well, just tell her I'm going to be a savior for you guys. I'm not going to let the drama happen or the.
He's going to be a savior for him. He's not going to let the drama happen. Thanks for another admittance of you targeting, harassing, like Dawn appreciates, of other people that have already been called not suspect and everything else, and alibis and everything else. Targeting and harassment directed by Candace and Dawn. You're going to be a savior for it,
It's the shit talking on. That way we can get through our things and start working together. All right.
Right, that sounds good.
Let's just get it all out. Hash it out, because again, I'm going to be a savior for you guys. I'm not going to let the drama happen or the shit talking on.
Cuss him out? No, I'm not mad at him. I'm mad at something else. Oh, okay, sorry. She says she's not mad at you. Wow.
Okay, well, just tell her. Listen, we have a new thing going on, and again, I don't have a problem for you, and I'll do this for you. I'll go on White Boys. I'll do all that, and I'll toss a flag, bro.
For the kids.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'll do it for you guys and your daughter. Like, I have no problem saying that.
Dawn says, yeah, for the kids. At least Doug's like, yeah, for your daughter. Let's see what Dawn says now.
Yeah, no problem tucking my tail, bro. Go on, White Boys. I'll do all that, and I'll toss a flag, bro.
For the kids.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'll do it for you guys and your daughter. Like, I have no problem saying that. Yeah, no problem tucking my.
What's some disappointment in Dawn's voice? It's almost like he hopes this place will forget about Summer. He just wishes everybody to stop talking about and forget that he wants to be a savior. He wants to be the Donald Reagan of the war on drugs. He wants to be the Don Walsh of missing children. He wants to be an advocate for everybody but his own missing daughter, apparently.
Go on, White Boys. I'll do all that, and I'll toss a flag, bro.
For the kids.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'll do it for you guys and your daughter. Like, I have no problem saying that. Yeah, no problem tucking my tail, bro. I'm not that guy.
Nah, I mean, well, that's almost as much disappointment in that tonal change as there was in PG telling him no, they wouldn't take the money from the boys and give it to him for a piece of property in Utah. Wow. Okay.
I'm really not.
Be that kind of
your daughter. Like, I have no problem saying that. Yeah, no problem tucking my tail, bro. I'm not that guy. I'm really not.
Be that kind of, I don't want to be that kind of guy either.
Bro, we're too old to fight. We're too old to fight. We're too fucking sore. We're too slow. We don't. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right? Yeah. Fuck, dude. I even get sore watching porn. So let's not fight.
Right.
Yeah.
Ew. Yeah, that's appropriate. While you're talking about somebody's missing daughter, or helping missing kids, or women, or victims, or fighters, or survivors. Yep. Doug is one more notorious around here for making everything sexualized during panels, interviews, all that bullshit. Chat, whole nine while he's somehow talking about victims, survivors, and fighters. Man, you should have seen him. And I'm sure a lot of you haven't been on these streets long enough. The nights when my eldest be around or in here and he knew it, all Doug could do, literally, was try to talk to my eldest back there behind the camera, and all he concentrated on was my son's junk and making dick jokes and talking about my son's. It was fucking gross, and I asked him to stop doing it because it made me want to vomit. And Doug's like, oh, yeah, sure. And then 3 seconds later, he'd be right back on talking about my son's junk or making sexual jokes and shit. All he could ever concentrate on is other people's private parts. He also blames Summer for being in bathing suits. Other little girls that if their moms put them in bathing suits and men looked at them, followed them home, whatever, then it was their mama's fault. Sexualized Summer. I mean, you just have no idea. Unless you've been around these streets long enough to know. And watched all this shit. But yeah, it's pretty gross.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's do this. Let's set up a game. Let's set a game plan. You just text me where and where I need to be and when, and I'll shoot over there.
The same here.
All right, bro.
All right, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No problem. And I'm not gonna talk shit at all about you or your wife. And I told you I'd go back to that, and we'll make it about Summer as long as there's no lions and fucking crazy shit on the other side.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, all this backstab and stuff everybody's doing is that.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's fifth grade shit. It sounds like we're in high school, but if you respond, so.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, buddy. All right.
I appreciate it, brother. Okay, have a good day.
You too, and thank you for calling and talking with me and adulting, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Absolutely, bud. Thank you.
Have a good one. Bye.
Wow. That was something, wasn't it? Holy shit. Well, at least we're through that garbage for the night. Bless our souls. Oh dear. I don't even know. I don't even know, man. Take it all how you like. Who else is there? Hmm. No. Hold on just. Alright, and stay here. Like I said, don't feel obligated to hang out, stick around. Alright, you know you don't have to do that for me. I'll take your pants, see if they're more comfortable. Going to bed. I don't think we're in a Daisy Cow moment with the trolls are heading in. Vietnam style. Be prepared with your 40 cal blue pants. Guys, they're coming in hot. Alright. Oh my gosh. Speaking of weaponry and such, my eldest message in the middle of the fucking night. I don't know. Look, you know, the military didn't run him over with one version of horsepower. And the place they went out to for days, because it's such a big military installation, they buy up lots of land. Don't tell this place, then they'll start saying the military sus and they've stolen some or two. There'll be a big property fight. It'll be a thing. I don't know. Anyway, but apparently because the horses are safe, much like a lot of other military places, wildlife flourishes on them. They've just got to avoid gunfire once missions and things and training happen on them, you know. So, but otherwise, you know, they're pretty free to flourish. On this particular patch, apparently the wild horses are flourishing. So, Eldest and his entire people that he was with and sleeping bags and shit were anyway. So any of these wild horses, they've been having to avoid them as they were stampeding around off and on, right? But then I guess in the middle of the night, the wild horses were stampeding about something else, you know, something had done whatever. They could have just been frolicking. I guess it's like a holy shit, there's an earthquake moment, and then all the wild horses tried to trample them to death just because they happened to be coming through while everybody was in their things. Yeah, so they all just stand and run from the fucking horse stampede. It's like, goddamn, they can't take you out with horsepower one way, they're going to take you out with horsepower another, bro. Anyway, you got any pictures of all the wild horses? They're beautiful. They're beautiful. Such freedom. Anyway, so thankfully this ain't horsepower mechanic. Oh, Lord. Imagine waking up to that middle of the night where my fucking ground's shaking, shit's all fucked up. Back at 5 billion fucking wild free. Oh, but, honestly, there's worse ways to die, I guess. Oh, dude. Anyway. And I don't know. Horsies. Yay. Right. Yeah, he's mine. I don't know why he don't try to ride all things. I keep trying to talk him into petting all the things. All the stuff where he's at that's different than his stuff here. I didn't be out there. Like, you just don't even know. It's gonna be the epitaph on. No, I really don't want it to be. I don't want to be in another box under the ground. I want to be cremated. But if ever there's a headstone and an epitaph, it'll be she died petting along. Trying to tame models. Riding something to the fucking grave. It'll be one or the other. Yeah, it'll be one of them. Anyway, y'all, motherfucker is prolific in all the wrong ways. Okay. Holy shit. Who's in charge of this here? Who's in charge of this fuck shit? Alright, guys. I've been here for me, it doesn't seem like that long. Hey, time does fly when you're having fun, however, so I'm just gonna look down and keep track of it. Holy shit! Hey, look, Doug stuck to his word with Don, didn't he? He's on his side. He's working for his team. The title, because Doug just ended another line. The title on this one is Remember What Don Pedo Wells Did to His Sisters and Others. As his sister says, holy shit, he went an hour and a half. I only got 8 interviews. Probably means he actually got about 16. Shit, they're getting tired of your crap over there, Doug. Anyway, holy shit, yeah! He's Don Wells' friend. Unless, of course, that was a revisionist piece too, but he called Don a pedo in it, so I don't. Holy shit! Didn't they just have a talk about backstabbing and how he was on their team? Oh, fuck my life. Ooh. The shark is still working. Jaws talking. Walker Reed. Put that on the list. Alright, well. Biden and McCarthy appear close to a debt deal. Look at Biden over there looking like some Top Gun shit. No shades. Oh, Supreme Court rules against EPA regulations. Imagine. Okay. Got that. Supreme Court has been tainted for several decades. Oath Keepers leader sentenced to 18 years in prison for seditious conspiracy. Back in my day, they just shoot a motherfucker on the Capitol steps. Sedition / treason does carry the penalty of death. I don't know what happens with it. Burn after reading. We're gonna talk about who did that. Oh, that was actually. Holy shit. Okay. Well, this is actually a legit news station. It's been out there for a while, though, about the burn after reading letter Brian Landry's mother offered to shovel. news. Why is KTLA just running away? Something new happened to that? Let's stop and pause and give a shit about domestic violence. You want to see if there are any new things about that letter.
Native has come out with these deodorant and body sprays, and I love the formula because, first of all, I love spray.
I do love Native. Have you all tried that brand? Oh my gosh, they put out this shampoo and body wash, cinnamon and apple, something other, near the fall season last year.
Disturbing revelation in a Florida.
Their products are amazing. Coconut and billows. Oh my god. Look, they're amazing. Matter of fact, I used some of it like yesterday. I don't know. I think it was a cinnamon and apple one. But they're coconut. Look, I like them.
Florida courtroom today as Gabby Petito's parents receive a copy of a letter given to Brian Laundrie by his mother containing a bone-chilling reference to burying a body. The undated letter contained in an envelope marked "Burn After Reading" has become a pivotal piece of evidence in a lawsuit filed by the Petitos against the Laundries. It was found in the Laundries' home in a box containing items from the van Brian and Gabby had traveled in. The letter contains a list of things Roberta Laundrie says that she would do for her son, including, quote, "If you need to dispose of a body, I will show up with a shovel and garbage bags." Laundrie says the letter had nothing to do with Gabby and was written before the couple left on their doomed road trip.
Right.
The letter doesn't reference Gabby in any way, which would be unlikely if it was written after what happened between Gabby and Brian.
That's the Laundrie's family attorney speaking.
My mind, that clearly shows that she knew that Gabby Petito was deceased.
That's Petito's family lawyer.
The Petitos are suing the Laundries for emotional distress, alleging they knew their son had strangled Gabby but remained silent as a nationwide search ensued. The trial is set to start next year.
So basically, the reason it's coming out is because today's when they were finally handed them. Dr. Elton faces extreme discipline. Excuse me?
Dr. Wilkinson, as I understand it, the hearing is still going on at this late hour.
Oh. Yeah, I can't with that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Family demands answers after 11-year-old shot by police.
The CPAP machine that has helped millions of people with sleep apnea is now available at a new low price.
Now to the case in Mississippi. The 11-year-old boy shot in the chest by a police officer after that boy had called 911 for help. Tonight, the investigation, the calls for action, and of course the question, how did this happen? Here's ABC's Steve Osunsami now.
No justice!
No peace!
In the middle of the Mississippi Delta tonight, friends and family of an 11-year-old police shooting victim are marching on City Hall in Indian Oakland, calling for the firing of one of their police officers. On Saturday, 11-year-old Adarian Murray was shot in the chest inside his own home by an officer who was responding to a call for help.
This boy was unarmed. He had nothing in his hand, so he could not have perceived a threat.
The issue was with his mom's ex-boyfriend, who she says was violent with her before and showed up at the home again around 4 a.m. Her son, who was woken up by the fighting, was one of the people who called police. So authorities knew there were children in the home.
So domestic violence, one of the children dares reach out for help, and because they're POC, somebody sees them as a danger, shoots them in the goddamn chest.
Once he was like, "Come out with your hands up," at that moment,
is when my son came out.
Why the officer then fired his gun and why he pointed it at the child is unclear, and city police aren't commenting at this point.
You're asking someone to come out with their hands up, but you're shooting. I don't understand.
But in a statement, the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation says that after the gunfire, the boy received significant injuries and had to be transported to a local hospital.
He was like, I don't want to die. That's what he was saying. While I was on the ground. I said, you're not going to die, baby. You're not going to die. Just keep talking.
Tonight, his mother wants the police officer charged.
Her son had a collapsed lung and a cut on his liver. The mayor says that the officer who shot him has been suspended. No word yet on what happened, if anything, to the ex-boyfriend. David?
Yeah. What happened, if anything, to the ex-boyfriend? Perpetrating acts of violence against women and children. Oh, probably nothing. And since nobody died, what paperwork? Hey, but they shot a kid while they were there who was wanting help for them and their mother. Probably wouldn't have mattered because who gives a fuck about her anyway. Unless she was dead or the kid was dead when they showed up, who gives a fuck? Yeah. Right. Hey, but they shot a kid. Good job, guys. Good job.
So many questions on this case, Steve. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here.
Me. Good job. Jesus Christ. Good job. Oh shit. What have I done to Josh? It's a shame for good people to support such tracks. You know, welcome over if you support that. I shall find a chat. Victim advocates don't talk about people's dead mothers or trash the person that he steals his content from every single day. Enjoy it. That goes for both channels. Which ones are added to that? No, had to be Douglas. Sounds like it was Douglas again. Did he attack Josh's mom and shit again? I don't know why I asked. Probably. My God. No, who is this fucking channel? I don't think I blocked that one. They have a fucking channel. Oh, if they didn't, they do now. What's up the fucking funeral music? Oh, dear. Alright, here you go.
Some of them you may not have heard. And there's a few of them on here that really made me go, oh my gosh. Hi, Millie.
She's talking about the neighbor. Oh dear, they've created another baby channel.
Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you being here. So while she's there and they're asking her questions, they're wanting her to talk about different things, you know, she starts making comments. And a couple of these will really just blow your mind. We all know she's a little elaborate. We all know she has a narrative.
I don't have a fucking narrative at all.
But she did say no drugs have ever been on 125 Ben Hill Road.
Yeah, that's true. There was not anything but, at least to my knowledge, ever, Monster's plot. Okay, and then that weird ass, like, couple days before he jetted, that sudden, like, meth thing that he supposedly picked up to save the children, and I told him to take back down the feds. Get the fuck away from everything with. So anyway, yeah, other than that, no. So, holds true.
Which is hers and Andy's property.
No, it's not my
So
property.
there's never been no drugs, although there was a charge for, I don't know exactly how it was, but with the intent to sell and distribute from the property itself.
Alright, you dumb bitch. Lolly. Alright, look here, you dumb bitch. You're wrong. We were not living at that property. Those were not on the property. And guess what, you stupid fucking whore? Here's the deal. That was eons ago. That charge was at another residence. And get this hot take. That too was for pot. 1.3 grams of pot to be exact on Monster's person. It was not in any way related to 125. It was in entirely different cities and places and residences. But here you go, pumping out misinformation with your narrative because you want to be believing shit and you suck at research. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Here you go. Creating libel, harassment, slander, and defamation. Now, tell me, is it worth it? Oh, and shit, this is a part 2. This was 2 weeks ago. Oh, dear. Bless your little heart, Lolly. And, I can't remember what all actually Monster's charged with. I know I had papers, all that shit. But mine was one. It was, maintaining because I paid rent with my legit paycheck on the fucking place. In later years, what they did was State of Tennessee breaks those up. And when I looked again, I lost some shit about it. I was like, what the fuck? Why are there 4 listed on here? Well, they had to start breaking those down. And the way they do it, it lists as like 4 now instead of the 1. But it's still saying it's the main thing, right? That's it. Maintaining is, I know most at first they try to make that out like it's, oh, there's a meth lab, and that's what they mean. No, it ain't. And they passed that law for the maintaining. And they can hit your ass with that if you're in a car with somebody that has anything in it. They can hit your ass with that in any type of dwelling, period. Doesn't matter if you had shit to do with or not. If you're in a dwelling or anything else, anybody. If you are the fucking parent of someone and you own the fucking vehicle that your kid or another family member or friend is in when they get caught with any type of substance, the police can hit you and charge you with a maintaining dwelling because you paid the car payment and you pay the fucking insurance on it. Welcome to the state of Tennessee and many other places. It's a good way to make people felons too. Anyway, and they were doing that during that time because of the shake and bake epidemic, and it was to target men's shit. But then they kind of started using it broad for everything and everyone, even weed and shit. And, that's what happened. So, yeah, it was pot then, lolly, you dumb bitch. And, yep. And I got my charge because, I paid rent on the motherfucker. And by the way, Monster's been on here in case you want to say it's my narrative. Monster himself has spoke up on Betty Keys and other places saying those aren't her charges, dude. Those are my charges. She took them for me, and I did. And she didn't have shit to do with nothing, blah, blah, blah. So try again, Lolly. You suck, and you're dumb. And those charges were in no way related to 125. But I appreciate your harassment, defamation, slander, your narrative here. And that's all I'm going to listen to. Stop it. Stop it, you dumbass. God damn, why are they always dumb as a box of rocks? They can't do even the most basic research. Who's in shadow? Do I care? Not really. Oh, hell. Fuck knows. Anyway. God damn. Kids. Do not reach. Alright. And I think what I said was there's no drug trafficking too. Because there hadn't, and legit, I'll stand by my statement that in like the decade plus lived there, I can literally count all the visitors to the property ever, unless than two. So, stand, because it's fucking true. And I ain't gonna play a shit with me. Search drugs, don't check narrative, I mean, I'm voting at this point that we just fundraise for hearing aids, comprehension skills, literacy, anything. Honestly, at this point, I'm voting that certain people not be allowed online or to be able to drive or to fucking vote unless they meet certain IQ and comprehension and skills. That's where I'm at. No wonder why the world's just shit. Never underestimate the power of stupid people, especially large fucking with the attention spans of gnats. Alright. Ah! That's terrible. What's that dude doing to that? Oh, no! God! Ew! Oh my god. Yo, that's bad. Oh god. Alright. That is a terrible thumbnail for most dangerous places to work. I don't know that, but oh look, Venetian Derby. Ooh, the Adams. Peaceful Rain. Oh, Kelp Forest. Ooh, Shark Dam. Earth and Space Station. Jelly Can. I do love the Jelly Can. It's one of my favorites. Bliss. Alright. Let's see. I don't know where he's been. I wonder what that was all about. Did she go at all? No, still nothing. That's strange. Ish. Really can do there, bro. Alright. More days pass. Holy shit. Yeah. What a hot tip. Amen to that, buddy. Okay. Wow. I just can't. I think I'm done with these streets tonight. For sure. Alright, guys. What the hell? I just lost myself. I do that a lot. How did I do that? Mike! Not that. Oh, did you really just eat that? I put a cup in it. What do you want? You want a treat? I have champion. Okay, but you gotta get down first. Sit. Sit. Did you drink all your water, too? Okay, Baker. Alright. Good boy. Nah. Don't you do it. Sit. Oh, God. Just, I know. That's not where the champion is. Okay. What are you doing, Goofy? What are you doing? You want fun? There might be a lost treat or something. Oh, or you think you've already thrown one down in this pile of bones and whatever else. Anyway, guys, I've been on here for so long today. Oh, it's so hard to break down even 30 minutes that Sweetgrass on the machine. Piece of garbage. Do it all day, though. Alright, y'all. Yeah. Oh, let me see. Oh, chicken and peanut butter and chocolate. Oh, it's a good one. Alright. Let's see. What do you have? Where the hell did I put that? Where the hell do I have to put it? Okay, Alright. It's not funny. It's crass. Where you go? You know what? I don't know. I kind of like that song. I've been feeling it lately. I like that song. Oh, you know what? I'll go with this. And hopefully not get struck the hell down. Otherwise, I'm going to fight for a month to get this one back up. Hey. So anyway, y'all, as always, please do share some picture information. Call it back. Okay. And if you can, also share the universal hand signal for help, or DV hand signal, which you prefer calling it. It can and does save lives. And as always, you know, want to help change and the tragedy pimps and all the bullshit crimes and what they do in and around active and ongoing cases to the victims, the families, law enforcement, everybody around all these communities and all these events, and you want to see it stopped, as always, contact local and state reps to demand changes. Report what you're seeing, even to that degree, help get laws enacted. And make sure they're fine-tuned in a way they can't be used to do the wraparound dick maneuver like DeSantis to Florida thinks to Molly go lightly lock down the rest to take away normal citizens' rights and their freedoms. Because of their tragedy pit bullshit. Alright. And also, as always, you can contact these platforms. Keep trying by any means necessary. Demand the little changes. That could mean a great deal of change in what these tragedy pimps can get up to in and around active and ongoing cases and the scams and cons they can pull on you all as well, and getting you all wrapped up in fuck shit, criminal activity without even realizing it till it's too late. The threats, blackmail, the bullshit that goes on in the background. Look, that's how you truly help these cases, the victims, survivors, fighters. That's how you help. And that's how you help yourselves and all of your friends here and your little crews you've formed, right? And friendships here. It's how you help yourself and your friends. Right? Feel safer online. Alright, so anyway, y'all, as always, please do remember that sparks and pebbles matter. And, you know, bad pebbles may make the world seem darker than hell, but good pebbles and ponds travel just as far too, and they can change lives, save them, and they reach shores as well. And the change that can occur from all the waves and the crash ashore are untold and boundless. All right, creating little goods better than creating a whole hell of a lot of bad pebbles. And you know, sparks are sparks. And even on the darkest day that feel darker than fucking midnight, it only takes a little bit of a spark to break an entire room full of things. So be the sparks, be the good pebbles. Little things that don't cost a thing, like a smile, can change the world and save lives. It's the little things, y'all. But please do share Summer's picture information. Call her by name. It is a very tangible way to help her and to bring her home to her community, find the answers, and find justice. Okay. Anyway, you have a good morning, good evening, and good night. Much love, guys.
roads must a man walk down before you call him a man? How many seas must the white dove sail before she sleeps in the sand? Yes, and how many times must the cannonballs fly before they're forever banned? The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind. Yes, and how many years can a mountain exist before it is washed to the sea? Yes, and how many years can some people exist before they're allowed to be free? Yes, and how many times can a man turn his head and pretend that he just doesn't see? The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind. Yes, and how many times must a man look up before he can see the sky? Yes, and how many ears must one man have before he can hear people cry? Yes, and how many deaths will it take till he knows that too many people have died? The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
Are you stupid or something? Mama says stupid as a stupid does.
Are you crazy? Or just plain stupid?
Stupid as stupid does, Mrs. Blue.
I guess.
Are you stupid or something? Stupid as stupid does, sir.
Are you stupid or something? Mama says stupid as a stupid does.
Are you crazy? Or just plain stupid?
Stupid as stupid does, Mrs. Blue.
I guess.
Are you stupid or something? Stupid as stupid does.
Are you stupid or something? Mama says stupid as a stupid does.
Are you crazy? Or just plain stupid?
Stupid as stupid does, Mrs. Blue.
I guess.
Are you stupid or something? Stupid as stupid does.